Well, I do have to admit, it's good to be back. We were not here on Thursday. We were in Canada. Look, the wedding was awesome. The wedding was great. Successful wedding. Bush did get married, so that was what we were there for. We're watching the PKs right now, and I don't know how he got that. That was nuts. So, you know, I will say this about Canada. It's my first time in Canada for as much smack talk that I talk smack. For as much smack talk as I smack talk, Canada is exactly how I thought it would be, pretty much. It's pretty much, you know, it's very similar to America, less freedom and more expensive. Everything's in kilometers and everything's in Celsius, which is really dumb.
And like English, but French.
Yeah, they do. They speak French for some reason. Yeah. And then also Air Canada is my mortal enemy. Do not fly Air Canada if you have the choice. Even Canadians have told me that Air Canada sucks. So that was our experience, but a successful wedding. Oh my gosh, these guys and their PKs, man. And then in terms of
it's the biggest goal I've ever seen in my life, and they just can't get
everybody in the comments is talking about how they know us, which is crazy. How do you guys know who we are? This is nuts. Anna knows us. Becca knows us. Dalton knows us. There's Flocknonymous. What's up, Flocknonymous? Hope you're watching the next video, the next Flock League video. So been doing that too. What's up, Aiden? Good to see you. Yeah, we did that yesterday too. So we got back. We obviously spent time with the Flock boys in Canada, which that was a lot of fun. Again, the wedding itself was fun, and we went to a Canadian pub and watched the Canada World Cup game with Danny, and that was an experience.
Watching Canada lose was fun.
That was very fun, and Nathan was cheering very loudly against Canada with all the Canadians in the pub, and what a save. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Dorky D's so excited for the show. I mean, look, this is your favorite thing, sports, right? I mean, you know sports ball better than almost anybody I know, so you're right where you belong. What up, Jay? Get a bucket. What up, 50 Cal? Canada was average again. Like, there's nothing. I don't know. Like, here's my thing. If you're gonna live somewhere in North America,
it's America light.
If you're gonna live somewhere in North America, like, I don't know. I don't even want to go there. Everybody who lives in Canada that watches, I love you, but oh my gosh, it just seemed pointless to It's just like, what's the point here? Like, what are we doing? Like in America, it's like we always got some kind of point. We're like, we're doing this, and we're doing this, and it's stupid, but we like it. In Canada, it's just like, oh, hey, okay, well. So I didn't get it. I didn't get the whole Canada thing. Those of you guys who live in Canada, I respect it. Not for me, not my thing. All right, well that's gonna almost certainly do it. And it looks like, is that Sweden or Switzerland? Switzerland, man. Yeah. Would rather live in Cali than Canada. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good discussion to have, actually. There are definitely downsides to both. They're both really expensive. I think I'd rather live in California, actually. Yeah, I think I'd rather live anywhere in the U.S. almost. So 50 Cals is a waste of space. Yeah, I mean, no. We didn't end up going to the World Cup game. And it's a good thing we didn't book our tickets there because Air Canada, as I mentioned, I don't know if I mentioned this, I hate them with a burning passion. So not a fan. So yeah. Were they as nice as they say, or were they like Danny? Well, first of all, Danny's actually really nice. So that was the same thing. Second of all,
I mean, it wasn't any different than Midwesterners.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, nicer than East Coast Americans? Absolutely, yes.
They drove nicer than Midwesterners.
They did. They drive. That is something. That's a good point. They drive better in Canada.
Yeah. I don't think anybody ever honked at me.
So if you ever want to go somewhere where there's better driving, Canada's a place for you. That's really the main draw. So we'll see. We're giving away free blueprints. Code screw Air Canada. We might do that. To be fair, people say the same thing about living in Indiana. No, they don't though. Like I can give you 10 concrete reasons why living in Indiana is far better than living in a place like Canada. Again, it is much, much cheaper to live here. The cost of living is fantastic. I personally like keeping as much of my money as possible. And in Indiana, you get a lot of it. So you keep a lot of it, and less of it goes to the government. Big fan of that. So I can make a lot of arguments against that one. So never had a good experience on an airline that is Air Country name.
Great place to take the Bentley.
Yeah, I've stopped flying American too. Shut up, Nate. I was driving the Bentley up there.
Hey, I didn't say it. Brash said that.
Yeah, Indiana's roads are horrible though. That is the one thing. Yeah.
Really like
low taxes, low infrastructure.
Really
budget.
one county.
Yeah, I mean, it is Marion County. That is part of it. All right, let's see if Switzerland can
Let's see if the
goof
Swiss
this or if they're going to
cheeses
win.
can do it. The Swiss cheeses
the
did
Swissies
it.
won. I'd
Wow.
live in Lebanon, Indiana, or anywhere in
I'm
Canada.
not
There you
gonna
go.
lie, I didn't think that they would even come close to winning. I thought Colombia would kind of cook them.
Also, like, you guys, everybody saw that article, like 50 best cities to live in America. Like, Indiana had like 3 in the top 20, but they also had the top 2. But Greenwood, where we live, was 20th.
Wow.
And Carmel and Fishers were 1 and 2. Like, say it all you want. Like, I don't know, it's boring, whatever.
Pause. Think with me here.
Okay.
List all the remaining teams in the World Cup and see if you notice a trend. France.
Okay.
Morocco.
Okay.
Spain.
Okay.
Belgium.
Okay.
Norway.
Okay.
England.
Yeah.
Switzerland.
Yeah.
Argentina.
Well, I mean, Argentina's the odd one out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the only one on this side of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the rest of them, with the exception of Morocco,
Are in Europe. It's all European teams in Morocco and Argentina.
You know, that's not a hot take or anything like that. Like, that's kind of a certified fact. Like, Europeans in this era of soccer are just they're just better when push comes to shove in the World Cup. Like, there's something about the the Western Hemisphere struggling against the Eastern Hemisphere, specifically Europeans versus South American and North American teams. Like,
Yeah.
it's pretty wild.
Yeah, no, all the North American teams did not really show up, so kind of unfortunate. We looked bad, so we're not going to really address that. All right, we are planning on hanging out tonight, doing a live Q&A, and then obviously doing some team blueprints as well. So we've been out for a week, so I'm sure we've got some of you guys that want to get in for tonight. So I'll drop the link here in the comments section. But we're going to spend a good, hour or so going through Dynasty rankings, talking about players that you guys want to talk about. And in the meantime, if you guys want to go ahead, we've got almost no queue for tonight. I think we have 2 in the queue right now. So if you want to get a free team blueprint, you can check it out. Most of you guys here are already members and part of the community. If you're not, you can get a free one tonight if you become part of the community. Again, it's going to get you a full comprehensive breakdown of your team from Nathan and I tonight on the stream for free. It's included with the membership. So is Infinite Blueprint, which is a new blueprint on your team every month, the flock tools, the trade calculator, the bakery, your portfolio page, and then you're going to get also the domain ADP tool. You're getting a domain league, like the ones that are going to be drafting here on the channel here on Thursday. In the next couple weeks, about $18 more. So if you want to get a free one on tonight's stream, one of the best times of the year to do it because you have 0 wait until you're up for a team review. Go check it out. And again, any of you existing mother frickers, you guys check out the second link I dropped for you. You guys know what to do. So.
Dalton, submit a ticket. We'll get that fixed for you.
Yeah, I'll get it to you. All right, who are we talking about? Go. Names in the comments. Names in the comments. There's not necessarily a lot of moves right now. But still a good time to revisit our Dynasty rankings, make sure everything's up to date. And maybe there are some guys, there are some guys you want us to cover. Like, for example, Erlich von Liechtenstein is somebody that we were going to talk about tonight.
Liechtenstein.
That's that I was thinking first person I want to talk about. Who do we want to talk? Hammond QB,
one of the best
Hammond Bears
of all
QB Kid
time.
Williams. That's funny. Do you need a code domain to get in domain leagues? Asking because I already have an account. Don't think I can use a new code. Yes, you do need to be coded to domain because it unlocks the league channel where you join them, Brash. But if you need help with that, somebody can help you. So, Omar Cooper, Drake May, Patrick Mahomes, another Trey Benson. What happened with Trey Benson? What happened with Truth or Burden? Okay. Yeah, Rashee Rice. We can't talk Rashee Rice.
Dude, what?
So,
Trey Benson news.
Yeah, anything?
No,
Nothing, right? No, nothing's happened with Trey Benson.
Arizona Cardinals running back now. No,
there's nothing happened. Okay, let's start with Rice. The reason that I put him on the thumbnail tonight was because, I think that where we have him ranked, and this may not be a rankings update, more so than it's just a market check. So I'm going to pull up, let me pull up the ADP draft tool so I can kind of show you guys what I'm talking. And actually, I'll have Scott pull up the ADP draft tool as well. So, I think we have him ranked higher than where he's going in here. I got it. I'm sending you the link. Yep. I think we have him ranked higher than every ADP source has him going. So looking at positionally at the site here, I mean, man, and I actually have him lower than almost everybody. It looks like the Davis, Zach, Corey, and Sammy all have him as a top 12 wide receiver in Dynasty. So, I mean, there's even potential that I'm I should be moving Rashee Rice up here, which is kind of what I wanted to talk about. But yeah, Scott, if you pull up the ADP there, you should be able to kind of filter between the different sources and see where Rashee Rice is on each of them. So I have him at wide receiver 17, but again, there are guys that have him as high as wide receiver 12 on the site. Yeah,
that's all a tier for me.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so you see 411 for domain leagues. You can see that there. Yeah, and then non-domain leagues, I think he's blocked. We can't see it, but there you go. He's 507. Yeah, so wide receiver 19. So again, even lower than why I have him ranked as like one of the lowest people on him.
Trade cut is atrocious.
I don't know, man. They technically have Rashee Rice. Like the other guys on the site, I think have Rashee Rice in the tier with Olave, Garrett Wilson, and Jordan Tyson.
Which is where I have Rice.
Oh, I have the tier split there. I'm gonna remove this tier. So, dude, I know Rice is a dog. Like I get that. He's also a dog off the field though, in a not good way. Like he's pooping on the carpet.
He's a wild dog.
You know what I'm saying? And that's part of the problem. Pretty consensus. Like he's going behind like a Emeka Egbuka, for example. Like in the Keep Trade Cut ADP here, like they're going 4 rounds apart. So there's a pretty big market discrepancy with Rashee Rice where he's going even in Keep Trade Cut versus like domain leagues and other things like that. When you average them out, he goes in the 4th. But again, go back to domain leagues. Let's leave it there. He's going, 411. So yeah, I wrestle. I guess let's put some polls down in the comments and we can kind of talk about this. Like, and again, like this is, if you say Rashee Rice here, if you say Rashee Rice, like you are going against, what the majority opinion is on Rashee Rice and his value right now in Dynasty. But would you rather have in Dynasty Rashee Rice or Emeka Egbuka? Go ahead and vote on the poll. Let's vote on the poll. Can you click third round reversal on for me, Scott? Yeah, keep voting. Early returns are heavily favoring Emeka Egbuka here. It's about 67-33 right now, 70-30. But we're still pretty much taking Emeka Egbuka in even domain leagues. I have Emeka Egbuka. No, okay, maybe it's because I have both of them ranked lower. Because my thing is I have Tyson above them, and I think that's where you guys are going to completely disagree. And I probably just have both of them lower than you guys. I also have Lad over them, but I have them all in the same tier is the problem. It's really like Carnell Tate and then George Pickens, and then who's number 12? Like, is it Olave, Garrett Wilson, Jordan Tyson, Lad McConkey, Emeka Egbuka, or Rashee Rice? Like,
I've got Rice between Tyson and Lad at 15.
You got him at 15. So who's your 12 through 15?
Olave, Wilson, Tyson, Rice, Lad, Egbuka.
Okay, so I just have Rice 2 spots lower than you, and the rest of my rankings are exactly the same. So, yeah, it's that's probably the difference here. Not super high on Egbuka with Godwin, McMillan, and other young guys, and I get that. I think there's plenty of reasons to be a little bit more careful with a guy like Emeka Egbuka. Can't put Tyson over Egbuka just yet. That's probably the difference here. I don't know, man. Tyson, Egbuka had an average rookie year, and Tyson's a better prospect, but I think he's a better player, but he's got to stay healthy, obviously. Yeah, what are we paying for Rashee in that case? 16 points per game sounds nice. And that's kind of the argument that you're going to hear on tomorrow's Thursday's video when it comes out. Thursday's video is a fun video. It's one of the videos where we do blind resumes and talk about the market discrepancies in some of these players. And we end up talking about Rashee Rice. And again, I cover this in the video, but my opinion on owning Rashee Rice has changed pretty drastically because the Dynasty market has started to fade him so much. It's getting a little bit ridiculous. So I'm going to put another poll up here. I'm going to do this. Let's do, what do we think? I want to see what you guys think about Tyson versus Rice. Tyson versus Rice sounds like some kind of food battle, but yeah. Is there any way we can zoom out, Scott, so we can see the whole board? It'd be sick nasty. That's better. Thank you, sir. Yeah, so there we go. Now we can see everything here, kind of. And Rice is crushed. So I think I'm in the large minority if I am ranking Rice under Tyson, which I guess I get. So I'm gonna go ahead and move Rice up. Yeah. I don't know. How do you interpret that tier? Like, I just don't know. And also, where's the tier drop off for
As
you?
a tier. I think my drop off would be either after Igbuka or Nico at 18.
Okay. So Emeka Igbuka and Nico are your wide receivers 17 and 18, right?
Yeah.
18.
So the break would be after one of those guys. I'm not exactly sold on which one.
Gotcha.
But I think it starts with Carnell Tate, and then I think it probably starts with Olave at 12, and then it goes down to like 17 or 18. So if you rank Rice as high as wide receiver 12, I don't think you're insane. Because again, all of these guys, Olave, Wilson, Tyson, Ladd, Igbuka, Nico, pretty often go in the 4th round. A couple of them go in the 3rd, you'll see at times, but most of them go in the 4th.
Yeah. Brash says, I haven't played Dynasty. Is Superflex the undisputed best format in Dynasty? Yes, it is. Superflex is, yeah, in our opinion. That's obviously somewhat subjective, but yeah, we think it is. Rashee Rice produced plus connected to Mahomes. Yeah, and that's the other thing people, yeah, and I get that. I just worry about Mahomes short term, and then I worry about Rashee Rice being there long term is my thing. But I get that, and I just don't, I think I'm fine putting Rice at 14, where, again, he, by any definition now, is a buy, because he's going as wide receiver 19 there. In theory, I have him ranked above Burden, Tyson, Nico, Ladd, and behind Garrett Wilson and Olave, and technically ahead of Igbuka as well. I don't Igbuka between Igbuka, I still have that into 2 tiers. I would have Olave. I don't know. Wilson gets tough. I could see putting Rashee Rice as high as. Thing is, I don't think Olave's in. I think Olave, I'm taking over those guys pretty much every time right now, which maybe I just shouldn't. The tier drop, that's probably the tier drop off for me. There you go.
I feel pretty good about my ranks in this range. I'm not really touching them.
So I moved Rashee Rice a little bit. Again, I've got the tier is Chris Olave, Garrett Wilson, Rashee Rice, and then Tyson, Ladd, Igbuka, Nico. And I struggle with Nico because I don't necessarily think I would take him over some of these guys, and so maybe he's not in this tier.
It might be Nico, Lemon, Odunze after that with Burden and Marv.
I do think I'd take Nico. I put Nico in. Actually, right now what I have is Nico in his own tier, and then Mekhi, Lemon, Odunze, and Burden after that in a tier, and then Marv in his own tier. So I don't know. It's interesting, but I mean, again, you're looking at the ADP database here, and it's like, that's one where there's a pretty big market discrepancy. Scott, will you turn compare mode on here? And you can filter it to all players again. And then compare mode's right under that. And then do versus, non-domain actually, that works. And then do sort, and then do domain higher, if that's one of them. Okay, so the biggest discrepancy in our ADP in our leagues compared to some other, compared to non-domain ranks. Travis Hunter, obviously we have ranked the highest, and then it's Carson Beck, which I think that's probably a great move. Mekhi Lemon, Jadarian Price, so 2 rookies, Penix, Wandale, C-Rod, Ayuk. Man, the Ayuk stuff is crazy. Yeah, it's nuts. I don't know what to think of that. And lots of these rookies.
You see the Daniels post?
Yes, dude. I saw it. It's ridiculous. It's outrageous. And then Rice is up there too. Like, Rice is being drafted a lot higher in domain leagues. So, okay, who else do you guys want to talk about? Drop some more players in the comments. Drop a like on the stream, by the way. We're going to give away some free blueprints tonight, so. I would not drop Ayuk, though. I would not drop Brandon Ayuk. He's going as the wide receiver like 66 in domain drafts. I have him ranked at 60. So, like, we're talking he's still pretty much buried in all of our rankings. He's pretty much buried.
I'm confused. What is this board?
So those are the this is sorted by players that domain is higher on than non-domain ADP. Oh. So like Travis Hunter is the guy that domain is highest on compared to non-domain ADP, and then everybody that falls is in order. Yeah. So if you scroll the bottom, Scott scrolled down.
Checks out.
So if you scroll the bottom, can you scroll any lower? Is it cut off? Okay, he's gonna fix it. The guys at the bottom are who we are lower on compared to. So like we are, for some reason, the biggest gap between us and non-domain ADP leagues is Juwan Johnson, Rashid Shaheed. Then it starts making sense. Isaiah Likely. A lot of these are tight ends down here is what you'll notice. It must be nice that you guys know not to waste your mid startup picks on tight ends now. It's like, I mean, yeah. Woof. Woof, 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 woof. All right, go back up. Yeah, let me see who are we talking about? We'll talk about Brooks. All right, let's talk about Jonathan Brooks. I need to dial in my ranking with Jonathan Brooks. That's a good one. We'll go back. Let's check. You can put it back on, normal mode, Scott, and then we'll pull up Jonathan Brooks here. 1108 domain ADP right now. And so that puts him being drafted as the running back 34 for the last couple of, I think I have 6 drafts in this pool right now because we've only been doing one a week. That puts him as, the wide receiver 34. I currently have him at 39. So I guess let's do a would you rather here, Nate. Would you rather have Jonathan Brooks or Tyler Algier?
Brooks.
Would you rather have Jonathan Brooks or Woody Marks?
Brooks.
Would you rather have Jonathan Brooks or Isaiah Pacheco?
Brooks.
Would you rather have Jonathan Brooks or Blake Corum?
Brooks.
Would you rather have Jonathan Brooks or Nick Singleton?
Neck and neck.
Jalen Warren.
Neck and neck.
Okay, so that's the tier I should have.
I've got Brooks at 36.
Okay, I've got him at 35.
I've got him right there with Singleton, Ramondre, Gainwell, Jalen Warren, Rico Dowdle, Chuba.
Where does he go in other formats, Scott? So domain leagues, he's going again 11th round here. He's going around like Ramondre Stevenson, Blake Corum, Rico Dowdle. Yeah, like Magic Mike says, Brooks over Ramondre and Chuba easy. I guess I have. Well, hold on. I do have him over Ramondre.
I mean, do you know how happy...
Chuba, I don't. I have Chuba over him.
You know how happy people would be if Brooks produced at the level that Ramondre and Chuba are going to produce at this year? Like, that would be crazy if he did that. That would be wild.
Yeah. I think you have to have Chuba over him. I think Chuba is the guy there. Well, I guess what news have we heard on Jonathan Brooks recently? Probably not.
Just that, they're looking forward to integrating him in the offense, all the coach speak stuff.
Yeah, votes of confidence, whatever. So, yeah, I mean, I did move him up, though. I just moved him up about 6 spots in my rankings. I moved him up to a tier, and the guys I have in this tier are Chuba, Kyle Monangai, Jonah Coleman, Zach Charbonnet, Rico Dowdle, Jalen Warren, Nick Singleton, and Jonathan Brooks. That's a big tier of guys for me down there.
Brooks has been a massive, massive riser.
So where does Brooks go in non-domain leagues?
Well, in keep trade cut, he's back-to-back with Devontae Adams.
Shut up. So 1106, that's running back 34. So the non-domain leagues is about where I have him ranked. Okay, so what about flock rankings? Running back 34, exactly the same. Keep trade cut.
Running back
1102, 34.
No, he's running back 30.
Oh, he's moved up that much since I updated this last week. Dang, man. So he's really starting to climb now. Mm-hmm. Where's this hype coming from? Did somebody do a video and feature him on it or something? I mean, we did a couple weeks ago. I don't think that made any difference.
He's been on pretty much every notable Dynasty channel as like a stash or a buy or a hold.
Yeah, we did that, but I'm surprised. Yeah, he's up 8 spots recently. He is ranked like next to Sharp. Devontae Adams is just criminally underrated.
I don't think anybody in the Dynasty community content-wise has said to sell Jonathan Brooks or that they're not.
No, I mean, there's no point in selling Jonathan
Brooks.
Brooks.
I think the market is kind of following the advice. I think this is more of a content push up boards than anything, and it's pushing them up quite a bit. So,
sorry, extra guac. I don't know why it deleted your comment here, but why did it do that? Dude, why did it hide his comments? No. Okay, there we go. I think you should be back, extra guac. I think I accidentally muted you or something. Why is Chuba in the same tier as him under injury-free circumstances? You guys thinking Brooks is going to overtake Chuba by mid-year? I don't necessarily think that's true. I
hope that Brooks plays, man.
I mean, in injury-free circumstances, maybe I'd be willing to go that far. But that's just not the reality we live in. Like, the injury is a very central part of the argument you make for or against Jonathan Brooks. Like, it is just his reality.
You want a crazy bit of info?
Yeah.
Brooks just now turned 23.
He's young. He's plenty young.
He was so young when he was drafted.
Yeah.
Pretty wild.
Josh's Panthers made zero effort to add. It's not crazy to say he steps into a Rico role at 23 years old and is eyeing the workhorse.
Yeah, but is he going to be Rico? Like, man, you are asking a lot from a guy coming off of 2 ACL.
I don't know.
Tears.
Y'all are a little bit too low on Chuba Hubbard, I think. Chuba's going to be the starting running back there. Like I'm not Jonathan Brooks yet.
Again, we've talked
That's Dynasty.
We've talked about Brooks in a positive light in multiple videos. I'm all for him being like a solid upside shot, jag developmental guy to take a shot on. But to expect him to produce at the level that Rico Dowdle produced last year, or to even expect him to produce at the level that Ramondre and Chuba are going to produce this year is insane. Coming off not only 2 ACLs, but being 2 years removed from playing football. And oh, by the way, essentially never playing football at the NFL level. And I know he played for like 2 games before he retore his ACL in the NFL, but like, it didn't really count. Like, he didn't really get reps.
Yeah, so I dropped a poll, and I'm not gonna go at him. I'm not gonna scold you for this. I just think this is. I think this is
the
hope.
Expectations are a little bit high.
I think it's hopium, and I have hopium too because I drafted more Jonathan Brooks than you. Trust me, I have more Brooks than you do, and he screwed me more. I screwed myself, honestly, but I genuinely think like Chuba's gonna be the starting running back there, and probably gonna get the majority of the carries. You know, maybe by the middle of the year, there's a chance Jonathan Brooks can cut into his workload like Rico Dowdle did. The thing about that, though, is Rico never really like took over that backfield and ran with it, and he was pretty good. They ended up just splitting carries. Chuba like earned his way back to getting carries.
The only reason Rico took it over and ran with it, literally, is because Chuba got injured. When Chuba got injured, which would have been after week 4. Rico Dowdle, after week 4, is when he went on his crazy run, had 2 32-point games in weeks 5 and 6. Chuba comes back. His snap share immediately goes back down. And then you look for the rest of the year, it's like kind of hit or miss for Rico, aside from that 4-week stretch that he had from weeks 9 to 12, where he was, 28, 15, 15, and 11. But the rest of the year was not anything crazy. They wanted to keep Chuba integrated in that offense, and he was just not really the same coming off that injury. So.
I mean, keep in mind, like, Chuba is getting paid $8.3 million a year on this extension. They had it out in 26. They did not take it. So now he's technically under contract for 3 years. Starting next year, they would save $6 million if they cut him, and then after that, $9 million. So they do have a way to get out of that, but at the same time, he's the guy. He is on a contract where he's getting paid a decent amount, and they let Rico Dowdle walk, and I think that is because they're confident in Jonathan Brooks. But I don't necessarily think it means that Brooks is going to get all of the Rico Dowdle volume there. I don't know. I just if you had to ask me in Dynasty, like, because really when you're talking getting Chuba Hubbard, where's Chuba going at? Chuba's going in domain leagues at the 10th in the 10th round. Brooks in the 11th. If you had to ask me, like, which one I'd rather pick up for my Dynasty team to flex, I would rather flex Chuba. So
Chuba's cap hit this year is $7.5 million. Next year it'll be $9 million.
Mm-hmm.
Following year it'll be 10. So he's cuttable really after this year because they'll save $6 million if they cut him in 2027. But if he has a good year, they might keep the $9 million value.
Yeah. So we'll see. That's a good one to talk about. I did move him up, though. I moved Jonathan Brooks up to 25, and he's in a 28. I have him actually.
Oh, you moved him up to 25?
Sorry, 35.
Okay, I was like, whoa.
No. 35. I do technically have him and Chuba in the same tier. I have Chuba ranked at the top of that tier and Brooks at the bottom of that tier, but they are technically in the same tier. So
30 to 36, and then I think the drop-off really is from Brooks Singleton to like Chris Rodriguez, Rachaad White, Pacheco, Dobbins. So
yeah, I have Corum, Pacheco, Chris Rodriguez, Rachaad White, Jacory Koski-Merritt.
Corum at 42.
Dang, you're real low on Corum.
I mean, the dude is the definition of an insurance play.
I mean, he is, but like, he's averaging the same amount of points as most of the guys in that range. What do you have Ramondre ranked at?
34.
I need to move Ramondre up. That's my thing. I'm too low on Ramondre. I just moved him up my rankings. Where do you have Kenny Gainwell ranked?
33. Back to back with Dowdle and Warren and Ramondre.
Dang, I'm low on Kenny Gainwell. Okay, I have him in that tier now too. I'm cleaning this up a little bit. This is getting cleaner right now, guys. What are the results of the poll?
Krosky, I've thought about moving up, like ahead of Rachaad White, probably back to back with Rodriguez.
I have him.
I moved Krosky up to 38.
That's where I have him in that tier, 38 to 44. So that's published. I just published those rankings. Okay. Good Jonathan Brooks discussion. Who else are we talking about? Want to talk about Bucky Irving? We can talk about Chig too. Let's talk about Bucky for a minute.
We're low on Bucky, but some of y'all are really low on Bucky. He's been really
So where's Bucky's been going where? 5-12 for us? Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen him
Where's he going everywhere else, Scott?
I've seen him go as far as like mid-late 6th in some recent startups.
5-12 non-domains, exactly the same. Flock has him ranked lower. Somebody's nuking him. Will you pull up the Flock rankings and pull the positional dynasty rankings up so I can see who's nuking him in the rankings? Well, it could be me. I don't know.
It could be me.
That's Mason. Oh, no, that was Rice. Bucky Irving. Who is nuking this guy? Yeah, it is me.
It's us.
Oh, okay. It's everybody, actually. The only person...
Oh.
Okay. Well, Davis has him at 12. So, I mean, if you like Bucky, I think Davis is your guy. But...
12 is aggressive.
And Sammy has him at 15.
Zach loves Bucky Irving. And if you're going to listen to anything when it comes to Bucky Irving, you better listen to when Zach is notably low on Bucky Irving, because he of all people should be the one that's like super high on Bucky.
I'm going to put another poll out there.
I think that's very indicative of like what the genuine risk is with Bucky heading into this season. I mean, Bucky could go from being like very relevant to very not relevant in a season. Like value wise, like the dude could lose all of his value this season. If he doesn't play well or he gets injured, they will happily move on from him.
Jared, we have a short queue for tonight, so it's a good time to get one in. If you're wanting one, it's a good time. There's the link, y'all. Get in. Yeah, Bucky hot take. Bucky wasn't even as good as his finish 2 years ago. He just got ideal situation for the year. I think that's somewhat fair. I'm kind of upset because we really faded Bucky. And we faded Bucky, and then he really did well. No, that was his rookie year. Everybody faded Bucky, and then Bucky did well, and we faded him after that, and then we kind of backed off, and then he sucked. And I was like, well, frick, we should have just stayed with it. You know, one thing that is interesting about Bucky Irving, if you look over there on the side at the range of outcomes tool over on the site, it's featured here on the page. Dalvin Cook and Josh Jacobs took notable jumps at the same stage of their career, and so did Leonard Fournette. And technically Kenneth Walker did, except Kenneth Walker can't play a full season. There's a lot of guys that in their 23 to 24-year-old season took a pretty big step up there.
Ooh, look at that. No Sean Marino.
Yeah,
it's a blast from the past.
Yep. Giovanni Bernard.
It's also notable that Gainwell is not on a 1-year $7 million deal. He is on a 2-year $14 million deal. Where again, cap hit would be $7 million even on both years. And in 2027, they would only save $4 million if they cut him.
I mean, so let's just look. Like even when he was healthy last year, when he was healthy, actually, his first game, he got 80% snap share.
He was solid the first 4 weeks.
He was really getting the majority of the snaps there. Let's go down to the bottom here. Let me see the last couple weeks here. When he came back, he really was starting to get some of that back. What can I see? Week 17,
issue is the efficiency was... The high-end efficiency was much worse, and the receiving usage was much worse.
Yeah, yards per attempt was... I mean, he didn't have a game above 4 yards per attempt.
Look at his targets on a weekly basis compared to the beginning of the season. Like that's
that's where Kenneth Gainwell could actually have a pretty big impact here.
That's what Gainwell's going to do.
I mean, I think that's probably why
that's all Gainwell did last season, and it's what got him 13 points per game.
So, but Riverboat Rob says Gainwell addition is overblown. So I guess what's your thoughts on that, Riverboat Rob? Like, why is it? Because honestly, like when I'm looking, go back to let's go to the ADP tool.
I mean, they tried so hard to get Rachaad White integrated, and Rachaad White was so bad.
Which again, that should also be talked about with the Commanders' backfield, which we can cover. But like, where's Kenneth Gainwell on here, Scotty? Let's see where Kenneth Gainwell is going on some of this. Okay, scroll down. He should be there. Is he even being drafted in the top 16?
Hey, just
go to domain.
Just FYI.
So Gainwell's going 13th round in domain leagues. Bucky's so he's obviously going much lower than Bucky. River Rob says he was coming back from injury. Bucky is the guy.
I mean, he's still.
I mean, I get that, but the problem is he's still not necessarily back. He hasn't been cleared, and so like that is somewhat concerning short term too. Is like if that's the argument, it's like he was coming off of injury. That's still relevant because he's still not practicing.
And this isn't just a last year injury. He's been struggling with injuries since he came into the league. Like as a rookie, the whole reason he wasn't consistently ultra productive all year is because he was battling injuries the whole season.
Yeah, I don't think I like to be fair. If I thought that Kenneth Gainwell was going to do the same thing he was last year from a production standpoint, I'd have him ranked much higher than like my running back 36 right now. He's being drafted as a running back 40. So I don't even think that Gainwell's going to. It's just a matter of like how much.
I think it'll lower Bucky's floor. I think it'll make his floor lower because I don't think Bucky's going to get as much receiving work as he used to or has in stretches because Gainwell is just so. I mean, that's all Gainwell does.
Yeah, and then, Itchy says, like, Gainwell's easily eating into his targets, which I think I would... I mean, okay, here's what we can agree on.
Gainwell came into Pittsburgh's running back room, and he literally stole Jaylen Warren's receiving work job to a point where Warren had to get a lot of the carries because he just wasn't near as explosive of a receiving option.
So somebody said Bucky is practicing. Is that actually true? Hold on. I'm reading real quick. He returned. He missed. It says he missed most of OTAs before returning in a limited capacity during the final OTA practice.
Okay, so
he went through
did ladders.
So he did warm-ups. Cool. And individual drills. So he did ladders.
Jonathan Taylor did warm-ups too with his ankle injury.
I wouldn't necessarily say that he did warm-up drills on the very last OTA.
Yeah.
Like
I think honestly, like I care most about training camp too. Like we'll see what he does in training camp if he's a full go or not.
I generally agree, Riverboat Rob. I think if he's healthy, he is. I think he's a top 15 dynasty back. And that's not necessarily a high bar either. I have him ranked right now
I have running back 18.
I have 19. I have him in the 17 to 21 because like...
But I mean, I can't in good conscience take him over Saquon or Chase Brown or Scatterby or Price.
I don't know. I don't know that I can either.
CMC, no.
And I mean, look, we've got 67 votes. Vote on the poll, but down below. We've got 67 votes on this, and it's Bucky and Javonte are 50-50 right now. So that's more of the mid-6th round price right now for Bucky Irving.
I think people will bicker with us about potentially Saquon because he's old, which is fair, or Price and Scatterby, which Price is a first round back, and Scatterby is also coming off of an injury, but he's Cam Scatterby in an offense where they've literally already said multiple times that they're going to run the crap out of the football and give him the ball like a million times.
Rob says he traded for Bucky with Boston, Coleman, and a pick swap. What was the pick swap? If it was a first and second pick swap, then that's probably fine. If it was like something lower, then you definitely won that trade.
Absolutely.
Yeah. What was the pick? Because that's not a. I would make that trade.
I wasn't planning on being ultra negative Bucky this whole time when we were going to start talking about him. I wanted to talk about how I was surprised that the community, as high as they have been historically on Bucky, have let him fall as far as they have heading into this season.
I mean, we got hate on hate
because I'll be the first one to say Bucky in the mid-6th. I am more than happy to take the shot on.
I am
more than happy.
I will draft.
But by the time we're getting into 5th round conversations with all those other running backs I mentioned, no way.
No, Rob, like
Riverboat, that's a slam dunk.
That's a great trade. So I'm pretty much with you there. Like, I don't think Gainwell's a nothing. Because they wouldn't have paid him if they didn't plan to use him. Again, you don't pay running backs $5 million a year plus out of the free agency market.
But you do pay Rachaad White $1.5 million to make him the bell cow.
Which, okay, so we can talk about that. Like, but I agree. Like Bucky's, but how old is Bucky? He's 25, right?
By the way,
I know.
Oh, okay, cool.
How old is Bucky?
Bucky Irving is. Pause for effect. Wow, that was adorable.
Come on. It says he's 23. The ADP tool says that. I don't know how the ADP tool got ages though.
He is 23.9.
Okay, so he is going to be 24. Yep. So he's not that old. I would be more concerned if he were 25, but
I think he came out as a true junior.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think.
Yeah, people are saying Javonte, but again, okay, so Javonte is winning this poll by a couple votes now. And again, that puts him more. And some people are saying Javonte is just undervalued.
If it's an even split there, I think that merits putting him in the same tier as Javonte,
which is exactly what I have him back to back.
I've got him right there with Kyron and Javonte. ETN, I think you could put in that conversation.
Yeah.
So
I've got Barkley, Kyron.
Is Sean Tucker assumed to be nothing now? Not that he was much before. Yeah, I think Sean Tucker has always been nothing. I've never seen.
Yeah.
That's not true. I have seen it before. I've seen many times guys like Sean Tucker come in and pop off for like a week or two, and then that team like cannot wait to put him back on the practice squad and make him a healthy scratch. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, because like I watch a guy like Sean Tucker and I'm like, he's an adequate running back. Maybe they want to give him a couple more carries, but I think what they've found and what we've seen with increased volume for Sean Tucker is that like less really is more. Where if you give him a touch here, give him a touch there, he can pop off and do really, really well, maybe vulture a touchdown. But if you're planning on giving him, 15 carries a week for more than a month, like you're just going to have diminishing returns at that point. So
let's keep talking running backs here. Let's talk about, Sean Tucker's nothing. If you can get if you can use him as trade bait in Dynasty, I would absolutely use him as a throw-in and get something.
Yeah,
done.
he's not the insurance play with
bait,
Bucky Gainwell is for sure.
Okay, let's talk about Javonte Williams, because people are talking about it. I owned Javonte in the Flock League last year, and honestly, like my thing was from weeks really 9 through 17, he was significantly worse than he was in weeks 1 through 8.
His touchdowns went away. That's what happened.
And part of that was also like his snap share, like the last 3 games, which I can't remember if he was hurt or not the last 3 games. His snap share went down dramatically the last couple games of the year. It remained above 70-80% though.
I'm trying to think about the context of those games. Were they desperately throwing the ball a lot more?
I can't remember. I cannot remember.
They were like that all
I think
season.
I checked out at that point. Who's the guy that was getting carries there last year?
Oh, duh.
It wasn't Maffa, right?
Didn't Javonte get banged up against Minnesota? Because he only had 30% snap share, and then after that he had 57% and 27% snap share.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
I think he would.
That's kind of what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Gosh, who was the guy there they were given? It wasn't Deuce Vaughn. It was. Was it Malik
Davis or Phil Maffa
or Jaden Blue?
Blue hardly got any work ever. He was a healthy scratch a lot of the weeks.
So it must have been Malik Davis. Who was it? Who was the other guy getting carries there last year, you guys? I can't even add Malik Davis into the tool.
Maybe it was Maffa.
I thought maybe it was, but I don't think it was Maffa.
Or was Maffa?
It was
on
Malik
a
Davis.
Team?
That's what I thought.
Malik Davis? Okay.
It was Malik Davis. Cool. Okay, thank goodness. I mean,
Malik Davis.
Miles Sanders was also there. I don't remember Miles Sanders ever getting significant snaps. He did.
Right.
I guess
Malik
he did
Davis
average.
had a touchdown against Kansas City, a touchdown against Minnesota, and 10 points against Washington, and he got a lot of snap share towards the end there because Javonte was not himself. So
hey, do you think Miles Sanders is a buy because he averaged 6.2 yards per carry last year on 5 rushing attempts?
Ka-chow. Oh, that was another horrible domain take. Dude, that was one of our worst takes of all time. Remember when Miles Sanders signed with Carolina and we were like all over it?
Yeah, that was a bad take, wasn't it? That was a
horrible.
bad take. I don't think we were.
Oh yeah, we were.
I don't think we were the only ones. Last 4 games, once it was over, they gave rookies more run, especially as they had not signed him yet. Now he's got that 3-year deal. That's true. Yeah, Nathan's right. His touchdown rate was decreasing at the end of the year, and so if we're just comparing here, let's just do the splits. So Javonte splits from, let's see, weeks 1 through 9. Javonte Williams was averaging 17.3 points per game. Okay. And then I'm going to add a compare Javonte, and I'm going to go weeks 11 through 18. So he went from averaging 17.3 points per game to 12.4 points per game. And again, he was hurt for some of that, but he was he was much, much better at the beginning of the year, and hopefully that's the Javonte we see next year. And again, on the 3-year deal, Nathan, pull up his contract. I think we have him ranked.
It's a fake 3-year deal, true 2-year deal, like most running back deals are in the market right now.
Okay.
So he's got a man. This was such a I forgot how much of a team friendly deal he took. Like I couldn't believe how much they actually ended up getting him for, because I thought he would push for more. It was 3 years, $24 million, $8 million a year.
Man,
isn't that crazy?
Yeah,
it's like $1 million more than what Gainwell's getting paid. $3 million cap hit this year, $8 million cap hit next year, $9 million cap hit in 2028 with the potential out that year. They save $6 million if they were to cut him that year. 16 of his 24 are guaranteed. So a true 2-year deal with a nice option in 2028 if he's still really solid 2 years down the road.
Okay.
So
interesting.
An $8 million and $9 million price tag in 27 and 28 is not.
I mean,
not
you guys know, especially if you've done, team blueprints with us, like we love Javonte and ETN to flex, like, and we liked Jacobs when he was in that range too. And Jacobs obviously cheaper now. But let's talk the Commanders backfield. Okay, so let's talk Rachaad White versus Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt here. We talk about this a little bit on the video tomorrow to be 100% transparent with you as well. Or Thursday. I cannot wait for some of y'all to see the Thursday video because I feel like we made the discovery of the century. But where I
was like laughing when I was.
It's insane. It's insane.
Just pulling up numbers and stuff, and I was like, they're gonna hate me
exactly
so much
the same
for bringing this up.
So Rachaad White goes 1304, and I think Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt goes 1307, so he goes right behind him there. They're both going in the same spot. In terms of where I have these boys ranked, like, here's the thing. I mean, will you talk about Rachaad White's contract real quick? Because I think everybody is just incorrectly assuming that Rachaad White is going to be some bell cow here. I mean, I can just tell you real quick before Nathan reads that. Rachaad White, like, for example, in underdog drafts, hold on, it's loading. The site is being mad at me right
1
now.
year, $2 million.
That is
1.7 guaranteed.
That is nothing. That is
no. Do you know what it is? It's Rashad Penny money when he got signed with Philly.
With Philly and he got cut?
Yeah. He actually technically didn't get cut. He was a healthy scratch every week.
Okay. So he didn't get cut.
He was at 1.5. So.
And that was so technically of inflation adjusted. Rashad Penny had a bigger contract.
About equivalent.
I mean, no, but that was 4 years ago, right?
Yeah. Here, actually,
that would have been a larger percentage of the cap.
Let me pull it up. Rashad Penny in 2023 signed. So 2023. Look up the NFL. Look up the NFL cap in 2023. Okay. It was 1 year, $1.3 million.
$224.8.
The guarantees were not as high as I thought they were. The guarantee was $600,000.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
So
that's why he was cuttable.
Yeah. 1 year, $1.3 million.
Okay, so look at this though. Rachaad White. Last year I had Rachaad White in the flock league as well. Averaged 8.4 points per game. He's being drafted right now as the running back 36, and he's currently going in like the 8th, 9th round. I mean, so there's that. He's being drafted right now as like your running back 3 on your fantasy teams this year. Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, on the other hand, is being drafted as the running back 40. So they're pretty close, actually. They're closer than I thought they would be. I think I would largely avoid this backfield altogether because here's the thing about both these guys for Dynasty, like Rachaad White and Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. And I have Rachaad White ranked as the lowest of anybody on the site, by the way, you can see. I mean, Corey has him at 30, which I don't know who Corey's putting him over here. I don't know, man. Like, I guess I'll just pull this because what do you guys think?
So
I also think the backfield is terrible, and I really don't want to own any of these guys. Similar to last year, like if you own one of these guys last year, you didn't like it. You didn't want to. Like, I don't think you can flex these guys on contending dynasty teams. Is my thing. But here we go. So Rachaad White or Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt, go ahead and vote. This is Rachaad White and Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt in Dynasty are both perfect examples of guys you've taken up tier with.
Holy crap. Holy crap.
Yeah, worst running back room in the league. There'll be an obvious round 1 to 2 running back pick next year. Probably. Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. They'll be in the market for that. Feels like Warren versus Caleb Johnson versus Gainwell. Whoever hits is probably going to be great value. There's also that part of it. And I think that's why people are so willing to take shots here because like when you're looking at like the projected points for these guys this year, I mean, the Commanders are 14th, so it's middle of the pack offensively, right? So nothing crazy, but neither of them. The offense is going to be reliant on Daniels being superhuman. They should sign Joe Mixon. The environment's not good. Rashad Price is going to do work there. Okay, so then there you go. You have there's your Rashad believer right there.
So let's be generous and say that Rashad White is getting $2 million this year and not getting the 1.7 guarantee. He is in the same conversation money wise.
Okay, here's who he's got.
As I'm gonna avoid the guys that are on rookie deals.
Okay, yep, smart. Better in second contract deals that have the same money.
Chris Brooks is getting paid $2.4 million.
Who's he play for?
Green Bay.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah.
Yep.
I don't even know.
Ty Johnson's getting paid 2.5
on the Bills.
Samaje Perine at 1.8. These are average value.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean,
the rest of these guys are day 3 running backs that are no names.
No, I think the difference is, read all of them again.
Samaje Perine, Chris Brooks.
All of them have
Ty Johnson.
All of them have good running backs ahead of them, and I think the difference is that Rashad White is in a backfield where there's not a dominant running back ahead of him. So I get that. Like I totally understand that argument. But I'm just saying, like, in terms of like compensation, in terms of like what the NFL running back market determined that he was worth from a player standpoint, it's just not pretty. So I just the floor is nothing. But also in a dynasty league, like we're talking dynasty here, the price is almost nothing as well. They're both going in the 13th round. So yeah. I think I'd rather take my shot on Ja'Cory Cross-Schemera in dynasty than I would Rashad White. Yep. The poll right now, JCM is winning by about 10%. It's 55-45 though. It's pretty close.
Dang. I'm not gonna lie. I think what Bill showed last year was much better than what Rashad White showed, in a better situation for his opportunity to produce. I think so. Like, I guess that's debatable, but
I technically have Ja'Cory Cross-Schemera. I technically have them in the exact same tier, and I have him 2 spots ahead, and I think that's where I'm gonna leave him. So that's an interesting one. Rashad White was great in fantasy before Bucky.
Okay, so let's have this conversation.
Because we drank the Kool-Aid. Rashad White guys.
We drank the Kool-Aid.
And we got burnt on it.
And the biggest thing is, okay, he had one very good year where he was the running back 4. Absolutely.
Which killed, and we thought he was all that. I thought he was great.
We were really, really big on his receiving upside, which just it didn't ring true for the following years.
We were big on him as a prospect.
If you remember, he had 3.6 yards per carry that year, 990 yards. Didn't even crack 1,000 rushing yards in 17 games on 272 carries.
Yeah.
What we were really sold on and what we thought was going to help raise his floor, because we didn't think his ceiling was astronomical. We thought his floor was really high, was the 64 receptions for 550 yards and 3 touchdowns in the air, which ended up being like over that nice yards per reception threshold. And that completely went away when Bucky came in because he was just a better receiving back in 2024. And then obviously, the rest is history after that. The last 2 years, Rashad White has had 144 and 132 carries and it's been running back 22 and 32. We've had one good year from Rashad White. And ironically enough, it is so resemblant of Ronald Jones.
Yeah, and Jason says, like, don't compare his money with the rest of them. Compare it to the money.
Do you remember that year with Ronald Jones in Tampa?
Yeah, compare his money to his running back teammates. But you can't, because those other guys are on rookie deals. Like, JCM and Kaytron Allen were both drafted 5th round or lower in the NFL draft, and they're on rookie deals. And so that would be like saying, I'm trying to think of a good example. That would be like saying compare Scadaboo versus Tracy in their deals, or Tracy's on a new contract, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You get what I'm saying, like.
Yep.
Compare Chase Brown with the guys in his backfield. He hasn't gotten paid yet, technically. Like, so you on rookie deals, you really just can't follow the money there. So, like,
dude, that's crazy how, like,
if Ja'Cory Cross-Schemera was to get a contract right now, it'd probably be more than Rashad White if I had to guess, but maybe not by much though.
Ronald Jones was an early 2nd round pick in the 2018 NFL draft, and the dude retired after his 5th year.
Yeah.
He never played again.
And That's crazy. I think Jaden, to answer some of your questions, I think Jaden Daniels does have a good year this year. And so I'm a little bit high. I'm fine with Jaden Daniels at his current price in Dynasty because I do think he's going to take a lot of the rushing there. So, yeah, compare Jackson Dart to Russell Wilson last year. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, I could not think of a good example to save my life, but that's fine. It's par for the course. Yeah, it's hard to follow the money when you've got the 2 out of your 3 top running backs in a backfield that's wide open of rookies that are 5th round or lower.
Yeah, well, one notable thing about Dowdle, because that's a great point. is I don't know if you already said this, but Dowdle and Dallas the year before was like very productive for Rico, for Rico Dowdle standards, especially at the end of the year. Once they figured out like how they wanted to use that running back room after his injury, that lasted weeks 7 and 8. Once he came back, I mean, he was helping people get to the playoffs.
Yeah.
So that was very notable, and his carry and his volume was nuts.
Yeah, it was. So yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, Levi said, I'm learning Avery doesn't know backup running backs. There is some truth to that. Yes, there is some truth. There are some backup running backs I do not know. Because some of them, I mean, that's obviously a joke. I know
it's a big pool of gross.
I know most of the top 2 or 3 running backs on every team, but yeah, there are some I don't know and don't care about. Because they genuinely, like, I mean, if they're not helping me win a championship in Dynasty, then I don't care about them.
Like Chris Brooks.
I mean, we talk from a roster construction standpoint, we talk about, if you have a 20-man roster, filling out like the 15 to 20 spots with all these like high upside, like young running backs, blah, blah, blah. My philosophy there is, as much as, those guys are hitting at a 1 out of every 20 rate, if not lower than that, I'd rather just take any potential hype there is on a running back of that caliber and up tier and use it to make my lineup better. And that's, I generally don't let those guys sit at the end of my bench. Handcuffs is obviously a different story, and I think those can be valuable, but
yeah.
Yeah. Just Flogano says he wouldn't be shocked to see Jaden run less. He's got to protect himself. I mean, there's some truth to that as well.
For sure.
And if that's the case, then you're probably going to see one of Rashad or Bill get a lot of red zone carries. I think he'll throw. I think Jaden Daniels will throw the ball.
I think he'll just throw it a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. River said, I'd love for y'all to evaluate my team. I have 10-27 first. Holy smokes. You should send it in, dude. That's crazy. You're probably a future value team if I had to guess. 10? Is it a 12 team or a 10 team? That's nuts. 10. Yeah, Andrew asked why Nathan's 27 first are so low.
I genuinely don't know. I've fixed it multiple times. I'm gonna have to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I think because I know I've seen him move him up. So, all right, who else you guys want to talk about? Drop any names in the comments. We can keep talking rankings. Drop a like on the video. If we hit 150, we'll give away a free team blueprint. So, drop a like on the video. We'll end this poll. We can keep going. Okay, we want to talk about Chig. Sure, we can talk about Chig. Go into tight ends real quick. Chig Okonkwo. I have Chig ranked, like, where's Chig been going in our drafts, I guess is the thing. Not Chug, Chig. 13th is the tight end, 19. I have him at, I need to move him up. I've got him at 27 right now, but I would take him over every single guy, like, just because of the short-term production potential. I think I've got him in this tier here with Ferguson, Claire, Kincaid, Strange, Likely, Goddard, Kelsey, and then Chig. I think that's he could be a huge red zone target there. Keep in mind, Deebo Samuel's not there. Terry McLaurin obviously is there. I think Terry has a pretty good year this year. I think Jaden Daniels is going to have to throw to Terry a lot, but I think he's going to throw to Chig a lot as well. And so, I think that tight end 19 to 20 range is perfectly acceptable for a guy like that. I think it's perfectly acceptable for a guy like that. I don't have much analysis on that because he's so cheap. It just doesn't matter. Like, take your shots on guys like that, especially tight ends. They go up in value a lot. So, Chum says, thanks for making my drive less miserable. One of the best ways past times listening to this. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I understand that for sure. We are here to make your guys' lives less miserable. That's what we're here for. If Jaden throws more, someone's got to catch him. That's true. It's true. Yeah, I think people have a hard time with the Commanders as an offensive eval. Like, seems to be a lot of different opinions on that. I mean, what are the run pass splits going to be there? How much is Daniels going to run? If he passes a lot, who's catching the ball? It's an interesting offense. Again, it's a projected middle of the road offense, so it's not like there's a ton of love to go around and we just don't know. I think it's
not like they added anybody offensively.
No, they didn't. They did not.
They have a lot of issues, honestly. Their defense is horrible too, which is what they invested a lot in the draft. But did you see where Franchise Guy had him ranked in the power rankings?
He already released their video?
He's already dropped them.
So he's got him in the 20s.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Which is, I don't think he's crazy for that. I just didn't think...
Okay,
I didn't expect someone to have the balls to do that because Washington is just so popular right now because of the big names.
So if that's true, then Dan Quinn gets fired.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if they finish in the 20s, he's gone.
Yep.
Which is crazy because after his first year, everybody thought he was going to really work there.
Yeah. Think about that division this year, though. I don't think Philly has it by any stretch of the imagination. New York, honestly, is a dark horse. Dallas could get in it by just sheer production. I think whatever team ends up winning that division could be decently close to 500.
Yeah.
Like, that's very possible.
According to this graphic that David sent in the focus group a couple days ago, Washington has the 25th best offensive line in the league as well. They've got Connerly, obviously. Connerly, but is probably below average at this point. They've got Chris Paul, non-basketball player, and obviously they have Laramie Tunsil now at left tackle, but he's really the only above average guy that they have on that roster.
And he's getting old too.
Yeah, he is getting old. I was going to say he's getting close to average. So that's not fun. But also you couple that in with a little bit of a poor offensive line there, and it's not going to help Daniels at all. It's not going to help the running backs at all either. So it's something to keep in mind contextually. Is that the offensive line is just not trending to be super good there. So the Big D will win the East. Who's winning the East? Who won the East last year? It was
Philly.
Philly, right?
Yep. And
so it probably will be
no
Dallas
other team
this year.
that made the playoffs.
It probably will be. I mean,
Philly has won, I think, the last 3.
What's your take on the Eagles offense this year? I know you don't like Jalen Hurts, but admittedly the offensive play calling in Philly has been
it's been totally overhauled.
Atrocious, and it's going to be much different.
Okay,
this year.
here's a breakdown.
Okay.
Because yes, you're right. The predictiveness of the play calling has been atrocious.
It's been horrible.
The issue is if you go back to 2024 when they won the Super Bowl, Kellen Moore operated a completely different offensive system in the first 6 weeks of the season, and he overhauled it over the latter 2/3 of the year for Jalen Hurts specifically, because he turned it into a college style offense that was like RPO heavy, and basically like first read, like super basic, like elementary level, and it worked, and they went to the Super Bowl and they won. Last year, they tried to replicate that because they were like, this worked really well. Let's do the same thing. Let's do a really basic offense with zero creativity, and everybody knew what they were going to do. Like, they were the most predictable offense.
So your theory is, as they add complexity back in that offense to become less predictable, Hurts will be worse because they've
already literally, like, this is a fact. They have already tried it with Hurts like 3 times over multiple coordinators, and he's failed the test every time.
Now, what's his fantasy? What has his fantasy production been in that time? I guess would be my question. So, I mean, let's just test that theory.
Yeah. Let me go to
pull up Jalen Hurts, Scott. Because obviously, I mean, in case you've been living under a rock, Nathan like legitimately is so out on Hurts, it's not even funny.
The first 4 weeks of 2024, he had 18, 24, 11, and 16 points.
So
he threw. Okay, check this out. 34 passing attempts, 30 passing attempts, 38 passing attempts, 30 passing attempts. After that bye week when they overhauled, 14, 20, 24, 20, 28, 22, 19, 21.
So what year is this? Give me
2024. This is the year they won the Super Bowl, and this is where they like overhauled their system in the middle of the season.
So this is weeks 1 through 4.
Yeah, versus weeks 6 through 15, because they sat all their starters for the last 3 weeks of the year.
6 through 15.
Look at how much his volume went down.
Oh no, I don't want 2025.
So
1 through 4. Now I've got it. Yep. Okay. So it was 16.9 points per game in weeks 1 through 4 versus 24 points a game in weeks 6 through 15. His completion percentage was almost identical. It was up a percentage and a half.
Look at the passing
He
attempts.
was throwing the ball 11 less times per game. He went from 10th in pass.
Yeah.
But here's
the good thing about them making the offense more complex and doing more of like a pro style offense this season. His passing volume should go up a tick.
Okay.
It should. Which for the wide receivers, for Devonta Smith and Mekhi Lemon specifically, I think there's a decent chance for both of those guys to be like fairly productive, like wide receiver 2s.
Yep.
how long is that going to last? I think is the biggest question.
So when's the
because
last?
If we get to the middle of the season and Philly is 500, and Hurts looks like a bottom 10 quarterback in the NFL, there ain't no way they're sticking with what they're doing. They're going to go back to elementary school.
So here's my question: give me another time frame where they were running an offense and it did not work for him, because I want to see what his fantasy production. So when they were running a pro style offense, for example, if you have the coordinator years, probably 2023, right?
Hang on.
I want to test. I want to test this theory.
They held his hand in the first 2 seasons.
So 21 and 22, I think.
2020 and 2021.
Okay.
Let me hang on. Offensive.
So I guess I'll put up a thing. I'm gonna put up a poll. So vote on the poll here in Dynasty. I'm gonna go Jalen Hurts or Bo Nix. See, I want to see where you guys are at on Hurts. They changed the offense because Lane Johnson told Kellen we need to run more. The offensive line and Saquon were dominant that year. That is true. Saquon was killer that year.
Yeah, they were great. But again, that personnel didn't change the following year. What did is obviously the play caller, the creativity of the play calling, and just the fact that the NFL had a full year of film and predictability in their belts now to play with going up against Philly the following year. Like it was almost like a sophomore slump type of thing where it's like, this is a whole new thing that we've seen from them where it's working really well for them. It's like a sophomore slump for a quarterback. It's like, why are they so good their rookie year and then they fall off a cliff the following year, or they look like they've taken multiple steps back as a passer?
Yep.
Because no NFL teams, no defenses have NFL film on these quarterbacks. They have college film with them operating totally different offenses than they're currently operating now. And then once they have like that full year of film, they can highlight their weaknesses. So I think that's what happens is it kind of just got really, really stale last year for Philly, where again, they're trying to be a little more creative, but
do you have a time frame for me?
No, I'm trying to find it.
Let's see. Hurts is winning the poll against Knicks, but it's 51-49 right now. So
to set the record straight, my opinion on Jalen Hurts, the quarterback, being really, really bad, in my opinion, doesn't really tell the whole story when it comes to the fantasy production of every asset in that offense. Because again, he can be a really, really, really bad quarterback and inconsistent and a really poor passer and really bad with decision making. But the more complex the offense gets and the more they try to pass the ball, again, the complexity of the offense goes hand in hand with increased passing volume with Jalen Hurts. And we've seen that over multiple stretches. So that bodes well for the wide receivers there if that's the type of offense that they're going to stick with operating for the whole season. My biggest concern is how long is that going to last? I don't know if it's going to last all season. He could end up taking to it really well, and then you have a really good, nice passing volume season from Hurts. That's possible.
Yeah.
Who is the Eagles coordinator right now? Eagles offensive coordinator, Sean Mannion. Okay, Sean Mannion. Okay, here we go. Okay. So, where is Philly?
Yeah, they're saying Sean Mannion. Yep. Hurts is not a good passer, but his future's tied to whether they win or not, which is always going to be true. He will have at least more 2 years of being the unquestioned starter. If they start to lose 28, would be the possible change. I think that's probably the right take. Again, they did win a Super Bowl, and they're going to be naturally more inclined to hold on to him longer because they won a Super Bowl. That's just how it works.
Mm.
Being a Super Bowl winning QB, having to deal with a new offensive coordinator every year is madness. That's true. Which again, like, I mean, some of that has to go on freaking Sirianni, dude. Sirianni does not. I get that they won the Super Bowl, but like, he has done a really bad job. He made one good offensive coordinator hire, and they won the Super Bowl, and since then he's not been able to get it. Are you still anti Kellen Moore? Because you were at one point, right?
So. I can't. I could not stand Kellen Moore
when he was on the Cowboys and the Chargers.
Again, this was more of an NFL take. he was so nice for fantasy football because he would
for
love
fantasy.
to run up scoreboards.
I was gonna say I think Shuck's gonna kill it this year.
He is. I've cooled off a little bit on my Kellen Moore heat.
Good.
Because he really exceeded expectations last year. I still have a lot of questions about him, and as like when you talk about crunch time, good decision making for a head coach. I mean, you've seen this with it's like half the league now. Like these head coaches look like
right
any of us when it comes to decision making. Like, what the heck are you doing?
Yeah.
In crunch time, just making dumb decisions, and that was always something that drove me crazy when he was calling plays for Dallas and the Chargers. So I just don't know. Like, I hope that looks better.
So Brian Johnson was the offensive coordinator in 2023.
Who?
It was Brian Johnson. After Steichen,
yeah,
it was Brian
people
Johnson.
hated Brian Johnson. Okay.
And who's their new offensive coordinator?
Sean Mannion.
Thank you. That's what we just asked.
I'm trying to find like schematic splits right now
Colts
because there should be schematic splits, and I'm not finding them right now.
Well, I mean, if you just tell me what offensive coordinator you want to look under, I'm looking specifically for Hurts' splits in that time.
Yeah, but again, I don't know the exact times outside of 2024 and last year. In like 2020, 2021, 2022, I don't know the exact times that they were switching stuff up. I know over the last 2 years.
Okay.
But I do know they've tried to complicate the offense multiple times with Hurts, and it hasn't worked. And then they usually try to go back to simplifying it, and it works really well for a time, obviously, because they won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
But
what's up, Yes? We're doing blueprints after this. So I guess then what is so you are extremely out on Jalen Hurts in Dynasty specifically just because.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen Philly do this multiple times with their quarterbacks in general. I think they'll just move on from them whenever they want to.
Yeah.
If they get to a point where their playoff hopes are in jeopardy, which the sky is always falling in Philadelphia.
Sure.
And they always get a bunch of heat and a bunch of pressure to get rid of, whoever. And Hurts has been one of the primary recipients of that heat recently. So
yeah.
Usually in Philadelphia where there's smoke, there's fire because it's always so loud there. I don't ever know. I can't think of a situation where there was smoke and there wasn't fire in Philly.
I mean, there has been smoke with Sirianni recent. I mean, with
there's
multiple
always
times
been
in the last
smoke with
3 years.
Sirianni. I think they genuinely considered firing him. But
interesting. Yeah, somebody said Shuck should be top 12. I mean, that's not far fetched when Shuck was the starter last year and he was settled in. He was top 12. So
yeah, Jalen Hurts and Mannion have hit it off. Hurts is open as he's ever been to play more under center and more play action.
That probably means nothing. But yeah,
play action.
Cool. Yeah, Shuck was the quarterback 8 last year, weeks 10 through 18. By the way, I think he, Olave, and Tyson are all pretty good. I mean, where are the Saints projected Vegas wise to? Vegas lines for the Saints have them as the 24th highest scoring offense in the league. That's a lot lower than I would have guessed. I'll take the over, I think. It's still three points better than they're much improved over last year, but I would put the Saints more on par with
here we go. Okay.
The Giants.
This is what I was looking for. So, shotgun versus under center. Okay.
Hey, we like Canadian people. We have Canadian friends. Canadian people are great. Canada in general, I mean, I don't know, but we like, again, we have friends that are Canadian. That's why we went to Canada. One of our Canadian friends got married. So we love our Canadian people here. What's up, freaking lumberjack? Oh, let's go. New one this weekend. See, I like it, North America Hip Hop, because you've got North America. You're repping the whole continent, which I appreciate. But no, we ain't talking crap about you guys, trust me. Just Canada. In King Air Canada. That's where it's
This is crazy, dude.
Kellen Moore, another good offense coordinator who left the Eagles. True. Yeah, and Steichen and Frank Reich.
So here's what's going to change, just so you know. Obviously, under center more is what they want to do. Usually, the splits that you're seeing year over year: shotgun 674 plays versus 283 under center last year. The year before, it was 767 in shotgun to 347 under center. In 2023, it was 964 to 148.
Dang.
2022 was, again, very, very, very much collegiate, 944 to 180. In 2021, 881 to 194. And in 2020, 857 to 209. So, very interesting. So,
somebody asked if we hated Matthew Golden, if he's a bust. So I have Matthew Golden. He's ranked around wide receiver 50. Here's my take. Here's my general take. If you look at we've had 3 wide receivers now that were exciting prospects since 2020. Don't fact check me. 2 come into the league. I think Christian Watson was 22 class. 2020. 2. We've had Christian Watson, who was an upside tier guy in the bakery prospect wise. We've had Jaden Reed, who was an upside tier prospect. And then Matthew Golden, who was an upside tier prospect. So all 3 of these guys, pretty much the exact same analytical profile, coming in and being drafted to the Green Bay Packers. And when you're looking at their career totals, Jaden Reed has averaged 11.6 points per game in his career. That is 45th in that time frame. Matthew Golden obviously averaged 5 points a game last year. He's only had 1 year. Christian Watson in his career has averaged 10.5 points per game. That's 54th. And none of them have had above a 17% target share. And so just from what we've seen from the Packers since they've been bringing, this coaching staff has brought receivers onto their team, none of them have ever been able to establish themselves as an alpha, establish a target share that is even respectable, or consistently produce at a level that is worthy of flexing every week. You're talking about flexing Christian Watson versus a running back, Jaden Reed versus a running back, Matthew Golden versus a running back. You're always going to try to flex the running back. Yeah. So my thing is, we have 4 seasons now of data of them drafting wide receivers and them not producing at a level that's high enough to flex.
Ironically, we're higher on Golden than the rest of the
That's freaking nuts. Look at the rankings there.
Wow. 30.
Corey has him at 60?
33 is also crazy.
Davis has him at 33. Davis isn't giving up. Yeah. So I have him at 40 because it's Jaden Higgins, Denzel Boston, Mike Evans, Michael Pittman. I mean, I guess I could see moving him below those guys, but I probably wouldn't put him any lower than like 47.
Yeah, I've got him below Pittman and those guys as well.
I just moved him below those guys.
I think I have him back to back with like Jaden Higgins. I think Jaden Higgins has just as good a chance of moving up. Xavier Worthy.
Yeah. Golden rule: never trust a Packers wide receiver under LaFleur. And I basically, like, sometimes I think we make fantasy football too hard. It's yards per route run, and we're making a case for Dontavion Wicks for the Packers. It's a 4-game stretch that we're looking at Christian Watson's rookie year, right? It's Jaden Reed, but we're only counting the games he's healthy. And you can look at that, and then you can work your way to, like, this is why I think this Packers wide receiver is going to be good this year. Or you can simple it down or boil it down to the simplest terms here: never trust a Packers wide receiver under LaFleur. I think that works for me. That's where I'm personally at. Every time now, I see Packers wide receiver and I say no. Like, I think that we've had how many seasons now? We've had 4 seasons of Watson, 4 seasons of Watson, 2 seasons of Reed, 3 seasons of Reed now.
3 seasons of Weed.
3 seasons of Weed.
Yep.
So that's 8 seasons, and then Golden 9. So 9 seasons between these 3 guys, or 8 or 9, and none of them have been flexible. I'm keeping
the Reed hype was fun.
I'm just keeping it simple.
We drank the Reed Kool-Aid too.
Yeah, yards per run, Kadarius Toney time. We were as low on Kadarius Toney as anybody ever was in the history of the world. We hated Kadarius Toney. Hated him. That was an easy fade that I don't even think we thought of that as a win because we thought it was so obvious. Yes, and a lot of people do like Watson for 2026, and my thing there, Scribbles, is like he's a wide receiver in a LaFleur offense. I just can't. I know Reed got hurt, but like, again, Reed has gotten hurt multiple times. Like, that's part of it. That's the difference. I don't think that's an argument against Kraft. We've seen Kraft in a stretch last year. Now, again, Kraft needs to stay healthy, obviously. If Kraft gets hurt again this year, it is an argument against Kraft because he can't stay on the field either. But when Kraft was healthy, he was more productive than all of them had ever really been. That's with the exception of Christian Watson in the 4-game stretch in his rookie year. So I like Kraft for this year. I don't necessarily think Golden from a talent perspective is as much of a talent as people think. Reminder, like before the college football playoff in 2024, people weren't really talking about Matthew Golden as a first-round pick. Obviously, the speed helped him get there. Running a 4.29 helped him get there. But he was a pretty poor target hunter in college. He wasn't somebody from a college production standpoint that was dominating at the collegiate level. So I don't necessarily think like Matthew Golden is like a high volume nor high fantasy producer talent in the NFL. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I really like Kraft though. Kraft is the guy I think Kraft's better than all of them. And I think the offense is set up best for him to be a consistent producer than any of the wide receivers. I'm a big Kraft fan.
Have you ever looked at Mahomes' contract details? It's the craziest looking thing.
No, but I know it's
they change it on the annual.
Yes.
And they just push money back and back and back. It's so funny though. His cap hit always goes down like so much in the current year. And then it's like so high the following year, but then they bring it back down. His cap hit next year is $90 million.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Scott says he's a big UT fan. Matthew Golden's never been very good. I'm not a believer. I think if you ask a lot of UT fans that, they would say the same thing. Because I think if you watch the tape, again, outside of the playoffs, which the playoffs was really fueled by some big plays and some touchdowns, he just, I agree, was very underwhelming at UT. I thought he was. Golden versus Boston, I would take Boston. Do I have Boston ranked ahead of him? Yeah, I do. Okay.
I love me some Boston.
I would take Boston there. Now, that's an offense that's going to suck this year, too, though.
Yep.
Yeah, we got to mark that quote down and revisit. You're probably right, but if Golden balls out, it'd be a great clip. It's a pretty measured take, but
we have so many things that are clippable.
But yeah, you could clip it. You could clip it and come back to it. There's going to be some of those for sure. Packers could have taken a first-round wide receiver any other year, and they'd be better off. I think that's true. Like, again, from an analytical perspective, like, just to give you guys some context on Golden and whether or not I think he's a bust, like, there's some pretty strong evidence that from a first-round talent perspective, Matthew Golden was, I mean, let's see, Golden. Matthew Golden of the, how many of these boys are there? First-round wide receiver since 2016. We've got 55 of them. He's 45th out of 55. The only guys worse than Matthew Golden from a prospect profile perspective were Jalen Reagor, Leggett, Pearsall, Treadwell, Tony, Dorsett, Kevin White, John Ross, and Duxon. Above Matthew Golden was Henry Ruggs, obvious reasons, but then Zay Flowers is the lowest guy on that list to really hit. Dotson, Denzel Boston, Corey Davis, N'Keal Harry, Corey Coleman, Brashad Perryman, Cooper Worthy, and Concepcion are all in that tier as well. Not a great tier in its own right. And there's 3 of those guys from this year in that tier, which is why this year's class was not very good, But anyways. Jack says, that's crazy the contract Davis has you guys stuck in. Y'all need to lawyer up. What I have no clue what you're talking about. What does that mean? What contract? What Davis? Yeah, who are you talking about? Can Ward break out? Ward definitely could break out. I think he's going to be better. I don't know if it's going to be like a super high-end fantasy football. I think if he goes up to 14, 15 points a game, that's going to be pretty good for him. So he's averaging 10 last year. So what's going on with Jacobs this season feels like he plays all of it. I think he's playing all of it, and he's probably somebody you should buy in Dynasty. Yep. And just flex him. That's what I would do.
Not getting suspended, that's for sure.
Give me a take on Gadsden. I'm nervous after they signed Njoku. I think Gadsden's like fading down rankings a little bit right now. And I don't necessarily think he should be. No. I like Gadsden more than I like Njoku. And Gadsden right now is like, yeah, he's fallen down Keep Your Cut ranks a little bit here. the tight end 10 still though, so it's not like he's completely.
I'm curious
cheap,
what
so.
Njoku got paid.
Yeah, what was Njoku's contract?
And then I'll compare it to other tight ends.
We've generally been kind of holding our ground with Gadsden as like a 9th round pick.
In this tight end market, holy crap! Oh my gosh, dude! You want to take a wild guess at how much he's guaranteed this year?
Njoku?
1 year, $3 million.
Is the contract? Mm-hmm. And he's guaranteed $1 million of it?
$850.
Okay.
Yep.
So again, like people have
dude,
been
in the tight end market where like no names get paid $10 million a year.
Wow. That's
crazy. I'm going to do this for fun real quick here. Active contracts. Let's go to tight end. And let's put him next to just average salary. Okay. If you put him in the $3 million range, okay, I'll be generous and put him by the $3 million guys. Tyler Higbee, Foster Moreau, Austin Hooper. Okay.
Okay.
If we go to $1 million, you're talking Will Mallory, Devin Culp, Davis Allen, Payne Durham.
So he got the money of
a healthy scratcher, matter. Like maybe a healthy scratcher, like legit.
Also, Harold Fannin came in and kicked his butt last year.
What I'm gathering here is when the guarantees are that low relative to what the actual money is on the year, there's just a lot of incentives there. So like if he shows out in training camp and they give him a lot of starting time, then he'll probably meet a lot of those incentives. But don't sleep on Charlie Kolar because he could easily be the tight end 2 in this class or on this team.
Yeah. So there you go. So like our opinion of Gadsden, like who is the tight end 1 in LA? It's Gadsden, and tight end 1s have done very well with Mike McDaniel offenses the last couple of years.
I'm glad I checked that because that makes me feel a lot better about Gadsden.
I mean, yeah, the team investment is hardly anything. Like it's like they basically just signed him to be a backup.
Yeah, that's like less than 1% of the entire salary cap.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
So yeah, there's your Gadsden take. I think people are overreacting to him. I still have him ranked at my tight end 9, behind Laporta and Sadiq, and then it's Gadsden. I have him ranked above Pitts, actually, which is a hot take. I have him ranked above Pitts. I'll actually put that as a poll. I'm curious what you guys think. Gadsden could be a buy low if people want to fade him too much.
I put him on a lot of blueprint targets because he's really cheap.
Yeah.
He's a nice shot to take.
Yeah. Yeah, Pitts is going to win this poll. It's 65-35 right now, Pitts. Eli Raridan's a good stash. They're crazy. He's a stash because he's not very expensive right now, but he is potentially good after Hunter Henry is gone there. So I like Pitts less than some of y'all, but yeah, Andy says injuries and years have caught up to Njoku. He entered the league when he was 20. His physical style really put tread on the tires.
Yeah. Yep. It's always been a fun tight end to watch. I'd say Cleveland got out of him what they invested in him. I mean, he was a high first round pick and a crazy freak athlete, and he provided a lot of value.
Is Gadsden older than Pitts? Might be.
Oh.
I mean, that everybody's older than Pitts.
Kyle Pitts is 25.8.
No. Gadsden is almost 3 years younger, so
okay.
We can calm down with the Pitts stuff.
Now, Pitts is younger than a lot of guys you would be.
Yeah, that's going away a little bit now. There's not really anybody on this list that surprises me that Pitts is younger than. I mean, you look up and down the list. Pitts is older than Bowers. He's younger than McBride, which makes sense. Yeah, because McBride was a 4-year guy at Colorado State. He's obviously older than Loveland and Warren and Fannin and Kraft. He's older than Kraft by a little bit. He's older than Sadiq. He's older than Laporta. He's older than Gadsden. He's older than Sauer. So, like, he's actually one of the older guys up there now, which is pretty funny. All things considered, he is a little bit on the older end of the top 12 tight ends now. He's definitely on the older half. So, doesn't mean it doesn't say anything about his value. It's just a matter of yeah, for 3 years there, though, Kyle Pitts is younger than... he's still younger than Tyler Shuck, so...
Yeah. a lot of people.
Yeah, Pitts is good.
are younger
Stefanski is
than
very
Zajac.
good for Pitts. I will give you that is the strongest argument to be pro Pitts.
Who? Stefanski?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Pitts made my college experience sensational.
I noted.
Did you go to UF? The man ages like Nathan. That's true. Happy birthday, buddy. Early 27 first or Carnell Tate. I think we did this in the video. And we said Carnell Tate.
Carnell Tate or who? 27 first.
Early 27.
I think we said Tate. Yeah.
Or did we do mid for Tate?
May have been mid.
Early is a toss up there. It
is
depends.
pretty close.
I don't hate that. Yeah, Pitts and Stefanski offense could be elite. That's true. Who's your guys' Michael Wilson next year? I don't necessarily think Michael Wilson was a very unique case. I'm not necessarily sure we see a lot of those. How often do you see a guy that's mediocre for 3 years has modest draft capital?
Last time we saw it was Nico, but he was a third year breakout as well.
Yeah.
Michael Wilson's was a little bit of a different situation, though. I don't think Michael Wilson is going to be like Nico-esque in the maintained production.
You guys want to try to guess? I've got the Vegas projections up. Do you guys want to try to guess? You want to try to guess who the top or the bottom 5 offenses are projected to be this year?
The Jets.
1.
The Brownies.
2.
The Titans.
No.
Ooh.
Nope.
Okay. Dang it.
Titans are 1.
That's 1X.
8 up from the bottom. So.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Let me just. The Dolphins.
3.
Okay. I need 2 more here. So let me just work my way down the divisions.
Who'd you say so far?
I've said the Jets, the Dolphins, and I said Cleveland.
Browns. Yep.
Okay. So I think what we're gonna do then is a bottom offense. This one's a little sneaky. Okay, let's go with the other obvious, the Cardinals.
4.
And then there are a couple that I'm debating between here. It's got to be NFC.
I'll give you a hint.
Is it the Giants?
Nope.
Okay.
Giants are actually 20th.
Okay.
So they're projected quite high.
There's one kind of sneaky one that I'm not sold on yet.
Just say it.
Is it Houston?
Houston's 22.
Okay.
So it's not an NFC team.
Oh, it's not an NFC team.
It's an AFC team, and they're projected to be the biggest year over year.
The Raiders.
Yeah, the Raiders are 28th.
Makes sense.
The Panthers are above them.
The AFC is going to be really weak again this year.
What do you think about the top 5?
The Rams.
1.
I mean, it's got to be the Bugles up there.
5.
Okay. Then the Chiefs with Bieniemy.
11.
Dang. Okay, cool. That's fair.
That's 3 points better than last year for the Chiefs, by the way.
Yeah. This is a lot tougher. Buffalo.
2.
Buffalo's always overrated. So they're always
These
so
next
overrated.
2 should be fairly obvious.
Denver.
No. Denver is 19th.
No, I guess their defense was super good last year.
Yeah, Denver's defense. NFC. Both of them.
Dallas.
Yep.
And the Lions.
There you go. Yeah. I knew that giveaway. Yep. Some of you guys were getting them too. Yeah, Bills, Lions. Jags are not top 5. Jags are projected.
I thought about the Jags. I almost guessed the Jags.
Jags are projected middle of the pack, 15. Patriots are middle of the pack. Bucks are middle of the pack. The top 10 is Rams, Bills, Lions, Cowboys, Bengals, and then it's Ravens. Interestingly enough, Ravens are quite high.
Yeah.
49ers.
I mean, they might have
Seahawks, Packers, and Bears.
I mean, they might have a completely different looking offense this season because they're pretty much changing their whole.
I'm ready for Jesse Minter to put you in a trash can. I'm ready for it.
Because Jesse Minter's gonna be calling the offensive plays.
I don't even like Jesse Minter, but like I want him to be good.
For Jesse Minter's sake, I got nothing against Jesse Minter the person. I hope he does so well in Baltimore. I really
want to win
do.
a Super Bowl year 1. So
I
can
really
pull
do.
back up all those clips and just play them over funny music. That's my desire.
Yep.
It's very interesting. Yeah, Bengals were 5. Yeah, the Pats are middle of the pack. The Jags, I think the Jags are a little bit undervalued for as good as that offense. They were 9th last year. That's exactly right. Surratt is going to be Amon-Ra St. Brown round 2. Oh, don't get me going. Do you guys know London and Rome are the same age? Yeah, London was 20 when he came to the league. He was so young. When is it time to sell Lamar Jackson?
London was one of the youngest receivers coming into the league that like in recent memory. He was 19 when he was drafted.
Yeah, he was very, very young. He was drafted when 2021, right?
2022. It was that infamous year. That everybody hated.
His draft age was 20.78. So he was not 21 yet.
Yeah.
He was one of the younger, like when I'm looking at
I thought his draft age was 19. Oh well.
No, he was 20.
I remember Evans was 19.
He was 20. Let's look at the youngest guys to get drafted. I wonder where London falls.
Mike Evans is like one of the youngest ever.
Juju. Okay, so it's Juju. So Drake London was the sixth
youngest.
Then Neighbors is in there.
Oh,
Jefferson and Amari Cooper in there.
Oh,
yeah. So.
And Evans was number 1.
Evans was.
Was he not 19?
No.
What?
You don't know anything. He was
Mike Evans draft age. Crap.
Oh, you know what? We don't have him in the database here.
Oh, okay.
This is 2015, right?
Yeah, draft took place on May 8th, so he was also 20.
He was 20.
Yeah.
All right, want to do blueprints?
Yep.
Let's do it. All right, guys.
Well, trade questions first.
Oh, yeah, we got trade questions too. Let's jump over and answer your trades, and we're going to pivot to do some blueprints now. That was fun. Appreciate you guys all participating in those discussions and debates. We've got 30 more likes, and we'll give away a free team blueprint for tonight. It is, again, a great time to get a blueprint because we have a very limited queue. So if you would like in the queue, here's the link down below. Also, if you're watching, you're not a domain member, but you're interested in getting your team reviewed on tonight's stream, you do get a free team blueprint when you become a member. So that will be live on tonight's show completely for free. It includes your production share, your value share, your roster and value archetype, and all your moves. Infinite blueprint. You're gonna get all the flock tools, the trade calculator, the bakery, portfolio. You're gonna get one-on-one access to Nathan and I. Our ADP tool, you can get a domain league and play in a league if you want to. And it's about $18 more than buying a team review to just become a member, and it's free with the membership. The team review is live included. It's code domain annual mother flocker tier. You can check it out at the pinned comment. It's pinned right there. And yeah, jump in because we have 3 in the queue right now. And we'll probably be doing these for a little while. And so whoever wants to be up here fairly quickly, just submit your team and you'll be up soon. Mike Evans or Ramondre Stevenson here from BPAT. This is basically a straight up trade. I wouldn't do this. I would hold Evans. I would hold Evans here.
There's much more upside with Evans.
All right, Woods. He's got a 10 team. It's a 1 QB contending team. The poll in Discord is pretty even. I wanted y'all's opinion. This could push me into a heavy contender. We appreciate you, man.
So Jefferson, let's say Jefferson and Love cancel. Hampton over Tet. Early first over Hall. I think slight edge to the 11, the early first side.
I don't think I would do this.
No. I would try to get a bit more.
Yeah, I think you.
Or actually, can you just take away Breece in the early first?
That's what I was going to do. Take away Breece in the early first,
and then I'm good with it.
I would be cool with it. This would be my favorite. So, but I think as it sits, if that really is an early 27 first, I would not do that deal, Woots. So hopefully that's helpful to you and kind of may help make up your mind. We appreciate you. Ray, Lewis, Swag, Knox is on his side. He's willing to change the 110 to 201 and add Caleb Johnson. So he used to 201, 305, 27 early.
And a 1 QB.
And he'd be getting Devontae Adams. The 103.
Talking pretty much the same tier.
Actually, I think I would take this if that's the 201. Yeah, I think I would do this because you're getting the 103 and for 27 early, I think I'd just take the 103. You're getting Tate or
take the 110 over the 201 Caleb Johnson, I think.
And then Devontae Adams over the 201. I'm fine with that. I think it's fair. If that ends up being a top 2 pick, you probably end up losing. But
MTC, I would take Tyson straight up over Tyler Warren.
Yeah, I would definitely take this deal.
It's actually closer in a 0.75 tight end premium, but the fact that you're getting Laporta on top is crazy.
Yeah, that's a good move for you there, MTT. I like that a lot. This is a 12 team start 11, so it's a deeper league, full point PPR. It is a tight end premium. It's a 0.25 tight end premium. You're trading Njoku's nothing. Lamb down tier to Nico. So Lamb for Nico plus Zay Flowers.
So that's a mid-second round startup pick for a mid-fourth rounder and a 5-6 turner.
It's not enough value, I don't think.
I think you're right there. I would probably want to get a little bit more if I were you.
Like if you were down tier, like Nico's a little bit too far of a down tier in my opinion.
Yep, I agree.
I think if you get somebody like ranked right above Nico and down tier to that person
instead. What about like Pickens or Wilson or Olave?
Yeah, I agree with that. So start by it's like I know Pickens probably isn't on this team. Let me see this guy's wide receiver, Scott. So scroll over. Yep. Go back.
He has no wide receiver.
He has Rice. Do Rice and
Nico
Flowers.
And Rice.
Oh yeah. That's better. That's better. Take Flowers out.
This I would do.
and added something back, Scott, on the other side. Go to the picks. Just add a second.
Yeah, 28 seconds.
Add 28 seconds. There you go. Let's do that. Try that trade and let's see where we get with that trade. This is Amari and Hampton in a 10-team start, 10, 1 QB.
Hold Hampton. And this is
I would hold for a late first on top. I would hold.
Pass.
I very much like Hampton. So this is another Henderson trade, but you're getting the 104 this year. So you're getting Makai Lemon and Henderson. They basically go in the same spot.
Very even deal.
This is a fair trade. If you would rather have the wide receiver, I don't blame you at all. I don't blame you for making that trade. This is a Shuck trade. Shuck, so you're moving up from the 104 to the 106. So you are technically moving up a tier, right?
Oh gosh. Oh, this is a 1 QB.
Take it.
Yeah. This is Casey Concepcion.
And this is a 1. Yeah, and the 109 sucks too. Yes, do it.
Yeah,
do it. Take the 104.
Good deal.
Because that's Makai Lemon. So
yeah.
All right, Daltonimo here. 12-team start 10 PPR. Here's the half point tight end premium. So it's Simpson, Breece Hall, 27, and then a 28 second for Love. I take Love.
This is Breece and a bunch of.
That's Breece and nothing.
Breece and a first for Love. So.
Frizzle Fry's got one for us here. 10-team start 11 Superflex.
This is 2 firsts for HN.
I like these deals. We're packaging all of our depth pieces and picks
these are my favorite
cornerstones.
To keep trade cut trade.
This is D. Lasky. Same thing. Take HN.
Yep.
Man, HN's a good buy right now, you guys.
Uh-huh.
Javonte and Tyler
my gosh.
Take it. Oh my goodness.
What is going on?
That's not even close, brother. That's not even close.
What in the world?
Yeah, you're taking Neighbors. Go back up real quick. Let me check something. Half point tight end premium. You're good. Yep, take it.
1.5, yeah.
Yeah. I asked Nathan about this on Discord. The G Will owner said he'd take the first for him. Does this change this? Okay, so you're saying you could get Garrett Wilson for a first? For that first? So you'd be down trading from Daniels. I don't like this. Because Daniels
well, Nico and Ladd, let's just say they cancel, and then it's Daniels down tier to Purdy in a late first.
And Nico and Ladd can't. Yeah, okay. Actually, no. I like no. I like the Daniels side.
I would hold the Daniels and Nico side.
I would too, and I would just trade that first for Garrett Wilson.
Yep.
If that's what you're saying, you can do HA. So I would just trade the first for Garrett Wilson.
I would much prefer to do that.
Me too.
Yep. You could honestly do a Nico and Ladd swap there too if you wanted. You could do like Nico and the first for Ladd and Garrett Wilson.
This is my take it easy. That's an easy one, Casey.
Yeah.
Take that trade for sure. For sure.
All right, Mackerman's team is finished. His draft is done. So,
sweet. Okay, yeah, because he submitted it a little while ago. Yeah, last Tuesday.
He said still drafting, going to start up, but traded up to get Neighbors, then traded up again using my 27 first to get Love. Wouldn't mind moving off of Allen, but not sure what the correct approach will be post-draft. To me, it feels like I should contend, but I also think my team is better suited for next year. Okay, let's check it out. I'm very, very interested to see how you drafted. Okay. 12-team Superflex full PPR and a full point tight end premium in addition. So that's very notable. 6.4% production share, which is 11th in your league. And a 9.2% value share, which is first in your league. Draft capital grade is going to be a little bit lower here because you don't have your 27 first. You said you traded up for Love, though. Let's start at quarterback. Josh Allen and Cam Ward. I'll give you a 7 there. Jeremiah Love alone, I'll give you a 4. Neighbors, Tate, Tyson, Christian Watson, Adams, Evans. Very deep there. It still is going to be a 7, and then Kenyon Sadiq is a 6. Draft capital grade is going to be a 2. Bench score is going to be a 1. You have Shakir and Diggs, I guess. Overall, I'm going to go standard value, well-rounded here. First in value share coming out of the startup. This is impressive. In a start 11 as well. Very deep format. Everybody's going to be hard-pressed for depth in this league. But I do think you have the ability to contend this season. You just have a lot of really young, unproven guys. But you did trade away your 27 first, so I do think we're going to have you make some pivots here that are going to be a little more friendly to like contention this season. You said you traded up to get Jeremiah Love. You got Josh Allen as well. You probably got Neighbors like at the turn. You may have gotten him really late, actually. Mm-hmm. If you took Josh Allen where you took him.
Yeah.
So you might be sticking with him, actually.
Real good.
Okay, cool. So we're going to have you shop around. I think our first move is going to be exploring a down tier from Josh Allen to help with the depth of your overall squad. We're also going to do a pivot from Jordan Tyson to get a more guaranteed, productive wide receiver this season who is equally as insulated. With the Josh Allen moves, the Lamar team has Quinshawn, the Jaden Daniels team has Breece Hall. I think those are very nice small down tiers. Let's say you go all, let's say you do Caleb Williams again. You don't have to go super far down here. That team has Zay Flowers or Jadarian Price. I think those are both really good options for this squad as well. With Tyson, I think the pivot to Ladd is very, very fair. I think the pivot to Chris Olave is like the most fair, and then Garrett Wilson. Then taking a look at some of your depth here, Christian Watson is in an interesting range of decent running backs where you can get someone like, I mean, would you not kill for Christian Watson to average 14 points per game like DeAndre Swift has been doing for the last,
I was going to say, Swift is there, Chuba's there.
Josh Jacobs is getting in that conversation
sliding
too.
Down there, yep.
So I would go for any running back there or just go, I mean, heck, you can go for a different wide receiver if you want to. But Derrick Henry also in the conversation of Christian Watson at this point with his extension. So that's where I'd probably be looking there. Just another quick note here. You already sold off your first. Those 27 seconds that you have, use them in some of these deals to get some productive assets that you can plug into your flex spots as you look to get some depth on this team and look to probably contend this season. I think those flex spots are what we want to focus on the most for sure. And you can always get really high production upside assets at a pretty decently low price. Mackerman, are you here, by the way? If you're here, man, say hey. Feel free to ask any follow-up questions in the chat. If you're watching this on demand, you can always send us a DM on Discord and we'll be happy to answer your follow-ups there. Okay,
he's
cool.
Here. Because he said he got Neighbors 204 and Love 207.
Yeah, I didn't have you make a Neighbors move because you just got him for so cheap. And Jeremiah Love, the price that you paid to get him was really nice too. So,
yeah, what questions do you have since you're here? I'm glad you are here. Does that all make sense? It's all going to be available in the blueprint.
All right, Alex.
He said he's had a hard time moving Josh Allen.
Straight up or just down tiering?
Yeah. What have you tried? Yeah, what types of moves have you tried?
You can also be patient on that. You're right out of a startup. It's very hard to trade fresh out of a startup.
Yeah, you're not out of a startup. It's going to be impossible to do that. So. Travis asked if we could give us realistic expectations on Hunter this year. Honestly, we can't. I have no clue. I don't think there are realistic expectations. I think there's unrealistic expectations. I don't have any expectation, to be honest with you. I think my expectation is like just generally for him to outperform from an offensive standpoint what people think he's going to do. He said, try to go Caleb plus price. The guy said no. So you've tried it down tier. That's fine. Honestly, again, like Nate said, you can be patient with that. You're out of a startup and guys are going to be a lot more careful about that right now. And so you have a lot of time to be patient there. Yeah. So
you can try Caleb and Flowers. See if that works. He might be less high on Flowers than he is Price.
Yeah.
So you can look into that too. All right, Mackerman. We appreciate your patience on that. I know you're in the middle of the startup when you got this. So
yep.
Glad to see the results here. First in value share out of a startup. You got a lot of really good values on this.
I was going to say, your startup was crazy. The fact that you got, Love and Neighbors where you got them is absolutely nuts. So
yeah. KJ Havens has a trade question.
All right. Appreciate you, Mackerman. If you have other questions, drop in the chat. Also, feel free to just DM us on Discord.
Alex, we got your blueprint in, man.
What's up, Alex? Achan Evans, the 103 for Pacheco Puka.
So this is Achan and the 103 for Puka. In a 10 by 10. Can you afford this?
Yeah, it is a 10-team start 10, so I do like getting the best player. Let's see the team. Let's see who De Havens. Let's see that. Oh, yeah.
That's fair. It's a price you got to pay.
5, 6, 7,
That's the price you got to pay for Puka.
Yeah, I honestly think I would hold.
It's a start 10. You probably do, just in your situation, probably want to.
I think I would hold. That 103 is going to help you kind of round out your starting lineup here. So
yeah. All right, Ben.
Ben sent a super message. I don't see anything with it.
We'll send you a trade question.
Yeah, send a trade question back. Ben, are you here?
Yeah, no comment there either. Yeah, we sent you a trade question.
We'll send you a trade question back. Yeah, that's Flock Anonymous says he's the MF and GOAT. That's right. D-Mill says, long time to chat. Hope all's well. Hope you're doing well, man. Have to say, I love the community of creative actually using the ADP draft tool that you created to help me figure out the other day. Yes, that's right. Levi, David, Crispy are all dissecting that draft. We have 370 messages on the clock there in Discord, having a blast. That is fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Yeah, I was happy to help you make sure it was working correctly. I want to make sure it's working correctly myself, but I love the tool, man. I use it very frequently. Like I use it every day pretty much. And I'm glad the domain ambassadors are helping out. They're awesome. So we love them. Well, we appreciate you, brother. Good to see you. Good to hear from you. Yeah, Ben said that's a best ball, by the way. I mean, I still don't think it changes it for me. I guess in a best ball league, the lineup is less important. I'll say this, Ben. It's fair. I think it's fair. If you do it, I don't hate that move, especially if that is a best ball. What are ideal redraft spots? Okay, so we're getting these now. Ginger Snowman, you're ready for redraft league. 12 team. It's a 3 running back, 3 wide receiver, 1 QB. How many flexes? And a 3 running back, I'm saying
whatever position gets you the most amount of running backs.
That's the end, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the middle in casual leagues because some of those running backs that I have ranked at the beginning of the second this year are gonna go in the middle of the second. But
yeah,
I think if you want multiple running backs, you have to be in the middle or at the end this year. So
yeah.
If
you wanted a specific spot, we'd say probably anywhere from like the 110 to the 112.
I mean, that's my initial gut reaction for this year for running backs. 1 flex with 3 running back.
Yeah. Part of it is like we got to see what the community does and where they take players. A lot of it right now is based off of like initial rankings, and like where we project people are going to go, because ADP just isn't reliable right now.
Yep.
So.
Justin, so if I renew my membership tomorrow, do I need to resubmit my team for a blueprint to get the infinite, or it's still an infinite?
Honestly, with the 3 running backs, you might want to draft in the middle.
He could draft in the middle. I'd be fine with that. Yeah, if you renew it tomorrow, honestly, if you want the infinite for July, we can do it for you. Just submit a ticket and let us know, and we can do it. But you don't technically need to resubmit your team. It should populate. But I don't know, Justin, do it. And if it doesn't show up after that, just message us because we might have already done it. Sometimes we'll do those and then they populate when you renew. So like, feel free to just open a ticket on Discord if you need any help with that. Well, I'm happy to help you get it. So thanks, Ginger Snowman. We're excited. We'll be streaming on the at least once or twice a week over on the DFF channel starting next week. So you'll be able to ask questions over there very soon. 2 weeks till training camps. That's right.
Nice.
Okay, you got July. Yeah, then no. When your membership renews, your infinite stays active. So it'll stay active automatically. We have it set up to keep going for you. It only goes away if your membership goes inactive. So appreciate you.
All right, John Boy's up next.
Yeah. I think how many do we still have 3 in the queue right now?
Yeah.
Okay. If you're watching, we'll do a flash deal. We'll just do every blueprint is live tonight. We can probably only do this like this week during the year, but if you're watching, so that's any team blueprint premium. You don't have to upgrade it to a live. If you submit any blueprint, it's live.
Yeah.
Pretty big discount. So, and this is probably the only night we'll do this all year. So if you want to drop it in, our queue is low enough for tonight where we can offer some pretty big discounts, which we obviously like to do, especially for our members. I'm going to go tag our Discord people because I think there's going to be people that want to do this. Every blueprint's live tonight. For those of you guys, the 2 of you who bought live blueprints already, I'm happy to give you guys free stuff, obviously.
Yeah.
So we'll give you some fun freebies, but there's your flash deal for the night. Every blueprint is live. So again, you don't have to select live team blueprint. Any blueprint that comes on the stream, as long as you're here, we will do it on the stream. There you go. A la carte. That's correct. Yes. Yeah. Vouchers still need to be upgraded. Thank you for saying that.
Yep.
So Again, if you already bought a blueprint, we'll get you stuff. So we'll take care of you. But every blueprint is live tonight. Take advantage of this deal while we do it. Yeah, serious vouchers need to be upgraded still. I did lower the voucher price though, so there's a discount on that right now too. Okay. So Johnny says he's an orphan without his 27 first and second. We'll get my second back. 2-1-2-2. Okay. I mean, you don't have to because I flipped DJ for a late first or later. So you're basically getting Mendoza for Jones in 2 seconds. I wouldn't do this. I get why you're saying you do this because you get an early second back. But this is a super flex 12-team league, and I think Mendoza is going to be more valuable than this. I personally wouldn't do this, and I'm not going to get super caught up in trying to get the second back here. So I would hold Johnny. What do you mean by upgrading the voucher? If you have a voucher, you still need to select a live team blueprint when you do that. So like extra guac, yours would not be live. If you want it back, let me know and we can do it. You have to upgrade vouchers still, but any a la carte blueprints, any of them are live. So. Okay. I'm going to send this to the Discord real quick.
All right, Johnny boy. Let's do this.
I'm by the way, assuming we fill up on spots, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We probably have 10 spots for this.
Yeah.
So get it in quickly if you want it because it'll fill. All right. I'll let you go ahead. I'm going to tag Discord in this.
Did you already answer the what do you mean by upgrading the voucher?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Had 6 major injuries in year 1. Traded away JT, BTJ, Evans, Chuba. Got first round picks. And Worthy got the 1-on-1. Took Love. What do you guys think what moves I should make from here? The Pooch is our team name. So let's take a look here. 12-team Superflex, full PPR, half point Titan Premium. 4.4% production share, which is 12th in your league, but 9.5% value share, which is 5th in your league. Looks like you probably have a young team, and you do. Quarterback, you have Daniels, Mendoza, Willis, is going to be a 7. Jeremiah Love, Scatterbu, Tootin is going to be a 7 as well. Igbuka, Tyson, Worthy is going to be a 4, and then Loveland and Stowers is going to be a 9. Your 27 capital, you got it all, plus the second and third. 28 capital, got it all. Draft capital grade is going to be a 4. Bench score is going to be a 1. With your value share being 5th where it's at, you got a lot of youth here. Do you have your own first?
Yeah, it's $30, Mark. That's right.
The Pooch, you do have your own 27 first. You got a lot of young guys on this team. You don't have a lot of guys that pack a punch at wide receiver. And you're flexing right now. Worthy, Tootin, Stowers. You'd have to down tier more than one time. I think we're going to go, I think on this team, with the way that this league is structured and with your production share being as low as it is, and I know a lot of that is attributed to a lot of the young guys that you have, like Love and Tyson not having high production shares. I still think it's going to take some time for these guys. So I'm gonna go 1 year reload conservatively, because you're right on the fringe there. You're right in the middle of the pack in value share, very low production share. We can just build for 2027, and I think you're going to be in really good shape next year. So regardless, you're going to be making pretty much the same type of moves anyways. I'm going to have you explore some down tiers from Jaden Daniels. I'm going to have you probably hold on to Ibuka and Tyson on this team. Jeremiah Love and Scatterbu are good guys to hold on to in a half point Titan Premium. You can probably stick with Loveland. Let's take a look at Xavier Worthy and Tootin, and let's do a little bit of an up tier there to some guys that we think are a little bit safer.
Yeah.
And then we will do a pivot from Malik Willis to either a different quarterback or player. Doesn't really matter to me. If you're going to go for a player, you can, or if you're going to go for a quarterback, you can go for like a Daniel Jones. It's fine with me. I think he's a better shot to take in a better offense. You could go for George Kittle as well, who's a nice short-term market play. Omar Cooper is another one that we like too. With Tootin and Worthy, I think it's a pretty solid move to try to, we've talked about this in videos before. You're not very far from Bashal Tootin to guys like Javonte, Etienne, even Price. depending on where he's priced in your league. I think some other guys in that range, like Zay Flowers and BTJ, who we've seen fall to the 6th, are good targets as well. With Jaden Daniels, if you downtier to Bo Nix, I would be looking at potentially Lab McConkey on top there. The Mahomes team does have Breece Hall. Let's say that you did like a smaller downtier to someone like Dart. You'd still be looking at someone like Judkins or Lemon there.
What's up, Thinking? Good
nice.
to see you. Happy you joined for your first stream.
And then again, that move from Willis, I already mentioned Daniel Jones, Kittle, Omar Cooper. Really just want to focus on value primarily and just getting it up as you build for next year. Don't sell low on productive vets because you can sell them higher, closer to the season. You don't have to force moving them right now.
Yep. That's what I think too.
What questions do you have on those moves, man?
Yeah, any questions? Any questions, Johnny boy?
Did you hear anything from Extra Guac, or is he not here?
He was here earlier, but I realized this is a premium voucher, but
yeah, he bought that like a month and a half ago.
Did he buy it on a live stream?
No, I checked. It was the domain appreciation thing, which was an off-screen thing.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, he would need to upgrade it. If Extra Guac, if you're here, just let us know if you want to upgrade that to a live. We'll move it to in progress for now, but I know you were here earlier, so we were talking about it.
All right, I'm going to do a million call-outs because I got to make sure that everybody's here. I'm assuming you guys are here because we haven't been getting any submissions. But Lemon Herbert, let us know if you're here. Skylord, let us know if you are here. Big Sticks, let us know if you are here. And that'll do it for now.
Yep, I think we have about 5 spots left. That might be actually, I think another one came in. It might be 4 now. So maybe 3 actually. You want to check Buchanan?
Already did.
Voucher.
I moved.
Okay, perfect. So we have like.
All right, we got Rick Nandez is in, we've got Westo's in, and we've got Weird Ovides in. You guys are all good for sure.
Skylord's here. What's up, Lemon Herbert?
So
good to see you, brother.
Skylord is good.
Yep, Lemon Herbert's good.
Lemon Herbert is good.
Yes,
so
yours good.
Waiting on Big Sticks. I know Yes, yours is good. He bought a live.
Just send a super chat. It's fine. We'll keep your other submission. 25 is fine.
All right, we have.
Jake, what's your username, buddy? We can check it for you.
All right, we're filled up. Just so you know. I think we are.
I think we have a couple spots. I think we've maybe
hang on. Let me count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Because it's what?
Yeah,
it's 8:48.
Yeah, we have 2 more spots.
Okay, that's what I thought.
All right, 2 more spots, guys. You probably want to tell them that in the announcement too.
Yeah, I will. I'll put it in both places. Yeah, yeah. Do a super message on the side, Extra Guac. Nick says he's here. Nick is
that Big Sticks?
Yes, that's Big Sticks. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct. Extra Guac. Yeah,
gotcha,
and we'll
man.
keep you in here. So. Yeah, channel. You would have to pay to upgrade the voucher. So any vouchers need to be upgraded. So.
We are booked out and overflowed.
Okay.
So. I
will take that off. I just unpinned the comment. So. All right. How many do we have in the queue now?
Hey, Auntie Boo, you submitted a voucher from 4 months ago, so we need you to upgrade that to a live team.
Yeah,
blueprint.
vouchers
Every
still need to be
blueprint is
upgraded,
live
but-
is for the a la cartes.
Yep.
So if you want that voucher back, that's totally fine. I can do that for you. If you want to upgrade it to a live, then we can have you send a super chat.
Yeah. Buchanan, will you send him his voucher back?
Yeah. The Cheese Whiz, same thing applies for you as well.
Yep. So let us know if you're here if you want to upgrade that. So. Yeah, Flash is right. That happened quickly. Good gosh.
Yeah.
But that was the goal. I mean, again, we have time to do blueprints here in the summer. We want to get some of these done now. So, and if it means you guys get them cheaper, that works out for us too. Honestly, the only reason live blueprints cost as much as they do is because the demand's usually through the freaking roof. So when they're not, that works out. If you're hanging out in the summer, you get the special perks. All right, yes, I know you're here. Let's go ahead and move down to yours. I'm gonna get this one started. I just traded away Pickens, JT, and a 27 second and third for Tyson, Marv, and a mid-late 27 first. Look at my team as a reload. Any advice is appreciated. All right, sweet.
Calling out, they use their hands, and AJC. Let us know if you guys are on the stream.
Yeah, let us know if you guys are here. BCB.
And then Anti-Boo, let us know what you want to do with your voucher.
I'm pretty sure all these people are here. They all came in 5 minutes. All right, cool. In terms of the Pickens trade,
extra guac, I think it's 29.
Can you go back up for me, Scott, real quick? I want to grade that trade. Yeah, it's 29. That's correct. Or I told him 25. I told him 25. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a regular. Pickens, JT, 27 second, a third for Tyson, Marvin, a 27 mid late first. That's an okay trade. It's okay. I don't hate getting the first back here as well, but you said reload, so let's take a look at this. 10-team Superflex, half-point PPR. It's a half-point tight end premium as well. You have a 7.4% production share, which is 10th in this league. And you have an 8.2% value share, which is 8th in this league.
Channel 498, I got to know what your username is. But if you submitted a voucher from a prior time, then yes, you'd have to upgrade it to a live.
Yeah. And if you don't want to upgrade, then let us know. Okay. So a little bit lower here. I think reload's probably right. Lamar Jackson and Brock Purdy as a 6. Got Shadussi.
Cheese Whiz, I can send you back your voucher and then you can just resubmit it. That's probably that'll be the easiest way.
Chase Brown and Josh Jacobs is a 3 here. Neighbors, Tyson, Marv, Michael Wilson, Travis Hunter. I'm gonna give you a 6 there. And then you've got Kittle and Ferguson. That's a 2. You've got 227 first, 28. So your draft capital is going to be like a 6. Bench is a 1. Overall, we're looking at a 5.5 here. I think you're probably right. I'm going to go 1 year reload here. 1 year reload, well-rounded, reload, contend is what we'll go with here. I think you kind of have this team figured out. Now it's just a matter of, Neighbors is great for this team. Tyson is great for this team. Marv is great for this team. Hunter is great for this team. I'm going to sell Michael Wilson. So I'm going to, I think you make moves at, Michael Wilson. I probably would go ahead and move Chase Brown, depending on what the market is for him in your league. And then I probably would make a Lamar Jackson down tier, I think, are the 3 moves I'm thinking there. So
I have not been on any of this right now because I'm dealing with a bunch of this.
So
you might want to pull it up. It's made in there.
All right. So for Lamar, Mendoza and Ladd McConkey, that would be beautiful. The Mahomes team, yeah, that's what I'm getting to now. So the Mendoza is not a bad one. That's a far down tier, but again, Ladd McConkey would be a good one there to add. The Mahomes team has Mekhi Lemon. Try something like that. The Bo Nix team has Tucker Kraft. Try that as well. But anybody from, honestly, I'm not super high on buying Mahomes, but getting Mekhi Lemon on top, I would try it. A better option there from a down tier would be Dart. And the Dart team has Breece Hall. Probably looking at Breece. I'm going to look at somebody else. Just trying to that's too far of a down tier. I guess Dart and Breece would be good. I'll give you that one as well. There's 4 guys there. Mendoza and Ladd as an option. Dart and Breece as an option. Nix and Kraft as an option. And then it was Mahomes and Mekhi Lemon. So there's 4 ideas for you there. I'm going to do a Michael Wilson pivot. Okay, so I'm going to give you some trade targets here for your Michael Wilson. Yeah, I don't really want to go. A lot of the guys in this range are contending, and I'm going to look for some upside shots. So I'm going to go to the ADP tool here and just look categorically at, let's see. So Michael Wilson, technically an upside shot. You already have Travis Hunter. I would have probably recommended that to you as well. Trying to think. Honestly, the best thing to do there is to play the market. I'm gonna give you Gadsden, Addison, and probably Sadiq. Honestly, is this a half-point time premium? I think it is.
Yeah, I think so.
So I'm gonna give you Gadsden, Sadiq. So I'm giving you tight ends here. We're gonna eventually move off of Kittle. That'll be later. If you have to throw Jake Ferguson in that deal to get one of those tight ends, you can. I'm going to put Omar Cooper in there as well. I'm shooting high there, but Nix and Kraft might be tough. He's a homer for Nix. Okay, I might switch him out then. I'm going to put Mahomes back in, and I'm going to put Mahomes in Lemon then. That's very good to know. Thank you. And then last move that I'm thinking here was the Chase Brown pivot. I'm just going to try to get to, I think, like an upside premier guy. Chase Brown's a mainstay. So upside premier guys in that range. Mekhi Lemon, again, if you want to try that. Rome Odunze, Breece Hall. I'll probably, instead of Breece Hall, I'm going to give you Price. Honestly, I'm going to give you higher than this, though. I'm going to give you, have Tyson, right? Yeah. You have Tyson. Oh, there we go. I'm going to give you Burden, Rice, and Lemon. Or actually, I'll give you Burden, Rice, and Henderson. And we can shoot for some upside there with Henderson as well. So again, that's the Chase Brown pivot, the Lamar Jackson down tier, and then the Michael Wilson pivot as well. I gave you 3 targets or 3 trade ideas for all of those. Yeah, you don't need a backup QB at all, by the way. Yeah, let me change this real quick to 1 year reload. There we go. Yeah, focus on value. Value only. Getting your value share up is really what we're trying to do. It's at 8.2% now. We want to be 10+% by next year. Yeah, don't hold any assets that have any chance of going down in value. That's basically how I'm categorizing these guys. I like your receivers because they can all go up. Kittle, Ferguson, Chase Brown, Josh Jacobs, and potentially like Lamar Jackson, Brock Purdy. Lamar's not necessarily like a move because he's going to lose value. It's a move because you're a reload and you need a down tier. And play the market, obviously. That's going to be the next best thing there. So, any questions on that? Any questions? That's published. So if you want to put his message in.
Okay. For yes, you're.
Yep. Yeah, you do. You have Deshaun, you have Shadur Sanders, and you have Taylor Green. So, which again, you might be able to hold. I like Mac too, by the way. Hold Mac Jones on this team. You might be able to just hold all 3 of those guys and see which guy emerges and then sell them. So, because they're not going to be the starter long term.
Yep.
Yeah, reload is smart though, especially in a 10-team league like this. So I had some of these targets in mind. Thank you guys. I'll move forward. Yep, and let us know how it goes. If you have any other follow-up questions or anything, feel free to let us know. All right, Alex is up next. Alex, what freebies do you want? Just give Alex a team review for me, please, Scott. He's earned one at this point. I think he's due for a team review. So there's another blueprint, Alex. Appreciate you, brother. You know that. Extra guac. Okay, extra guac's good.
All right, another call out for AJC. AJC 101. Let us know if you are on the stream.
Go back. I want to read it.
Let us know that your user is AJC if you're commenting in the chat.
I will give my life for Domain-istan. That's awesome. I am a banana. That's awesome.
Nice.
Good inside jokes there, extra guac.
Cheese Whiz, we also got you in, so thank you.
Thanks, Cheese Whiz. All right, back up for Alex. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's do this. As we go through this, let me know what questions you got. Are you ready to jump back in?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. May the force be with you. We've done this. Looking for idea. I don't remember the last time we did do this one. I can pull up the last one after this. Looking for ideas to improve the production upside for this team with some up tiers. Okay, cool. Traded Olave, Henderson, and some small pieces for Chase. That's great, obviously. Team with Josh Allen's impossible to trade with, so don't bother. Hey, what's the team with Allen? Scott, will you find Josh Allen for me? And we're going to take him off of the trade target list. Josh, that's the Sinesty with it, Nate. Sicknesty with it. That guy we cannot trade with.
Okay.
Sicknesty with it. So take him off of the trade target list. The team with Kittle is set on competing, so won't trade. Okay, so where's the Kittle team, Scott? Give me that team name as well. Sick Nesty and Sweet Peaches. Those 2 teams are not trade target teams for us.
Cool.
All right, so we won't give you any targets on that team. Your production share here, again, in a 12-team Superflex full point PPR with no tight end premium. 10.5% production share is 4th in this league. This is a team where I love having Gadsden, even on a no tight end premium. It's perfect. That's exactly the amount of value you should have in a tight end. A 14.4% value share is first, so you obviously, this is pretty good.
Calling out Jordan 2.0. Let us know if you are on the stream.
Yeah, Jordan, say hey. Quarterbacks here, you've got Love and Kyler. Obviously, I know what you're doing there. That's a 6, but it's great. Love and Achane and Kenneth Walker, Bashal, Toot, and DeAndre. Yeah, we got some up tiers, dude. I'm going to give that a 10, I think, in a 12 team. Chase, London, Tet, Devonta Smith, Luther Burden, 10. man. And then Gadsden, it's a 4, but I like it. If you get first, you got all of them. So it's a 4 draft capital, 5 bench with actually your bench is higher than that. Your bench is probably an 8. Bench is probably an 8 there. Overall is 7.5. We're gonna go to enhanced value while we're on a consent. This is an enhanced value team. You know that. I'm gonna pull up. I think we've done.
Got you, AJC. Thank you.
I'm gonna see if we haven't done when the last time we did a premium for this in March. I'm really surprised it's been that long, but it kind of tracks. So in March, let me go ahead and pull this up. Okay, I have his up tiers from last time. He mentioned he made some, he went to Chase. He traded Henderson plus for Chase. He had Henderson on the team last time. We gave him 4 up tiers last time and then 5 up tiers and then a pivot last time. In terms of London and Smith, you haven't been able to move those guys. So we'll give you some different guys there. Honestly, I don't think we gave him Tootin. Last time, oh yeah, we did. We gave him Henderson and Tootin. Let's give him another Tootin up tier here, Nate. So let's do Tootin. Honestly, I would take, I think you would do this too, Love and Tootin and try to get to Gibbs, Bijan, assuming they're not on those teams. So let's try it. Okay. Let's see if we can get, honestly, are Gibbs and Bijan on those 2 teams? We're checking for you.
Love and Tootster.
So Gibbs is on the Jerry and Woody, so we can get Gibbs potentially. Bijan, football's life.
Bijan's
Perfect.
good too. So
okay.
I'll just put Bijan, Gibbs, and Bijan.
Yep, we're putting Bijan twice because he's 2 guys. Okay.
Yeah, other up tiers here are pretty much just going to be at the wide receiver position. I think I would be taking Tet and probably Devonta Smith. And
that's a different combination than we gave you last time. I guess, have you tried like Tet and Burden? Have you tried Tet and London? Have you tried Tet and Smith? Have you tried Tet and Olave? Or Olave's gone. I guess you traded Olave and the Henderson there.
I mean, you could, in theory, up tier from Drake London too. That's also another option.
I would do that.
But
I mean,
Amon-Ra, Puka, and Jefferson, I think, are all very much up for grabs.
Yeah, you also have that 27 first. What you could do is do Drake London, the 27 first plus something else, and just go get Puka or JSN as well.
Yeah.
I honestly would probably do that. This team's, very close.
I'll do that as your other option here.
Yeah, let's do that. So Puka is on the Count Puka team. Jackson Smith and Jigba is on the Jerry and Woody team. So we've got a couple of really good trade partners.
And I'm putting Bijan on here a total of 3 times because I really, 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 really want Bijan for your team. Please and thank you.
Yep.
Bijan, Puka, and JSN for the London and the 27 first there. So
yeah, extra guac. We'll do yours. We'll do yours when you come back and tell us you're good. Appreciate you.
Jordan Bart, assuming you're Jordan 2.0, you should be good.
Hey Jake, we are running a discount right now. So if you buy the $55 blueprint, it's live. So there's $14 off. Boom. If it's still not enough of a discount, then yeah, sorry. We're filled up for tonight. But if you want to jump in next time, we can try to get you in. So we're not filled. I think I'll have fun figuring out what. Yeah, we did. Gibbs is on the team with one of my biggest competitors, and you would be making his team worse by sending that deal for him. So I'm not really worried about that at all. Like Gibbs, like this team, if this team did what those trades, like for JSN, JSN's on that team, Jahmyr Gibbs on that team, your team would be better for it. And his team, he would be giving you the better chance to win. So I'm not worried about that at all personally.
Poisonally.
Bijan guy basically wants Rice to be his firstborn. You have the rights technically. You could afford it. Like what are we talking? Do we actually have any like concrete offers? Because if not, and then again, if you can't, then just get Gibbs. And I think Gibbs is just as good for this year. So just go for Gibbs. I'm not worried about trading with that guy. That's a competitor because I think his team. I think he makes your team better, and that's what's important. What's up, Vincent? Good to see you, man. What's up, Technical? Yeah, 150 like giveaway. That's right. Have we not hit it yet? Oh, we did hit it. Okay, we need to do that too. Alex, what questions or comments do you have? I'll get the giveaway set up. He's probably like Love and Tet for Bijan. Yeah, that's pretty steep.
Yeah.
Okay, then go for Gibbs. It's really going to be that. What's our keyword for tonight, Nate?
Air Canada sucks.
Air Canada sucks. It's
with
a little,
an X.
Thank you. That helps. Air Canada sucks 69. No caps, no spaces in the chat. Blueprint giveaway starts now. Scott, 10-minute timer. Air Canada sucks 69 in the chat. No caps, no spaces. Drop a like in the stream. Be subscribed. You'll be entered. We'll be doing a drawing in 10 minutes to give away a Blueprint. So Love Bird or Love Burden and a first. I would pay, so like Love Burden and a first. I think you're getting closer there. I probably would think about that, to be honest with you.
Yep.
I know it's an overpay, but you can afford it.
That is way more reasonable.
That is much more reasonable. Especially your first. That's the 112, so.
Come on, man.
Yeah, it's definitely an overpay A type. I agree, or A type, but like he's got a 15% value share, so he can afford it. And it's just like, do you want to overpay to try to win the league? And that's kind of what we're getting at here. So in some cases, it's okay taking a value loss if you have a team this good. So. You've got plenty of options here, dude. So, like, again, if you can't get those exact deal done, you can take any combination of Burden, Smitty, Tet, London, Walker, Tootin, or Swift, and up tier. 2 guys that are objectively raising the ceiling of your team, and you'll be in good shape. So, 3 teams have most of the first of those teams are the big sellers. Yeah, where are those? I see some of these guys here. The first guy, the unlimited guy, doesn't have anything that I would be interested in. The second guy doesn't really have anything I'd be interested in as well. I think the other guy is the Gibbs guy, or the Bijan guy that has the first, so. Because he's third, technically. Anna says she was saying Air Canada out loud for the keyword. Nathan said it, and her mom was impressed. That is impressive. Or sad, depending on how you look at it. Like, when you're to the point you can read our minds. All right, Alex. And be selective here. Like, I'm not willing to go and try to force a trade with the guys with lots of first because I don't think it makes your team better. So, send me updates you have on these. Good luck. You also have another team review, so appreciate you, brother. And let's rock and roll. I think we have, is that a premium at the bottom?
Yep. Jordan, you're up next. You jump the line, brother.
I like this because he says, help me take FSE's money because money is cool. That's what I like to hear.
That is good stuff.
And I will help you take their money.
Yeah, we can
Corey
do that.
certainly got a lot of money in wedding gifts. It was Canadian dollars, so it's not that much actual money. But
also true.
We're going to help you steal all of Corey's wedding gifts here. I just traded for Burrow. I have a great relationship with everyone in the league. The startup was this offseason. So the boys did a... start off this offseason. Look at Danny. Danny drafted a strong... Hold on. Look, no. Let's see how many teams we can guess on Danny's team. Dynasty startup. Let's see how many teams. Let's see how many players we can guess. All right, Scott, you open it and tell us if we're right. Okay.
Travis Hunter.
Wide receiver. CeeDee Lamb. Wide receiver. Colston Loveland, tight end.
George Pickens. Wide receiver.
Rome Odunze, wide receiver. Luther Burden,
Kenneth
wide receiver.
Walker, running back.
What?
I've got to see the team now.
I should have guessed Fernando.
He went 27 first heavy.
Oh, that's why he doesn't have hardly any players.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, what?
Oh,
that was kind of scary. Yeah, over 7's nuts. That was pretty embarrassing, you guys. He says this is a Dynasty Best Ball. It's a talkathon for the 3 teams. Okay, nice. Jordan, if you have questions as we go through this, just let us know in the chat. So,
this is a best ball, by the way.
Yeah, that's what he said. Just now. Okay, where's your team at, Jordan? Here, Air Jordan, but with an H. I like that. That's clever. Pulling this up real quick.
You just traded
here
for Burrow, huh? Let's see what you traded to get Burrow.
What did he trade to get Burrow? Oh, he's got no picks.
No picks, so we're definitely all in here. Big trade. So he traded London, JMO, Walker, Purdy.
Oh my gosh.
And some for Burrow, Olave, Chase Brown, Adams.
Oh, okay,
so
let's
break it
That's
down.
actually a pretty good trade.
So
I like that.
let's say Purdy and Chase Brown cancel.
Okay.
Let's say
Yep, they do.
Let's say Olave for Walker and JMO, and then like
That works.
Burrow for London, I guess.
Yep.
I think the value favors the London side a little bit, but I don't think it's.
Yeah, we're gonna. Have to.
I think
You're
it's
on,
fine.
or
You get Adams and Kittle as well, which is nice.
It's a half point tight end premium. You have lots of tight ends here too. Superflex full point PPR half point tight end premium, 13.3% production shares first in this league, and a 7.3% value share is 11th in this league. You've got Joe Burrow, Tyler Shuck. That's a 5. Chase Brown, Josh Jacobs, and then Kenny Gainwell. That's a 3 from a value perspective. JSN, Chris Olave, Christian Watson, Josh Downs. Pretty big drop off there. It's a 6, and then you've got an 8 at tight end, of course. No picks, so your draft capital is a 0. Bench is a 1 out of a startup. Overall is a 5.5, 18th percentile. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. We're going to have you contend this year. The value is in the toilet. The 7.3%, that's not technically in the toilet, but out of a startup, it's low. Production share is 13.3%. That's astronomically high. You drafted a team to win money because money is cool, and that's what we're going to help you do. So, honestly, I mean, you could be looking at an aging value here. And just in the sense that you are definitely going to reload after this year. You don't have like a ton of old
guys, but you've got a lot of volatile guys.
So, let's just do aging value, well-rounded, contend reload. So we'll have you reload after we compete this year, just so we don't send ourselves into the absolute dumpster for this team.
Just so you know, the aging value well-rounded build combo is 0.6% of teams. So
very rare.
Say bald
the all-in. All-in's a pretty good way to describe this, actually. Shout out to the flock. And you'll see this in your 3 factors as well. 50% of the value on this team is at the wide receiver position, and then 27% quarterback, 11.3% running back, 11.6% tight end. You have a double-digit value share at wide receiver at 10.3%. Your tight end value share is also about 10% there. In addition, you've got, in terms of average age, you're pretty old. So actually, this does kind of fit the aging value. 28 at quarterback, 27.5 at running back, 26 at wide receiver, and 25.5 at tight end. So insulation's a 5.8. So this is kind of actually lean aging value here. Sneaky aging. Your production 3 factors a 9.3, dude. You drafted like one of the most productive teams I've ever seen. Situational's a 6. Got you at 11th in the power rankings. Obviously, the value's a little bit on the lower end. You have a lot of serviceable guys. 33% of your roster, your top 20 roster, are serviceable guys. You have 2 cornerstones, foundational, 2 mainstays, and an upside premier as well. Really going to be maybe about consolidating some of those serviceable guys. I think we're going to have to do that and maybe make an up tier or 2, especially at wide receiver. This is a start 2 tight end. So he actually is at a pretty significant advantage in a start 2 tight end.
It's a start. I'm only seeing start one.
Then maybe that's
maybe it's like a wide receiver tight end flex or something.
That's probably a flex. It's probably just a flex, and it's because it's not color coded as a flex. I don't like. There. So many big trades. My team looks like nothing it did in the startup. A Viking fan, I end up with all Packers. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Life hits you real fast when you're trying to win money in a dynasty league. Trust me. I used to draft Tom Brady when I was a kid, and that was horrible. But I won my championship a lot when I was a child. So, okay. Thoughts on moves here? The Burrow.
I think the moves here are very straightforward.
Is this a 6 point?
I think we down tier from Burrow. I think we do a small down tier from JSN to give us some value flexibility, because right now your flex spots are Downs, Reed, and Laporta, and your wide receiver 3 is Christian Watson. You do have Adams and Kittle to play with, but I would like them to come off the bench. But like Avery mentioned, some of those serviceable guys we do want to package. So like those down tiers from Burrow and JSN will help you be very comfortable in up tiering from like Watson and Downs and McMillan and Gainwell. And then pivoting off of Reed, we're going to pivot off Laporta as well in a half-point tight end premium. You have Tucker, Laporta, and Kittle. That's kind of overkill. So we're going to move one of those guys. Laporta would be the one that I would move, personally.
Evan, if you remember, it's $55. All the blueprints are live tonight. I think we're filled up for the queue tonight, but if you buy it live and you want to get a spot for Thursday, you can as well. So this is he said massive starting lineup. It's a start 3 wide receiver and start 3 flex, and that's precisely why we're going to have you make multiple down tiers here, because there is there's an inherent advantage of having more depth, especially high upside depth, and it's a 6 point. So I get why you got Burrow there. We're just going to down tier to somebody else who's also good in a 6 point, and get again some upside at our flex spots here. He honestly is not in that bad of a
so
spot. I think Nate, just a cliff note. I think he could get away with downtrading from Burrow only here and holding.
I'm
JSN.
gonna give him both options in case he can't do one or the other.
Okay, because I think if you don't want to downtier from Burrow, you can downtier from JSN only, and if you do JSN, you don't have to downtier from Burrow.
Yeah, I don't think you have to do both.
Because here's the thing about deep leagues, especially out of a startup, is everybody has the same problem. Everybody is going to have bad flex spots, and so not trying to give you an advantage of something that you're going to be the only guy that does it, and everybody else is going to have a ton of upside compared to you. We don't want to diminish the upside either.
Yeah. Now, with potential downtiers from Burrow, the Bo Nix team does have Luther Burden, and then my two personal favorites are the Lawrence team with CMC and the Purdy team with Walker.
Yeah.
I think those are both compatible trade targets. Or potential trade partners. The Jefferson team has Rome Odunze, Jadarian Price, Lat McConkey, Garrett Wilson, a lot of different options there that you could look into. I'll be conservative and give you like Rome or Jadarian Price there. With Amon-Ra, the Amon-Ra team has like a tight end, and that's about it. Not my super duper favorite there. The London team, also, again, same team as Walker there. You could definitely look into that for sure. And then let's see if there's anybody else that I'm missing on the team with Amon-Ra. That's the same team that owns Burden there. I don't know if we could get anything to work there. Let's take a look at Lamb. Like if we went down to CeeDee Lamb, yeah, the only guys that are value equivalent are like quarterbacks, which honestly I wouldn't be like super duper against that, because then that would give you flexibility to make like, maybe you go, let's say you get Dak, and then you could basically move Burrow straight up for a cornerstone wide receiver or running back, and then just ride it out with Dak and Shuck. That's another option for you. So worth exploring. I think you'd probably want to get a little bit of a plus on top there. With Laporta, looking at some options there for you. It kind of depends on where Laporta is priced in your league.
So I just traded Kenneth Walker and Purdy to Jace Plant. I've made so many trades with all these guys, almost every player, even oh my god. Well, then keep making trades.
If you can move Laporta for like Scottaboo, T. Higgins, Flowers, kind of that value range, I'm a big fan of that. The domain community is a little bit lower on Laporta than the general public. So worth checking his price there. Jaden Reed, I would much rather have David Montgomery. I would much rather take a shot on Wando Robinson. I would much rather take a shot on Terry McLaurin.
Yeah, he said I can trade with anyone. Shouldn't be too hard to get someone back. And that's kind of what I think as well. If you've owned every player, you should be able to make trades just to get these guys back.
Jalen McMillan and Kenneth Gainwell was one where I saw you packaging some guys to get up to someone like Chuba. Maybe take a shot on Hunter or a training camp market play like Ricky Pearsall. With Christian Watson and Downs, when you package those guys, you're probably going to be looking at Javonte, ETN, Kenneth Walker if you're lucky. Or not Kenneth Walker, Kyron Williams. Jeez.
Yeah.
What questions do you have on those moves? I know that's a lot of info.
Yeah.
You'll be able to see this in just a second, though, when I publish it for you.
So he's trying to get Scatter Javonte for Laporta and a small piece. Perfect. That's beautimous. Again, like Scat Javonte, even Travis Etienne would be perfect in a flex spot on this team. Etienne's good. Derrick Henry would be amazing for this team. Would be like so good. Chuba Hubbard, DeAndre Swift as cheap options would be fantastic for this team. At quarterback, you could go like a Stafford type there. At wide receiver, you already have Devontae Adams. He's probably the best guy in that range. You're thinking correctly here. It's just a matter of like in a league like this, a general strategy point is once you get the guys that you think are going to give you the best shot of winning that league, you got to stop trading, because that's the tough part when you're in a league that trades literally all the time. Those leagues are fun, but sometimes you can trade your way out of a championship team too. And that is where you have to be careful. So once you get the guys you want, hold the guys that are going to help you win. That's my advice for you. So any questions here, Jordan? I know we're kind of thinking very similar things here. All right, winner of the blueprint giveaway for tonight is going to be Skylord. Congrats, Skylord. I think you've got one in here in the queue, actually.
Yeah, he does.
I'm going to go ahead and give you your voucher now. Appreciate you, brother. Congrats on the free review, baby. He asked for Downs and Watson on top of Laporte. I'm so high on Downs, though. I think it was for Javonte Williams, which I would just do that.
Downs, Watson, and Laporta for Javonte.
Oh, we got a Corey offer. Corey offered my 29 first, second, and Downs for Jordan Love. Oh, okay, I see. So you'd be getting. I don't think you need quarterback.
I think you're fine.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. That's not a bad offer. Corey trying to get 29 first.
Corey. That's crazy. Is he like a terrible team? Bush League? Yeah, it looks like he's rebuilding. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, him and Danny both got a bunch of firsts. Which I don't hate that strategy. I love Kalen Black, by the way, Corey. All right, buddy. We appreciate you. Scat for the 3 of those guys. Okay, that's a little bit better, actually. I think I'm fine doing that. Yeah, if you want to do that.
Yeah.
Scat's a good one to have, so.
All right, Jordan, we appreciate you, man.
Yeah, if you do have questions, go send those trades, go make deals. You obviously make sure you're getting fair value, things are value wins. Go to the Discord, ask our ambassadors, etc., and they can help you. So, yeah, we appreciate you. Good luck. Go kick some butt.
All right, Extra Guac.
No, Lemon Herbert. Extra Guac will be back later.
Oh, that's right. We're supposed to wait.
All right, Lemon Herbert, I know you're here. Good to hear from you, my friends. Hope you have been well as well. This is Dynasty, of course. Wondering if I should try to move tight end value for more wide receiver or running back. Thinking of also moving Burden while his value is where it is. I feel really good about my team. I want to hear your thoughts on where I can tweak it to wreak havoc. Appreciate you guys. Take care. Yes, sir. We appreciate you, man. You've been around a long time, my friend. We've got a juggernaut team here according to the Flock site. Let's see if our analytics line up there. You've got a 12-team Superflex full point PPR. You have a half-point tight end premium here as well, so domain rules. Wow. 14.6% production shares first. That's absurd. That's an absurd production share.
Nice.
And 14.9% value share second here. The production share is so high. Allen and Goff, give it a 7. HM, Breece Hall, Travis Etienne, Josh Jacobs. Lots of depth there. Give that an 8. Puka, CeeDee Lamb, Devontae Smith, Luther Burden is a 9. McBride, Harold Fan, we'll give that a 10 as well. You've got 2 firsts, 4 seconds and 27, 2/3, and you've got a first and 28. Draft capital is a 6, bench is a 4. Overall is a 7.9. This is an enhanced value team, brother. This is a really good team that you've got. This is an enhanced value, well-rounded, contend team. So yeah, you talked about moving potentially tight end value for more running backs or wide receivers. Your current starting lineup on this team, you have Luther Burden and Harold Fannin in your flex spots. Perfect. You actually, technically, you have the running backs. I think we're making at least 1 up tier, maybe 2 here.
Yeah, I've got Breece and Devonta Smith up tier.
Yeah, and then you probably go.
And then I would do probably just a straight pivot from Fannin since you're up tiering from Devontae and Breece Hall, and you could go to somebody else. I don't know, dude. I mean,
he's got DJ Moore, Etienne, and Josh Jacobs.
Yeah.
You could do another up tier.
Yeah, we can. Let's take Lamb and Fannin.
Okay, I'm actually cool with that. Get a top guy.
Yeah. Or
do that with Achane.
I like Achane so much.
I know. I like Bijan Gibbs though.
I know. He's already got Puka on this team, so we're looking at JSN, Chase. Who did you say? Gibbs as well? Yeah. If you can't do CeeDee Lamb plus Fannin, you can look at Achane plus Fannin. It's fine with us. With Breece and Devonta Smith, I'd be looking at London and Hampton, which are the 2 guys in the mid-second that you don't have. I think those are both good shots to take. Anybody else in that range that I'm missing?
Who?
With Breece and Devonta Smith.
Who was the first guy you gave?
Hampton.
Yeah, that range is tough.
Got like Hampton, London, Pickens. I guess I'll put Pickens on there.
Yeah, Pickens is just a little bit lower.
You'd have to get a
lot of like unproven.
You'd have to get more on top of Pickens, and you'd probably have to give more on top of Breece and Devonta Smith to get up to a guy like London. So Hampton's probably your sweet spot there. And then I think our last move is going to be just a Kyle Pitts pivot. You don't need Kyle Pitts.
No, you don't. And honestly,
yeah, we'll move Pitts for a guy that's going to contribute to your flex spots a little more. And those guys that I would probably be looking at.
Derrick Henry.
Yeah, Henry's great.
Devontae Adams.
Concepcion.
Swift.
Yeah.
Or you could, if you want, if you're trying to go high, you could go J-Mo.
J-Mo would be interesting, yeah. Okay, what questions do you have on those 3 moves, man?
Yeah, I haven't seen him here in the chat, but he might still be listening. Lemon Herbert, if you're here, what questions do you have, my friend? Or does that all make sense for you?
Did we seriously get a 7, 8, 9, 10?
Yes, we did.
That's crazy.
We didn't get 11, 12, though.
Have we ever gotten a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10?
I could probably have Cole query that and see if we have. He says, yeah, I'm still here. I figured. Yeah, it mostly makes sense. Okay, cool.
Okay.
I mean, again, you've got plenty of assets to work with here in terms of, you also have we didn't even mention the firsts. You can trade your first if you want to. The Toilet Pig, I think that's Toilet Pig. Toilet Pig's also a pretty good team. You could technically trade his first, but you definitely, I think if I were you, I'd definitely be trading, like look into Devon Achane in a first for Bijan and Gibbs, for example. Like try to get those top 7 round Dynasty startup picks as well. This seems really good. Again, you got a 15% production share here, brother. You're doing everything right though. I mean, you just have a lot of guys on your bench you can't start. You might as well use it to raise the upside of the guys in your starting lineup to elite guys. Should not bother with keeping at least one tight end outside of McBride. Well, first of all, Tonjes is going to be nothing this year. But second of all, I have no problem with you getting another tight end. They just has to be cheaper than Pitts. Pitts is going at a 9th round price. If I'm looking at tight ends that I'd like to have my backup tight end, I'm looking no more expensive than like Ferguson. Ferguson, Kincaid, Likely, Strange are okay. Kelsey's the ideal backup there. Mark Andrews is an ideal backup in that range. Chigo Okonkwo is an ideal backup in that range. And so those are the price points of guys that I would like to have as my second string tight end on a Dynasty league.
Oh, there you go.
Or Dynasty team. So he loves both Gibbs and Bijan, so I said I'll trade with Achane earlier. Yeah. I mean, but again, now we're kind of overpaying a little bit. We're seeing some pretty attractive offers, like Achane on 27 first, pretty attractive offer. So at least try it, but I just, those are the guys you want on this type of teams. That's why I'm giving you those guys. So see what the price is, I guess. Even if he loves them, there might be a price he'd be willing to take if he thinks he's getting a big win there. So keyword munching on that Marv. That's freaking right. All right. Yeah, Lemon Harbor, we appreciate you, brother. If you need anything at all, obviously let us know. You know where to find us, but we appreciate you a lot. We appreciate you being a longtime supporter. Anything you need, Nathan, I got you, dude. Good luck with that. Again, try what you can, but I definitely see some opportunities to make some up tiers like you mentioned and see what we can do. I'd take this. Who cares? Yeah. It's a 10. Hold on. It's a 10 team start 7. So let me see the team. Do you need these guys? Like, are you? I guess they would. I mean, Henry definitely. But for this, sure, fine. Yep, I'm good with it. Yeah, appreciate you, dude. Thanks for supporting. Okay, cool. How we doing? Keep it moving. Weirdo Tivity is up next. Weirdo Tivity, if you're here in the chat, say hey, my friend. We appreciate you. Didn't leave any notes for us here, so if you do have notes, put them in the chat for us. We'll be happy to read them. And we're going to get started on this. It's a 10 team. It's a 1 QB 10 team. Start 10, full point PPR league with no tight end premium. Production share, starting there, 11.2%. That's 5th in this league. It's 10 team. That's 1.2% over the expected, what we likely see at 10%. Value share is 13.4%. That's 2nd as well. So you got a pretty darn good team here. You got Caleb in a 1 QB. It's a 9. Jinty Judkins Jacobs. The triple J's at running backs. It's an 8. What's up, Weird Activity? Questions, context, comments, concerns. Congratulations for Nathan's birthday. Put them all in the chat. 8 at running back. Wide receiver Puka, Drake London, Rashee Rice, DJ Moore. In this format, that's at least a 7. Is that a 7 or an 8?
I'll give it a 7. Rashee Rice is tanking that score.
That's true.
Market value is so low, but I'll override it.
Tyler Warren and George Kittle will give that a 7 as well. You got all your first draft capitals of 4. Bench is who you have here. Who you have? Dart. You technically have a bunch of quarterbacks. It's more like a 3 at bench.
4-2. Who you have?
Overall, I'm going 7.5 here, and looking at for final push to win the league, got second. Yeah, I think I see what we can do here.
We got to move one of those quarterbacks.
I think
I probably
lost by 5 points. I mean, you're right there. These are all minor moves, but I like this team generally. I'm going to go standard value while rounded content gets in here.
We'll move one of those QBs. I would
Dart.
say Caleb is safer.
Just move Dart.
Dart, you're going to get less return, but
honestly, he needs that's what the Dart range is perfectly fine for what he needs here. I think you're getting
you'll get a solid piece there. You're going to get like a Javante type ETN.
And that's perfect. That's
maybe
exactly
like a Scottaboo would be awesome, but in a 10 team, that's going to be a little rich. So
yeah, I mean it's close, yeah.
Now looking at other options here, that's going to help with one of your flex spots. And a non-tight end premium, we're fading the crap out of tight end, brother. Get Tyler Warren off this team and ride it out with Jake Ferguson and George Kittle. Because Ferguson and Kittle will produce at the same level that Warren will in this format.
Yep.
If you can get Garrett Wilson for Tyler Warren, for the love, please do it. If you can get Lab McConkey for the love, please do it. If you can get, heck, even in a non-tight end premium, I'd rather have Breece Hall. And then looking at our third move here, probably take since we moved a quarterback and a tight end and we didn't really take any production hits on either of those fronts, flex spots are kind of already covered from those moves. You can afford to take DJ Moore and QJ in up tier.
Yep, I agree.
So
you sure can.
We will go ahead and do that. And we'll try to get you up to JMO's one that really stands out to me a lot. Derrick Henry, I like a lot. And then honestly, even like just for a value play, I think Concepcion is a pretty decent value play right now. But if you want production, JMO and Henry are your go-tos there. Those would be my top 2 favorite. What questions do you have on those moves, man? What do you think about that? Trying to lock down those last 2 flex spots, and I think the easy answer by far is just shopping Warren and moving off one of those QBs because you have zero need for a backup QB any pricier than like a productive vet.
Yeah, any questions there? Said I'd love to be moving Warren, or I would love to moving Warren might be best. Said quarterbacks are hard to move. Okay, so that's what he's saying. Yeah, quarterbacks are hard to move, so moving Warren. Yeah, and that's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. You should still have buyers for Dart in this, but I mean, with the rushing upside especially.
You can shop either quarterback. You can shop Caleb.
If Caleb's hard to move, then I guess screw it. But
yeah.
I get that they're, what's up, Sting? I get that they're hard to move, though. Like, that does make sense. You just never know how sharp a league is with the positional value and things like that. What's up, Falky? He did say happy birthday, Nathan. And hey, Avery. What's up? But any other questions or comments or concerns or congratulations for Nathan's birthday here? Weird activity. So I got Mendoza in round. I'm assuming that was going to say round 2. And yeah, that doesn't necessarily surprise me. If it's round 3, that does surprise me, to be honest with you. Should I try to send both first for a wide receiver? I mean, you're definitely contending each of the next couple of years. Your value share is pretty strong. I'm not opposed to it. You obviously have to get a pretty good wide receiver there. Like, I think you're trying to get like Carnell Tate, George Pickens, maybe Garrett Wilson, Ladd, Egbuka at the lowest. Yeah, if you honestly Garrett Wilson, Ladd, Igbuka, if you can get those guys, then I would trade 2 firsts for those level of guys or anybody higher. So start high. And then he did say happy birthday to Nathan. That's really nice of you, brother. That's really nice of you.
All right, next up.
All right, next up. Appreciate you, Weirdo Tivity. Let us know what questions you have. Sky Lord, my man, says it's been a while since this team had a review. Been moving forward, contending in the top 3 in this league. Are crazy stacked and won't easily part with their guys that aren't interested and aren't that interested in my first. Okay. So by top 3, you mean my Penix, Coconut Cola, and Zesty Caleb? Are those the top 3 you're referring to here, Skylord? And I guess the question I have for you on that is, do you want us to not recommend any guys on those teams? If you do, we can do that. Just let us know. But either way, in the meantime, let's get your grades out. Let's get your analytics out. And then we can kind of evaluate what we're looking at here. Gotham City Rogues. This is a 10-team Superflex full point PPR. It is a 3/4 point tight end premium, so 1.75 points for every tight end reception. Production share is 10.9%. That's 3rd in this league. Value share is 10.8%. That's 4th in this league. Okay, you've got Patrick Mahomes, Brock Purdy, and Justin Fields. That's a 6. Genty, Kyron Williams, Josh Jacobs is a 7. Puka, Olave, Devontae Smith, Michael Wilson, 5. Big drop off. And then Kittle's a 2, value-wise. But you've got 3 firsts there. 3 27s in your 28, so you got a 9 at draft capital.
Nice.
Penix, Zesty, and Cheesehead. Yes. Hashtag. Coconut just has all the picks, so Flock out him at top. Oh, Flock put him at top. I see. Yeah, okay. Okay. So do you want us to not give you trade targets on those 3 teams? This is standard value while running Kenton. Overall is 6. If you want us to mark out those 3 teams, we can. The league was super trade crazy back at the start of the offseason. Since then, a lot of the trade happy idiots have turned themselves out of contention, giving them other teams huge advantages. That happens. Again, you can trade your way out of a good team. We talked about this earlier. You've got a pretty good team here with 3 firsts, by the way. Like, you're set up pretty well. Those 3 will trade, but they're super picky. All right, well, then we'll just leave them in then. You're not telling us to take them out. We're going to leave them. So, Matty Glow says, hey, Nathan, remember in the last video you said you were going to ride Henry till he dies?
Ride him until he dies.
Doubling down. Lots of guys with their value remaining are very stingy with their guys. A denial of their rebuild. And though they'll trade, it's got to be super fair at a loss for me. Well, we'll try to give you pretty conservative trades here because it sounds like everybody's looking for fair trades.
Speaking of, that's what she said. Sammy was on something yesterday.
Did
you notice that?
Freaking funny.
I was like,
every time he spoke, I was like,
where is this Sammy?
Sammy, what are you talking about?
Jeez Louise.
Rip, we appreciate you, man.
It's like he ran the channel.
Thank you, sir. I know, it was funny.
Yeah. It was entertaining. I'll give him that, man.
Yeah. All right. So we're dealing with some stingy league mates. It's fine. It's nothing we haven't seen before. I eat stingy league mates for breakfast. What are you thinking, Nate? We've got the 3 firsts. He's got the zest and the cheese. I think those are 3 contenders.
Okay.
So those are 3 later firsts. So we have some room to move the 27s as well if we want to.
Beautiful.
So I think we do it. Because honestly, this team, the way it's built right now is pretty... There's a lack of insulation here for sure.
Yeah.
Basically, the top guys will give something up if they feel.
I want to take Devonta Smith and a piece, probably Devonta Smith and a first. Do you want to take Devonta Smith and 2 firsts and get like a cornerstone wide receiver?
Let me look at the lineup. Hold on. I mean,
our lineup is right now. Our flexes are Jacobs, Devonta Smith, Michael Wilson, Adams coming off the bench.
So it's Smith, Adams, and Jacobs. So what would Chris Olave and 2 firsts get us?
No, Devonta Smith.
Oh, sorry. Okay, that would still get us.
I can't put 2 firsts on here, but you're watching this live right now, so you know what I'm saying. If we did Devonta Smith and 2 first, we're probably in the CeeDee Lamb Amon-Ra conversation.
Yeah, I do worry about those guys being on those teams he mentioned because he said they're not going to take any trades that aren't going to help him contend. So I'm going to check that real quick.
Oh, so why don't I just block those guys?
Yeah, I think that's
what
smart.
Teams are they?
It is Mike Penix.
Okay.
Cheesehead.
Okay.
And Zesty.
Okay.
Let's just take those guys out. Try to move Smith for Barkley. No luck. That would have been freaking amazing. The guy who has Ladd refuses to move him. I've tried. So no Barkley, no Ladd. Top tight ends are almost untouchable. That's fine. That's fine.
So Jefferson and Amon-Ra are not off the table, though. They are available.
Okay.
Looks like.
Perfect.
You honestly, this is only a start 2 wide receiver league, so you could take Devonta Smith in those 2 first, and you could go get a running back.
You eat stingy league mates for breakfast? Nathan gets that quote reference now because he's seen Happy Gilmore. Yeah, he has. We watched it on the way to Atlanta. Yeah, he's seen it. He thought it was funny. Of course, because it is funny.
So,
what's
oh my gosh, there's like no first-round running backs available. They're all taken by those 3 teams. Except for Bijan, but you're not going to get Bijan with Devonta Smith in 2 first.
Yeah, you could get him with somebody higher, though.
You could get him
You
with
could do Chris
somebody
Olave.
You could do that. That is possible. That is potential.
You could do that and then just...
Honestly, let's do that, and then we'll pivot
That's what I think.
We'll
Just do
pivot from
that.
Devonta Smith.
Yeah.
That'll make it easier for moving purposes. So again, just know I've got Olave and a 27 first here. It's going to take 2 firsts on top of Olave to get specifically like a
guys in the
guy
first round.
like Bijan.
You can also give him...
Amon-Ra and Jefferson would be a little bit closer to like Olave and a first plus a piece. Then, yeah, we've got the pivot from Devonta Smith that we will explore. And then what other move do we want to make here? Probably a Michael Wilson move, and just
I'm fine with that.
This is. I know those comparison videos don't perform like the best of best. They're kind of just average, par for the course.
Yeah, if this
but
one bombs,
holy crap,
I'll be
they are
anti.
so telling.
Oh, they're I like doing them. I love recording those videos, but if this one bombs, we're never doing it again because
The last ones we've
the
done
last
have been
last
fine.
couple haven't bombed.
No,
I have to frame the video right. And
everything.
I will do
Everything's been bombing right now. Like
that. No, I mean I'm saying bomb worse than I'm like
okay,
bomb, like not just
Yeah.
like slow.
it won't be that bad.
Well, it won't because I'm gonna come up with a banger title and a banger thumbnail.
There you go.
That's it. You have to frame those videos well.
DeAndre Swift. Too many people do the you own the wrong.
Well, because we did that
Well,
once
we've done that
and
multiple
it worked,
times.
and then now everybody does it. And now it
Right,
doesn't
that's
work
what I'm
anymore.
saying. Is too many people do it, so we
We
can't
have
do
to
it
come up with
anymore.
new titles for everybody to use.
For everybody to then recopy again.
It's hard being us, you guys. Our title's getting overused, and now we have to find new ones. I hate that they make me think. I just want to use the same video titles over and over, and nobody
Hey,
cares.
I would pay
like Mason.
I would pay a plus on top of Michael Wilson to get up to Derrick Henry. Just by the way, but DeAndre Swift is a nice target there. Go ahead and just get Terry McLaurin. If Michael Wilson is what Terry McLaurin is probably going to be this year, like I'd be really happy.
Like,
So-
how did he get away with saying this changes everything, and everybody else has tried it, and he's the only one that consistently gets views?
With the pivot from Swift, if you can get to Chase Brown, that would be super sick. Lad McConkey is very, very close to Devonta
said no
Smith
Lad.
right now.
He
No
said no
Lad. What about Nico? I would take.
He says he has
he's
an offer pending sending Purdy for Baker and Zay.
yes.
Yes, I would
That's a good
definitely
deal.
do that.
Other guys for Javonte
Take
or
it.
other guys for Devonta Smith. Is Brees available? Checking. No, Brees is taken.
I saw a title today. I was looking on. Like
I would do Rashee Rice.
I was looking on an incognito tab at some of the search engine stuff, and I saw a Dynasty video titled today, and I was like, that looks familiar. Probably a 10-word title.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, that just sounds like a title that I would write. And I went and looked back, and it's word for word a title of a video we had 9 months ago. Exactly, like very specific video topic, exact word for word title. I'm like, I thought I wrote that.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was somebody else just posted a video and titled the exact same thing, which is fine, but
we
it's
used
like,
to get so mad about it, and now
I don't
it's
care
like
anymore.
it
It just happens too much to be mad.
Whatever.
It was just funny though, because sometimes I read titles, I'm like, I think I wrote that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, look, 9 months ago. I'm like, that's pretty good. It was a video we released in season last year. So
Nice. All right, Chase Brown and Rasheed Rice would be my two go-tos there for Devonta Smith. What questions do you have on those three moves? I jumped through about 50 hurdles trying to avoid the teams that won't trade with you.
Yeah, we did. We were pretty accommodating here with the ideal trade partners for you. So, but yeah, focus group's a great idea, David. Haven't been able to make the live streams in a while, but crushed the Dynasty startup. Nice. Felt pretty good about it. Sick, Mike. Where did you join the startup at? The guy with the most reasonable contenders. Perfect. Ahead of the curve. I guess you could say that. Listen, here's the 100% truth. Now I will caveat with this. Like when we were growing up Dynasty Channel, I mean, I really looked at, it is a very good strategy to look at channels who are doing what you want to do successfully. Like, that's why I don't care. So like when we were a Baby Dynasty Channel, I would look at Mason's stuff and be like, how do we put our own spin on this? How do I put my own spin on this topic and title and, thumbnail? But usually, like, my thing was like when I would take like video inspiration from Mason because he was the top Dynasty channel in the industry, I would usually change one or two words because I didn't want to directly copy him. Now do we care? Not really. It's just funny. It's more funny because I'm like, did I write that? And then I'm like, yeah, it was a year ago, but I remember doing that. So we're not complaining. It's admittedly a good strategy to find what works and then just try to build your channel doing what works. Like I can't blame anybody for that.
We need somebody to take our video prep document, compile it into a book.
Dude, our video prep document would feed families.
Yeah.
I think most of that's solid. Okay, well, hold on, Skylar. All of it's solid. I'll see how it goes, but at this point, trades require a loss for me to make it happen. I mean, yeah, and you said your link baits are stingy. Be stingy back with them. Just be patient. Since some bigger trades only here, I don't like that guy. Yeah, I get it. They'll get more antsy and they'll get more willing to trade as it gets closer to the season.
And there's always going to be value discrepancies between where you price a player and where they price a player. So find a guy that they are higher on than you are.
Yeah.
Yep.
I agree. Find the guys they like and maybe use it against them. So there's a coworker invited me. They converted a big redraft group. I bet you crushed then, Big Mike. I bet you crushed.
Yeah.
Says he did a domain one as well, but that one was a more competitive draft room. Yeah. Domain. I've never won a domain draft in my life. Ever. Never. Just keep at it, Skylord. Be picky. Be patient. You'll get some better opportunities as we get closer to the season. We appreciate you, dude. If you have questions or follow-ups, just feel free to let us know.
Jay Kleeman's up next.
It is a compliment, Falk. We don't balk at people who do that. It's funny. Again, it's funny because I'm like, bye, Becca.
Bye, Becca.
I'm like, that does sound familiar. And then I'm like, okay, it was familiar. But yeah, again, like, do what your audience likes, right?
All right, Jay Kleeman. He said, I'm really going for it this year, went all in, but a lot of core pieces still have 2 to 4 years of run.
Jay Kleeman, say, hey, buddy, let's do this. This is a
really shallow league.
It is. It's a one team or one QB. That would be a very shallow league.
This is a one team
league.
10 QB.
Quarterback 10, wide receiver 10, running back 10, tight end 10. You have 100% value share at every position. It's actually a 10-team league. Start 9 PPR, and my jokes are not bad, and they're not good, and they're not funny. This is the LaQuint Allen fan club. I actually like this because LaQuint Allen's somebody that nobody wants to acknowledge even exists in reality. LaQuint Allen could pretty easily outproduce Bashal Tuden this year. 10-team,
or Rodriguez.
10-team, 1 QB, half-point PPR. That was rage bait. 12.1% production share is second in this league. So pretty high production share. It's a very productive team. The value share is middle of the pack, but it's still okay. 9.2% is a little bit under-expected, but that's 6th in this league. Caleb's a 9 in this format. Kenneth Walker, Chase Brown, Saquon Barkley's a 6.
Oh, this team is right.
G-Dub, Nico, T. Higgins, Josh Downs is a 4, and Loveland's an 8.
Good production share.
Yeah. 107 this year. Draft capital's a 2. Yeah. Bench is a 3. Overall's a 5. And we're going to go
I think we're good here.
Value.
I think we can do it.
Yeah, I think it's standard value. We'll run a consent.
We don't have we don't have that big star wide receiver or running back, but
this is an ongoing joke. Can you put up Big Teachin's? Big Teachin was trying to Big Teach me something, but we got him, Nate. Hook, line, and sinker. Ready? My goal every time I do that is to get somebody to try to correct me and think I'm serious. So I do know how it is pronounced, but I call it stingy. It's a joke from a long time ago.
That's your thing. I usually get 5 3 or 4 comments every time I say the Bugles on any video.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. That's one of those things where it's like a drinking game. If somebody corrects you, you drink. So yeah, I do know how to pronounce it, but we had a guy named Stingy Ant was his username, and I called him Stingy Ant. And because we didn't know if it was stingy or stingy, it could have been either.
Because his profile pic is like a bee.
It's a stingy ant.
It's a
so you just didn't know.
It's a bug with a stinger.
Yeah.
Okay. So here we go.
All right.
107. I think.
Sweet. He says LeQuint and I were class project mates in college. He's the boy. That's
Nice.
sick. Let's go.
Sorry, I went to Syracuse.
Do you have him on your team? Yes, sir. You do. That's a good project mate right there.
So this is a half PPR, no tight end premium.
I love Godwin and Diggs.
So we really want to prioritize flexing as many running backs as possible here. Nico is a really good hold, honestly, in this format because he's a low volume, high production output per reception type of guy. T. Higgins is also fine because he gets some touchdowns. Garrett Wilson might be a guy that you want to potentially shop here for a running back in that range. You might want to shop Loveland 2.5 PPR, no tight end premium.
That I agree with. I would shop Loveland straight up for one running back or wide receiver. Did you say Walker?
No, I did not mention Walker.
Walker,
we can move.
Small up tier,
let's do Walker in the 107.
There you go. To James Cook or Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
And put Achane as the high end target maybe because
Hampton I think might be cheaper than Achane.
Okay, yeah, then whichever one's cheaper is fine.
Yeah.
I love how you're on a first name basis with
that's a
LeQuint
wide range, but we're going to give you that wide range. You can look at JT, James Cook, or Amari Hampton, Achane, high end with Walker up tier. The pivot from Colston Loveland, I think George Pickens is a good go-to there. I already mentioned James Cook in the other move from Walker. I think James Cook would be another good move here if you were to pivot from Loveland. And then you could also even go for like Carnell Taylor Ibuka. Actually, no. You probably look for a Tet here because equal standard with the half PPR for across the board. So Tet would still be pretty close to where Loveland is going. Third move here. I'm going to take Downs and try to get you one of those running backs down there. Again, if you're going to be looking at flexing a guy like Downs or flexing Godwin or Diggs or something like that, just make it a running back. Make it Swift. Make it Montgomery. Heck, make it Chuba Hubbard for all I care. Like, Downs is not going to be worth very much in this type of format. So, more running backs we can get, the better here. I think, 7 of the 9 targets I have on this team are running backs.
Yeah.
Because that's the position we want to prioritize. And again, you don't have like a ton of stars at running back or wide receiver. You just have a lot of solidly productive options. If upside ends up being a question here or a concern, you may have to end up potentially reloading in the middle of the season, but we're going to try to avoid that since you don't have 27 capital.
Yeah, I was going to say.
What questions do you have on these moves?
If I can't make a move with the 107, do I just take Jonah Coleman in this format? Oh, woof, 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 woof. Make the move, please. Yeah. Would it be Coleman? I feel like that's one pick early. Because you're skipping the tight ends, I'm assuming?
You're skipping Concepcion as well.
Are you? Love, Tate.
No, you're not. Not in one QB.
Yeah. It's Love, Tate, Lemon, Tyson, Price, KC, and then it would be the best picks would technically be it would be I mean, you could take Coleman in this format. I'd take Boston over him. But I guess that's I mean, no tight end premium. I don't know. Omar Cooper Jr. I would take Omar Cooper.
Yeah.
That's who I would take if you have to do the 107. So.
He said Naaman knows it won't go early. Okay, cool. QBs go undrafted in my rookie draft. It's insane. Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, cool. 1 QB leagues are a bummer, Nick. I agree with that.
Yeah. All right, Jake. If you have any more questions, feel free to drop them in here and we'll be happy to answer them for you.
Jake, we appreciate you, man. Yeah, let us know what help you need or anything like that. We're happy to help. Thanks for submitting. Yeah. I'll sneeze.
I'm going to give you a pre-bless you.
No.
Since it's just not coming.
No, I'm not sneezing. Frick. Okay. It's fine. No, I didn't sneeze.
All right. Big Sky or Big Sty, you're up next.
Big sticks.
Oh, duh. Because of the X's.
Yeah, that's right.
Duh.
You know what triple X is, Nate?
Yes, unfortunately.
It's a root beer.
It is. Yeah, it's both. You're right. It's based up in Lafayette. West Lafayette.
Yeah.
Have you been there?
What'd you think it was?
To that restaurant?
No, I haven't, but people tell me it's really good. I generally avoid that area.
I actually, when I was younger, I used to think that's what it was. I was like, oh, the root beer.
Yeah. It is technically. You're not wrong.
If you're from this area, then yes.
Yes.
If you're anywhere else in the world, no.
All right.
Traded all my picks in this startup. Made 37 trades since then. My man. Playing the market and identifying other managers' needs, selling any other valued player, buying any undervalued team, buying and selling some players multiple times, up tiered a few times, sacrifice a little depth. Trades made. Okay, cool. A lot of trades made.
He just says a 5-point passing touchdown.
The Wolf of Trade Street, it sounds like it, man.
That's awesome.
It sounds like it.
All right, big sticks. Let's do this. 12-team Superflex full-point PPR. It is a 3/4 point tight end premium. You mentioned it's a 5-point passing touchdown. You'd have Burrow, Lawrence, and Mendoza. That's pretty disgusting in that format, by the way.
Speak softly and carry a big sticks.
Teddy Roosevelt. 10.7% production share is second in this league.
Teddy Roosevelt's the GOAT.
Yeah, Teddy Roosevelt was a beast, dude. He's like, let me just box everybody and go to national parks and also ride horses and then go to the Amazon and like almost die but then come back. Like, yeah, it's pretty cool. 16. Wow. 16% value share. It's first. Oh my goodness. How do you spell elite? You spell it Wolf of Trade Street. Elite value.
ELITE.
Well-rounded. Congrats on that.
You've doubled your expected value share. So.
Yeah, quarterback here's an 8. Running backs to 10. You got Gibbs, Hampton, H, and 10. Chase, Neighbors, Igbuka, Wilson, Brian Thomas,
BTJ, Rice,
10.
Golly.
Rice is your like wide receiver 7. Kraft and Laporta is an 8. That's really good. You have no draft capital, so that's a 0.
Don't care.
Don't care. Bench is a 5. Yeah. Overall is a 9 here.
Zlatan.
Actually, bench is probably a 7. Zlatan.
Zlatan do not care. Zlatan does not care.
Yeah, have you seen all the videos of him talking crap to that other guy?
Dude, have you seen all the videos about him talking about himself?
No.
It is so
Is he
funny.
talking about himself in the third person?
I sometimes, but it's just like when he like recounts plays, like have you seen some of the stuff that he's done? Like some of his goals are the craziest goals you'll ever see. Just stupid athlete. And he just like he hated England because England hated him.
Yeah.
And he was he was like he just talks about himself like he's just this prodigy goat. And he seems
pretty cocky from what I hear.
It's like comical cocky, and I think it's because of the accent and the third person stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's so funny.
People have found him entertaining.
That's been like my favorite one of my favorite finds from like the World Cup saga. Him, Holland, all the Holland social media stuff is hilarious.
He's the actual he's a Viking.
Yeah, I know.
It's insane.
Yeah. And then obviously all the stuff with like the long blonde hair. And
Holland
then, like,
is
he turns around
Holland's
and
my
you're
favorite.
like, ah!
My favorite player in the in the tournament.
I have never seen a soccer player aside from the GOATs. I have never seen somebody have so much composure and accuracy and on first touches.
His second goal against Brazil was disgusting.
He only scores on one touch.
Yeah,
his scores are always first touches. It's like, cross over the field, boom, goal. Like nobody else does that. Everybody has to settle and take
insane.
5 extra touches.
He's insane. He's only 25.
It's like perfect placement every time.
I know. Yeah, he says Nick says he's gained almost 2,000 points. Small value wins, baby.
Holland's he's 23. No, he is 25.
He's 25.
Yeah.
He says trying to trade Buka for Pickens possibly. That'd be great. I'm sacrificing upside for production. I need to win before I have to reload. You're not reloading anytime soon. First of all, you're an elite value team, dude. You have the best of the best team. I don't even think that's the move. I'm gonna give you some different moves here.
We'll take
we're gonna
Neighbors
up tier further than Pickens.
We'll take Neighbors and BCJ to get you the next best guys. Neighbors plus whatever to get you Bijan.
Like, can we get Bijan?
I want Bijan,
it's
JSN or
over.
Puka.
If you get Bijan, it's over on this team. You've crushed this, dude. I can tell. You said small value wins, and you've just built an elite value team. Like 16% value share is insane.
So another thing I would look into here if I were you is I would take tell me what's a package to get Bowers or McBride.
I would do Kraft and
Ibuka.
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect. Long live King Stelio says, in all caps, do you guys do pay to help with Dynasty team? I've got good news for you, long live King Stelo. That's literally our profession. That's how we support our families. So yeah, we do. We sure do.
And then I think our third move
Here's
here
the link, my
is
friend.
I will go ahead and have you pivot off of Garrett Wilson to go get like a James Cook or a JT, or you can just pivot to Olave.
You join a league with squids. That's how. Squids are actually better at Dynasty than you think. Octopuses are smarter, but squids are trickier. How can I contact you guys? Discord, brother. Here's the Discord link.
Big Six, what questions do you have here, man? This is an awesome team. Department of Defense has Bowers too. I offered Ibuka and Laporta, and he said no. Yeah, that's a little cheap for Bowers. You'll have to pay more. Try Kraft. You could try Ibuka and BTJ. You got some flexibility here. It would be worth you getting an elite tight end, honestly.
You can overpay for some of these guys. You're an elite value team with a 16% value share. Your value share you have the value share of what two teams should have in this format. Two of these. So, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I'm jealous of you guys who play in leagues like this. If I could play in leagues like this, I'd only play in leagues like this.
Yep.
I just win money because money's cool. He said none really, just glazing. I mean, your team's ridiculous, brother. Yeah, you play in the market. I mean, you're the freaking Wolf of Wall Street.
All right, Big Six.
That's why your name's Wolf of Trade Street. I get it now.
Westoff.
Killer stuff, Nick. If you have questions, let us know. Appreciate you. Nick Big Sty XXX. Long live says he traded his 503 for his 606, 806, and threw him a 27 fourth. That's a good move. You're getting good 8th round pick there. What our viewership tank? Get back in here, frickers.
Probably talking about soccer. They're like, "Hey, get out of here."
Yeah, they did it. Freaking went from 195 to 132. Get your freaking butts back in here and listen to us review teams.
This is when I started talking about Zlatan.
Yeah. Thanks, Nick. We appreciate you, dude. You guys are not allowed to leave.
Hey, there's also no soccer game going on during the stream today, which is the first time in like 3 weeks.
I mean, for a July stream, I think we had 300 something. We had 330.
I didn't freaking know that Argentina. I didn't know that Argentina was playing at noon today. I thought they were playing at 4. So I missed that game, and it was insane.
Yeah, that game was crazy.
I'm very not happy that I missed it.
Everybody was tweeting like Messi lost. Like they basically all tweeted before it was over, and then they won. So
crazy.
Devin says 10 p.m. is bedtimes. That's true.
Danny took a bet on Argentina advancing when they were down 2-0.
Did he really?
Yeah.
He's actually not the worst sports bettor I've ever met.
No, he's not.
He's pretty good at it.
He is very good.
All right, Westoff.
He bet 20. He got the payout was like 130.
What's up, Joe? Is this your team, Joe?
Pretty good.
What did he bet 20 for 130?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's solid. Well, now he won that money. He's gonna bet it all again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's Big Sticks, but it's spelled like Big Sticks. But the 3X because I'm a nasty mother flocker. That's right, you are. I know. I'm making fun of Nathan.
All right, Westoff.
Westoff.
Here we go. What do I do from here? Nobody values JD for as much as he's worth. I don't want to get last because the punishments are horrendous every year.
That's a good
already did last
reason
year's punishment, and I just can't do that again.
Oh no! What was the punishment last year?
We got to know what the punishment was, dude. You're talking about the punishments.
Tate the L. Okay. Well, let's hope
I have a lot of respect for people that do punishments that are as brutal as some people do them, and they're like, just for the love of the game, like no content.
A last place punishment in a Dynasty League is kind of interesting because you could tank very effectively and get punished for it.
Yeah.
It should be like the middle team.
I mean, that honestly that's a nice anti-tanking policy. It's a really brutal punishment for whoever gets last.
Joe said no. Okay. I thought it may be. Oh, you're saying sorry you're back because you left. Oh, it's okay. I forgive you. Yeah, okay, here we go. Let's grade this out. Yeah, say hey, Tate the L. 12-team Superflex, half-point PPR, 0 tight end premium. 6.3% production share is 12th. 6.3% value share is 10th. Jaden Daniels, CJ Stroud, give it a 6. K-Dub, Shabs, 3. Tate, BTJ, Downs, Terry, Higgins, 4. Chigozimo Okonkwo, it's a 2.
Chigoziem.
4 draft capital, bench is a 2. Overall's a 4.1 here.
Chigoziem.
This is a, let's go 1 year reload here.
Yeah.
1 year reload, well-rounded reload content. Definitely not going to try to.
You can't move Daniels. I guess we won't give you moves for Daniels.
That's fine. It's not ideal.
I'll give you moves for Stroud and Bryce Young.
Stroud and Bryce Young are gone.
Yep.
Kenneth Walker is gone.
Yep, those are 3 moves.
Those are the 3 moves, honestly. Like outside of that, like you've got a lot of guys like Tate, BTJ, Terry. You can flip in season. Worthy and Downs, I would consider packaging as well and shipping them off.
You could package one of those guys with Bryce Young if you wanted to.
Yeah, you could.
You'd take Charbonnet, honestly. Just what I would do is Stroud is pricier than Bryce Young is, especially in non-domain leagues. If you pivot off of Bryce and even add like a Charbonnet, that should help you get up to like a Kyler or a Shuck or a Goff. With Stroud, let's go to a different position. Scattaboo, Jadarian Price, Bucky Irving. I'd take the upside shot on any one of those guys. Now with Walker, I just want to get to a guy that's safer, more insulated, has long-term value upside. Jordan Tyson would be one of those. Excuse me. I think Chris Olave is another really good selection there. I think Lab McConkey is a great pick as well. I would take all those guys over Walker. To me, this is very straightforward. Tight end, nothing to write home about there. Carnell Tate, BCJ are great holds on a team like this. Terry, you can wait to move during the season. Downs, you can wait until training camp hype if you want to. Walker's off this team. Stroud off this team. Bryce off this team. Daniels, you really should keep shopping and looking at down tiers, but if you can't move them, you can't move them. You can just hold. Don't take a value loss. What questions do you have on this team? And please, for the love, tell us what punishment you had to suffer.
I haven't
through.
seen him in the comments yet, so I'm kind of bummed.
I gotta know. Westoff. If you have any questions or follow-ups, if you're not here and you're watching this on demand, feel free to reach out to us on Discord. We're happy to help you.
We appreciate you, brother. Who's up? Rick Nandez?
Yep.
Rick Nandez. Say hey, my friend. I don't know why I said it like that. Let's just do this.
He said recently asked a trade question that didn't go through. Josh Allen and Tucker Kraft for Lamar and Bowers. You're getting Lamar and Bowers?
Lamar and Bowers.
Brother.
Good gosh.
Yes. Would have been great, but other players backed out. Ended up trading Josh Allen for Purdy, Javonte, and a 27 second.
That's a one.
Thoughts,
it is
any
a
other
1
things to
QB.
consider moving forward? A 16-team 1 QB.
Okay. Dang it.
Man.
What's up, Eric? Good to see you, brother.
Really sad you couldn't get that Bowers one done.
Yeah, that was a crazy trade you had on the board there.
I think in a 1 QB 16 team, I still would have rather taken the Josh Allen side. Because in a 16 team, the 27 second is nothing. And Purdy and Javonte, I just don't think is enough for an elite QB.
Hey, Nathan, my scolding worked. We're back up to 187. So all you have to do is scold people and they stay on.
Nice.
187 you watching. If you're one of the 187 people watching, from Nathan and I to you, you're the GOAT. Actually, you're the GOAT.
All right, like a good neighbor. Let's break this down.
Let's do this. Like a good neighbor, Avery is here.
A wholly impressive team for a 16.
Yeah, 16 team. I mean, yes, it's really not that, big of a deal that we made that trade. 16 team, 1 QB, full point PPR with a half-point tight end premium as well. You have Kraft in this team. 7.8% production shares 4th, and 7.2% value shares 6th.
Nice.
So you're in the top third here.
You're in the mix.
Dart's a 7. McCaffrey, Javonte is a 4. Neighbors, McConkey, Olave, Rice is a 9 for sure, and Kraft is a 7. Really good. No 27 first. You do have 2 seconds. You have a 28 picks as a 2 at draft capital. Bench is a 3. Overall is a 6.2, and this is a standard value team. Standard value while around a contend. Definitely, actually, standard value wide receiver factory contend. This is definitely a wide receiver factory.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it is. In a 16 team, 100%.
Draft capital was a 2.
We don't need a backup QB any cheaper than a productive vet here. I would be shopping one of Dart or Purdy. You'll get more return for Dart if you shop.
He said he got 3rd last season.
Nice.
I mean,
yeah. I mean, you look like a team that would be top 3.
What's up, Bob? Good to see you, brother.
I would be shopping one of your QBs. I would recommend.
Have you heard all the discourse about like Christian McCaffrey like being a bad running back now?
Yeah, because his yards per carry isn't great. His efficiency on the ground has never been
like franchise guy says he's going to rank him super low. Essentially, I'm like,
I mean,
you can do that all you want.
Anybody who watched CMC last year was like
what about
he runs the offense?
Okay, grade him as a running back all you want. He got 100+ targets.
Yeah, like
he's a receiver.
If you want to grade him as a running back, that's fine. That's not fine. Like grade him as a receiver instead. I don't like he's both.
For fantasy purposes, though, like don't even hit me with that. Like
yeah. So yeah, we'll shop Jackson Dart here. I'm gonna have you explore offers for Malik Neighbors as well as a contending team. You're gonna want to get a guy that's gonna be productive throughout the entire season. And then in a start two wide receiver format where you have Olave and Rashee Rice, I would be looking probably to move Ladd for a running back because Ladd's in a good range of running backs. Because you can stick with Olave and Rice and then whoever you move Neighbors for up there, which would be really nice. Or what you could do is you could this is also a possibility. Another option is let's say like Neighbors, we could pivot to Jefferson. You could pay a little plus to get up to Puka. Or you could just move straight up to like Jency or Love. If you moved from Neighbors to a running back in his value range, then what you could do is then you could take Lab McConkey and you could just honestly you could just hold him at that point. So I'll give you trade ideas for Lad to a running back. Really, it's just going to be like if you can get James Cook or you can get Jonathan Taylor, I would just make the move because it's a start 2 wide receiver format. But otherwise, I think the only reason I would ever move off of Ladd is if you got like a Pickens or something.
He said, Malik's a hot tuna in this league. I might be able to get Ashton. Oh, beautiful.
Beautiful.
That's awesome. Yeah, and again, it's not because we don't like Neighbors. It's not because we don't think he's talented. It's not because we think he's not going to be a good dynasty asset.
Wait, Malik is a hot tuna. Is that good? As in like people are interested?
Do you like hot tuna or dislike? I'm a tuna guy. I'm assuming it means it's good. One for one. I would take it.
Yeah.
I mean, I was listening to Nick from BDG had like the doctor on his channel and did an episode with like this doctor. I think it was one of the Twitter doctors.
I saw that. I didn't watch the video.
I watched some of it. And he basically said Neighbors season's going to be a freaking wash because
I mean, you didn't have to.
I know, dude. That's what we're telling people.
Man. Dude can't freaking walk.
And Paul wants to be. Oh, everybody's getting too cute. You got to buy Malik Neighbors, actually. All right, Paul, have fun winning 0 championships
Well,
this
he
year.
said that, and then he was like, really, you only want to do this if you're a rebuilder.
Yeah, like
I was like, you say the same thing as us.
He doesn't just do it, and then he's like, actually, it's the exact same take. I'm just packaging it differently.
In fairness,
freaking Paul.
In fairness, we said the same thing on cells. We said, you really only want to sell if you're a contender.
But the whole point was I'm pretty sure he put him on the thumbnail of that video. He was definitely doing it because he knew everybody saw our take and was like, I'm going to just like create the opposite.
Freaking
Paul.
We haven't, not like we haven't done that before, but
whatever.
We don't really do that.
We don't really do that. I don't ever think about other people's videos when I do that. Paul's just some other fricker.
I swear, I think people think that we actually have beef with Paul, and I think it's hilarious.
I do have actual beef with Paul. He's a fricker. Oh man, people want us to hate each other so bad.
They do.
Oh my gosh,
because because it's like it's oh my gosh, it's so funny. It's like it's like when one person leaves a church and goes to another church.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And then you have people at that church that are like, oh yeah, I have like really good friends at this other church. It's like you have to hate each other. No,
it's the cults. Although we have a lot of the same audience, which is hilarious. The overlap people are very happy. Yeah. There's a lot of them that are just cool people.
Yep. All right. Any questions on these moves?
Who's that?
I need to give you targets for Jackson Dart that are like for another position. In a 16 team, you should be getting guys in like the Breece Hall range.
Bob says this is off topic, but who do you think has the best chance of winning the Flock League this year? Probably me.
I think me.
No, it's me. It's definitely me.
It's totally moi.
So this is funny. You'll think it's funny, but I don't think it's funny. I think it's really cool and serious.
Okay.
I've put together, I pulled all of the data from the first 2 years of the Flock League and created like this basically this
Like a power rankings thing?
kind of. Let me show you.
I just do that in my head right now. I'm in the bottom
No,
with the
you're not as
FSC
low
guys.
as you think. You're down there, but they're
and
lower
then-
than you. I'm gonna show you.
Because they've both lost. Oh, they've both lost. So they would be in a tier of their own at the bottom, and I would be just above that because I haven't lost the league.
So
yet.
I basically pulled all of the stats from the first 2 seasons, and then I had it rank from by all category to basically find out who the best like fantasy players through the first 2 years. It includes everything like start, sit, trade, points, like differences.
I did make some killer trades last year.
You did. I'll show
Saved
you.
my season with those trades.
So like for example,
Do you know how many points I gained by making that Buka trade?
I know your first.
I made 150 points.
You're basically
created
you're basically
150
net
points off
even.
that trade.
You're basically net even because your first year versus last year.
Okay.
So
yeah.
yours is you're plus 45. So the best traders in this league have been Sal, Tom, and then me, and then Mason.
Nice.
So basically, here are all the things. It is wins and losses, win percentages, which is you only count win percentages, playoff appearances, playoff wins, championships.
We've got to use this for the week in Austin.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna create a website. Points for, all play percentage, so basically against every team, like a league median kind of. Or no, it's not league median, it's just every other team. If lineup efficiency, so start, sit, and then drafts. So if you kept all your players from your draft, how good would your team have been? So who drafted the best original teams?
Yeah.
And then trades. And so here were the Flock League fantasy
my
football
original
player.
team the first year was so good.
It was very good. It graded out very high. The highest is me. My average rank is 1.88. The only thing I'm not top 2 in over the first 2 years is win percentage because I've had a ton of.
Wait, this is just overall.
Yes, this is the first 2 years of data.
You've had the most points against, haven't you?
Yeah. So I'm literally top 2 in every category in the Flock League. I'm number one in start sits. I'm like 2 in trades.
This is someone who does. I mean, I do not want to give you more ability to trash me all the time, but like seriously, I don't think I've ever met anyone in fantasy football or in Dynasty more unlucky than you.
No, I'm the most unlucky.
Like it's actually crazy.
That applies to almost everything in my life. Like when I was in elementary school, I
And
won
I'm-
a bike,
and
and
I'm
that
like
was the only time I ever got lucky.
I'm a very lucky individual.
Yeah, I seriously, the last time I got lucky was in kindergarten,
I don't know what it is about like.
and I
that
couldn't
stuff,
believe it.
But, you know.
And then Sal is 2, Devs are 3, Sammy's technically 4th, but only with 1 season data.
How is Sal 2 with? Because he made that. He was making those banger trades his first year that got him into the playoffs.
His
right?
trades, I think his trades are number 1.
Or it didn't get him into the playoffs. It got him out of the toilet bowl.
I think his
so.
trades are first. So
Okay.
he's top 4 in every category. So
Nice.
because he actually, remember, Sal didn't finish with that bad of a record the first year. His win percentage is
No,
second.
because he made those trades at the end of the year where he still was in the toilet bowl, but he got out of it really easy.
You would be 9th, and then Bush, Danny, and then
Badaki.
Nick. And Badaki's was technically slightly above you on average ranks.
Okay.
So Zach, Thomas, and Mason are that middle tier. So
Nice. Sounds like I'm in a tier of my own.
it sounds like something that I'm just creating to basically pump out like all this propaganda that I'm the best fantasy player in that league, and it's definitely what it is. I was like, I wonder if I did this, if I would be number 1. And I'm like, I was. Honestly, the thing that surprised me the most that you like don't even think about is the lineup efficiency. Like, so best people at setting their lineups, and my lineup efficiency rate is way higher than everybody else's. It's like 94%, which is insane. It's 93. Like the bottom is like, so it goes anywhere from 88 to mine's at the top of 93, but I'm like 1.5% above the next best person, which is
Yeah.
I don't know. A part of that is just I don't roster anybody that I have to think about starting. I just try to consolidate all the times.
All right.
I know. Okay, shut up, David. Whatever.
Extra Guac is back, so we're gonna do his now.
Hold on. I didn't outkick. Timeout. I did not outkick my coverage, first of all. She had a crush on me when I was in middle school. I played guitar. I worked real hard to learn how to play guitar. That's an attractive skill. And I played basketball. Okay? And I was going to go to medical school. So she was pretty into me. But yeah, I kind of outkicked my coverage. Anyways, it's fine. It happens. It happens. Coach Rob's got a trade question for us, I think.
Philly Fanatics reached out interested in Ibuka. I'm reloading any ideas. Let's look at Philly Fanatics.
All right, to Philly Fanatics we go. So interested in Ibuka. What's up, Coach Rob? It's right there.
Brees and Scattaboo. Scattaboo in a 27 first.
Let me see his team real quick. It's up at the top.
I would do Scattaboo in a 27 first.
Yep. Scataboon at first, Scataboon Breeze. I would like those.
Yep.
Try that, Coach Rob.
You can throw back a second in there if you need to, but those should be pretty close. Yeah, just it doesn't matter. All right, extra guac. Here we go.
This guac is not regular guac. It's extra guac. Extra guac, extra guac, extra guac. I wondered if I could say that.
Domain rules, 12 team, but not a domain league. Okay, a couple flock members and then non-flock started up.
Yeah, he says, extra guac says his wife is out of his league and had a crush on him. So, I mean, he knows. I don't know. Like, when I wasn't fat, like, I don't feel like I was that bad looking. But maybe I'm just the least self-aware person of all time. I don't know. I didn't always, when she married me, I was skinnier. Like, so there's that. All right, one league.
I'm about the same.
Yeah, you're exactly the same. You look exactly the same. It's ridiculous. You also can't eat half of the things that I eat on a daily basis, but
I know.
You're better for it because you're in way better shape and you don't have high blood pressure like me.
I'm not in great shape.
The high blood pressure is hereditary, by the way, so that runs in the family. Okay.
Okie day.
So Sauron's Commissioner. Oh, I watched a very good music theory breakdown on some of the Lord of the Rings music today. Any music nerds would know that channel. Charles Cornell. It's really good. One of my favorite channels. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. 5% production share is 12th in this league. Value share is 9.4%. That's second in this league. So you've got Jaden Daniels and Baker Mayfield heel. That's a 6. You've got Judkins, Tyron Tracy is a 3. Tat McMillan, Tate, Tyson, so TTT, and Worthy, 7. Bowers is 10. You've got a first and then 2/3 next year, and then 28's draft capital is a 4. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 5.8 here for you, extra guac. 55th percentile. Yeah, this is standard value, well-rounded, contend team. It's a good team.
Young team.
You've constructed, again, a lot of your value here. I can already tell you is going to be in the wide receiver position. It's about 33% of your... Actually, so not that much. 33% of your value is at wide receiver, 24% at tight end. That makes sense, actually. 25% quarterback, and then 9% running back, 8.5% draft capital. You've got a 9% value share at quarterback and wide receiver. Your draft capital, that's your value share. Your value share at tight end is 27.5%, so that's pretty nuts. Average age by position, 28 at quarterback, 24.5 at running back, 22.5 at wide receiver, and tight end as well. Installation's a 7. Production's a 5.8. Situational's a 5.3. So a little bit on the lower end there for a team that's contending. I mean, you do have a 5% production share. There's an obvious gap there.
Fancy bits.
But I don't know what that was. But he says, I feel like I need a year for the rookies to improve, so I don't consider myself a contender this year. Let me think.
You are very young.
You are very young.
If you want to build for the future, we can accommodate that.
You only have one first, so it's like it's not. I don't care.
I was going to have you make some moves to get some more proven guys.
Yeah, it's up to you. We got you at first. Honestly, I mean, you're good enough at this to where you can kind of make your own call, and we can just give you the moves to support it. Bowers, Daniels, our recommendation. Honestly, I think it's 50-50. I think you could do what you're saying. We always just lean contend, but
second in value share.
2 cornerstones, yeah, 2 cornerstones, 3 foundationals, 2 upside premieres as well. So you got a good roster here. You got a good roster. What do you think, Extra Guac? What are you thinking? I'm good either way, brother.
If you want to go the future route, then you can move Baker.
Yeah.
For a different quarterback, like a young guy, like Shocker Ward or Mendoza.
When's the domain app coming out? The Flock app comes out it should be like in August, I think.
We'll go for the future. He drafted like that. Interest from other teams in TED. I'm thinking a 1-year punt because production will be low. All right, we'll go 1 year reload. We'll go 1 year reload.
I'm doing the same thing right now. I can't talk. You would know. So you do whatever you think is going to. Honestly, part of that is league economy based as well. There are some teams that I have the value share to contend and I can't. I just have to punt because I can't get trades from contending teams.
For a team like this, then, as a Bowers owner, I'd probably just move Bowers for Neighbors.
Yep, 1,000% trade Bowers for Neighbors. Yes.
You can look at other running backs there too. Love and Genty are definitely in the conversation.
So, Bob, when the regular live leagues, you're talking about the redraft live leagues, those will start like 2 or 3 weeks from now.
He said he had interest in Tet. Let's look at some Tet down tiers.
When do you guys live stream redraft? So we'll do that starting next week. We've had 3 people ask that tonight, by the way.
I'll give you some Tet down tier ideas. 3 people ask what?
About streaming on DFF.
Oh, cool.
So people are there. Yeah, the app's going to be sick. It is pretty cool, actually.
Garrett Wilson team has Scatterboo. The Pickens team has Travis Etienne. Let's say you went down to like Lad McConkey. Does the team with Lad have anybody that's interesting? Yeah, Future Capital, Kyron Williams. You probably try and get Kyron and then ship him off later at a premium to a contending team. The Baker move I already mentioned. Since you're punting, you could look for Shuck Ward or Mendoza there. The pivot from Bowers we've got down. I would explore Jaden Daniels down tier. If you went down to Dart, that team has Walker. If you went all the way down to Purdy, you'd want to get a big plus on top, like a Garrett Wilson. If you went like a small one down to Joe Burrow, you can try and get like a Bucky Irving on top or something like that. I'm gonna have you pivot off of Xavier Worthy. Take a shot on Travis Hunter. Take a shot on Ricky Pearsall. Take a shot on David Montgomery and ship him off to a contending team later. And then I'll do kind of a jag up tier here. We'll take like Tyron Tracy and Ted Hurst. It's very crowded there. Try to get you up to a guy that could be a productive factor this season, like a Tua, a Gainwell, a Singleton. Jeremy is another guy. What do you think about those moves, man? The running back mix with the youth and my top 3 wide receivers is what has me present day thinking about trying to accumulate draft capital on that 1-year punt. Yeah. Yep. No, I think that's very fair reasoning. And you would know your league better than we do because we're not in the league. But like, if you're expecting league activity to be minimal enough where you wouldn't have the time to make all the moves that you would need to make to turn this value share into like high production share as well heading into 2026, and you can just stick with your young guys and build for the future. So that's cool with us. You're on the verge anyways, as it was, because again, you're being dead last in production share and top 2 in value share. Like that can be very indicative of like a future value 1-year punt type of team. And if you have like enough value, it can even get you up to contending right away. But in your situation, I'm cool with building for next year. Any questions on those moves? Sounds good. Not sure if I can move Bowers into Neighbors, but can always take a look and see the kickback. Okay, cool. I gave you other options there too. What would you ask for on top of moving off of Bowers into Warren? Tyler Warren? A lot. I'm not the biggest fan of
another like 4th round pick equivalent, essentially.
On that team, he has Jadarian Price and Marv and Lawrence and Caleb. I'd probably want like Tyler Warren and Trevor Lawrence. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of down tiering from the elite tight ends right now. I'd rather just pivot to an elite skill position guy. All right, they use their hands. You're up, brother.
All right, let's do this.
From New York in all caps, overinvested in picks during the startup, so my depth is lacking. Looking for some down tiers. I think I'm fairly high in theoretical points per game, but one injury sends me to the poorhouse.
This looks like a domain league, right? Trav's in this league, Harry's in this league, Throb's in this league. These look like domainers here. But let us know what you're here in the comments. Say hey. Any comments, context, questions, concerns, Nathan, happy birthday wishes, go down in the comments for us. Appreciate you. Let's do this.
This is a startup.
Yeah, irresponsible with money. Me too, brother. You know how many sports cards I got sitting over there right now? Be disgusted to know how much freaking... Anyways. That is you. You're right. What's up, brother? Appreciate you, man. It's been fun. It's been fun having you. You've been around for a little bit now, and you're here all the freaking time, which we really appreciate that. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, so it's domain rules, half point, tight end premium. 7.9% production share, which is 7th in this league. And you have an 8.6% value share, which is 5th in this league. Lamar Jackson, Jared Goff. It's the high stakes one, that's right. Yeah, I remember that now. And happy birthday, Nathan. There you go. That's an exquisite use of the comment section. It's a 6 here at quarterback. Bijan, Cam Skadby, Javonte Williams, Rico Dowdle. I'm going to give you that a 7. Puka, DJ Moore's a 4. Tyler Warren's a 6. You have a 28 first, but you do not have your 27. So I'm going to give you a 1 at draft capital. Bench is a 0. You don't have any bench guys. Overall, we're going 5.5 here. Out of a startup, standard value, well-rounded, content. I mean, this is a standard value team.
We've basically got one receiver, and that's it.
The flex spots are... yeah, I mean, DJ Moore, you're a starable. The flex spots are rough. It's not actually, I guess, really the wide receiver spots are rougher than the flex spots.
I was to say, the flex spots are fine. Wide receiver is really tough.
It's a domain league, high stakes league. And it gets out of a startup.
Yeah, so. You can't hold Warren here.
No. And again, I think somebody in a domain league should buy Warren.
Yeah. Warren isn't unpopular in domain leagues. So
I wouldn't think so either. I also would not think that.
What down tier should we look at?
I mean, Lamar, but it's
domain league.
Outside of that, I don't know.
I guess just a conservative down tier ideas. Bo Nix and Chase Brown.
I guess. Have you already tried the Lamar down tier? If he's already tried, yeah, DJ Moore's alive. I said it. It's Nathan. Nathan, you don't.
I'm not anti DJ Moore. I'm just saying.
I know. I don't like seeing that either. I don't like seeing that. Have you already tried it? I guess is the question, because I don't want to give you something that you have already tried. So
you might just have to do like a notable down tier, like a big down tier for someone to be interested. The Lawrence team might be worth looking into. The Dak team has, like, you could try Dak and James Cook. Like that's a pretty low end return. The Lawrence team has Waddle, Barkley. Probably look at Barkley there. Bo Nix team has Chase Brown.
So yeah, it's been impossible to trade for running back. I tried getting that sorted. Now I'm looking for some good down tiers to make wide receiver not terrifying.
Okay.
He's tried many times down tier from Lamar.
Okay.
Well,
I guess we're stuck then.
Yeah.
We're going to have to down tier from Bijan or Puka, and it's going to be Puka. So.
Yeah, you're right. But I hate it. You're right.
And you will definitely get takers there because people will pay out the freaking butt.
Oh, yes, they will.
Jefferson and Higgins. Lamb and Rice. London and Quinshawn wouldn't be too bad. With Tyler Warren, by the way, I'd probably be looking at in a domain league like Breece Hall, Luther Burden, Marv, maybe a little bit higher than that. Who else goes right there at the turn? Lemon. I guess our third move will be, man. Domainers aren't going to be interested in Jags either.
No, they won't. It's a tough league to trade in. High stakes domain
anybody
leagues
interested in DJ Moore for a more guaranteed wide receiver?
High stakes domain leagues are the toughest leagues to trade in.
How much would it take to get you up to like a Pierce or a Henry, or even just pivot to a Terry? That's what I'm gonna have you look at there.
Yeah, sure.
That Puka down tier you're going to have to get done, though. Like, it's that or a Bijan down tier. If you can't get the Lamar one done, we can't be riding into the season with DJ Moore and Troy Franklin as our wide receiver 2 and 3. So
this is
have
true.
to trade Warren and have to down tier from one of our cornerstones.
The guy with Boog and Henry hasn't responded to trades at all. That will change closer to the season. It's a domain league. You'll get him back in. So I'm not worried about that necessarily.
Yep. All right. Any more pregunts?
Yeah. Comments, questions, concerns. Again, this is, I mean, feel free to use us, DM us as much as you want to for a team like this. This is the hardest league I think you could possibly trade in. So we're giving you ideas, but, you know, I get it, dude. I'm in 4 of these leagues, and it's sometimes very, very maddening. Terry could be possible. He's a Bills fan. Beautiful. Terry's a good one. He's a sneaky one right now. So. My brother, we appreciate you. Again, appreciate you always being around, being a supporter. Thank you so much for getting a blueprint. We really appreciate it. That goes to all you guys tonight. We really appreciate that. Hopefully the discount helped a little bit from us. And yeah, use your hands. If you have questions, let us know. Again, it's tough. Fight the good fight and hopefully come out on top. Winning a domain league, there's nothing quite like it, actually. AJC 101 is up next. AJC, if you're here in the comments, say, hey, my friend, you are up. Excited to look at this team. So they took over this orphan team. That itself is 2 years into his existence after the league expanded from 10 to 12 teams. The previous owner traded 2 firsts for Jacobs, Reed, and Penix. We managed to steal back my 27 first and 28 late first. I've been trying to get small value wins. Please help us. Getting small value wins is great. Yeah, the 2 first trade obviously stinks. You got back your 27 first and a late 26. That's good. Let's take a look at this for you, though. Team name here is Praise Be to Aller. Praise Be to Aller. Drew Aller. Praise be to Aller. I don't know why I can't say that. Anyways, 12 team super flex full point PPR. I met with the tight end premium. There is no tight end premium. 3.4% production share, which is 12th in this league.
Whoa.
2.7% value share is 12th in this league. Yeah.
This is a very hard.
What's up? What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. We're gonna help you with this. This is the worst orphan of all time. One of them.
You have Heidenreich. It's not the worst orphan of all time. It's bad. It's very bad. You do have Heidenreich.
It's pretty bad.
Heidenreich's going to save your team.
Grade out your positions here. Cam Ward, Michael Penix Jr., as people would say, 3. Ray Davis and Heidenreich is a 1, as much as I want to give it a 10. Downs, Reed, Coker, Godwin's a 1.
We're going to move Downs and Reed.
Chicks 2. We're going to down tier from Ward, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yep, draft capital. You do have 2 firsts and 27, a first and 28. This is a hard rebuild, player deficient rebuild. This team is butt cheeks.
Yeah.
We need to just move anybody with value right now, like to get guys with upside. Cam Ward obviously has value increase upside. We need more.
Yeah.
Downs and Godwin will be good to move. Godwin is another one where it's like Stribling you can move right now. Is this the worst team you've ever seen? Oh gosh, no, dude. No, we've seen way worse than this. No. You have firsts and Cam Ward. We've seen teams that are as bad as this team without Cam Ward in the first.
I mean, you just got to go balls to the wall with upside shots here.
Yep.
So, like, anybody with any upside chance whatsoever you want to go for. So, like, with the Cam Ward down tier, anyone on top of Shuck, like Pearsall, go for it. Kyler Murray, Harold Fannin, I don't care. Go for it.
Yep.
Daniel Jones, by all means, take the shot on Bucky Irving.
Yep.
With Josh Downs and Jaden Reed, they're going to be in similar-ish value ranges. Downs will be a little pricier than Jaden Reed. I would move Downs for Swift because you'll have more leverage closer to the season. Please, for the love, try to get Omar Cooper.
Carolina B-Sev says, orphans are nasty. Somebody could screenshot that and use it out of context and get you completely canceled. That's so funny. It just made me laugh. It just out of context, that's such a hilarious comment. Orphans are nasty.
Addison's another guy that you could look at as well because next offseason he's going to be I think unrestricted free agent because I think they declined his 5th-year option.
Holy smokes.
Might have to check that. Fact check. Jaden Reed, again, this is another one like David Montgomery. He'll be more valuable during the season. Denzel Boston, higher value upside shot. RJ Harvey, Terry, in-season shot. Those moves are the pivots that I would make for those 2 wide receivers. So Josh Downs, Jaden Reed, Cam Ward, shop all those guys down here from Ward, pivot off the other 2. Everybody else on your roster, Coker, Godwin, Stribling, A.D. Mitchell, Malik Washington, Ayuk, Darnell Mooney, Caleb Douglas, everybody on this squad should be shopped on the block, ready to go, ready to be sold for future capital. Sell Geno Smith, get these players out of your squad,
please.
build small value wins.
Any pregunts on that? Preguntas.
And don't trade away any of your current draft capital that you own. That is your ticket out of this hard rebuild in the next 3 years. The Vikings did exercise a 5th-year option. Okay, they locked him in.
Thank you,
cool.
Image
That's
cool.
great. Thank you for checking that for me.
Yeah. I want to adopt an orphan just to see how deep I can take to get back up. On the other hand, are you going to get chipping through it? No, there is some fun to that, though. I definitely agree with that. There is some fun to getting the worst team of all time and seeing if you can rebuild it. I've rebuilt some legitimately awful teams. No questions. Wish me luck because I'm going to need it. Good luck. If you need help, we're here for you. So just feel free to reach back out to us or go to the Discord, tag the domain ambassadors, and get help there. We're here for you. We're here to help. We're here to support you because you supported us. We appreciate you, brother. And again, good luck to you. Anti-boo!
Jay Smith. We're not doing anti-boo.
Anti-boo.
We have not heard from him.
Have not heard from. Jay Smithers 24, my man. Oh, but Anti-Boo did submit it as a live, but it's fine.
He did, and I've been talking to him, but
okay.
I haven't heard back from him since.
Okay, so you got it.
With him,
I'll shut up. Jay Smithers, where you at, brother? I know you're here. Austin says, how do you get your team reviewed live? Austin, are you a member over on the site already? If you're not, you get a free live blueprint when you join the site, so it gets you everything that we offer over on the site, all of our tools, our Discord community, our leagues, and you get a free live team blueprint on the stream. So if you are a member, he says, been watching for a while, just never went on lives. Dude, welcome. The live streams are where it's at. If you're a true watcher, live streams are fun because we actually get to interact. Yeah, if you're not a member, that's the best way to do it. It's the cheapest way to get a live team blueprint. So check it out. I'm sure you've heard us say it if you watch the videos. Annual Motherflocker tier with code domain. But we're happy to do a live blueprint for you for free if you do become a member. So thoughts on Oscar Delp? Very good stash, very good upside shot. Jay Smith, team name Dope, D-O-P-E Dope.
Nice.
Okay. 12 team Superflex, full point PPR without a tight end premium, which is good because you have AJ Barner. 4.8% production share is 12th in this league. Value share is not as bad. It's average. 8.2% value share is 7th. We'll see if we can contend here. Yeah, Superflex and you got McCarthy as your second quarterback. That's gross. Baker's a 3.
Yeah, I don't think we.
Actually, Baker's like a 2. That's a 2.
I don't think we can do it.
Love, Hampton, Tootin, Brooks is an 8. I like that. JSN, Odunze, Alec Pierce, Matthew Golden's a 5. Barner's a 1. Picks are normal, that's a 4. Bench is a 1 as well. Overall is a 5.5. I mean, this is right on the edge of contending. Because I think you could make a pretty decent argument to try to contend here.
So we're flexing Tootin and Brooks and Matthew Golden, and our wide receiver 3 is Alec Pierce.
I know, but you're thinking value ranges here. Matthew Golden,
This is also super flex.
I know, but listen to me. That's not that far-fetched. Matthew Golden, you could pivot to. There are many guys in the 9th round that you could flex here. Brooks is kind of the same thing. If you do a down tier, you would replace Brooks. Bashal Tootin would just be a pivot, and then your lineup's pretty good. You're just missing the second quarterback. I think he's really only a quarterback away here.
With 12th in production share?
But part of that is because he has Love, Hampton, Tootin.
Yeah, sure. But
so
with 7th in value share?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm just saying he's close here.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I want to contend. I'm saying he's closer. I think he's closer than we think. Department of Player Efficiency, I like that.
Yeah.
I'm fine, but I'm fine going reload.
I'm going to reload.
I'm fine going reload. It's definitely the more conservative one. I'm just playing devil's advocate. I think he wasn't as far. You could make.
Yeah, you could. I mean, you could accidentally contend this year.
I definitely think you could.
If all your guys pop off. So, that said, I will have you shot Baker. Just go for a safer guy like Goff, or just take the upside shot on Tyler Shuck or Fernando Mendoza instead. Cam Ward, even Shuck might be too low.
Yeah, exclusive. I think we have time for one more actually. If we're not doing anti-booze tonight, we do have one more spot because it's 10:43. So yeah, whoever wants to claim it.
And then let's look at a small JSN down tier to a different wide receiver, another cornerstone wide receiver. The Amon-Ra team has Rashee Rice. The Drake London team has Olave. The Neighbors team, if you are reloading, you could get a decent plus on top. I've seen some crazy pluses on top of Neighbors when down tiering from JSN. That team has Marv, Garrett Wilson, and Makai Lemon. I think all of those guys are potential options to be getting there. And then our third move.
He says, I'm here, by the way. This is when I'm coming back from a hard rebuild and need some guidance. Yeah, we're in reload, so you're really not in a hard rebuild at all. You've done a really good job here if this was a hard rebuild. I'm not surprised.
Let's shop Pierce. He's been going really close to like Concepcion. And for your purposes, I like Sadiq. For your market playing purposes, I like Jacobs as well. So look into that. But I think your big main moves are going to be the small down tier from JSN to another Cornerstone Plus, and then the Baker Mayfield pivot to either a quarterback with higher value upside or a safer quarterback like Jared Goff in a safer situation, since you are building for next year. What questions do you have on those moves?
Yes. Any questions? Sorry, I just got back from Canada. The French accent's on the mind.
I have you guys before. When are you gonna start looking at
I actually don't know the answer to
I've
that.
asked this before. I got you.
I don't know how possible that is actually, because it's all dependent on a site-by-site basis. It depends on how public and accessible the data from your league is. So like with a CBS, it may not be possible to get it from CBS. So to answer your question, I'm not sure. I'm happy to ask about it for you though, especially with redraft coming up, and a lot of people are going to be using. A lot of people are going to be doing that. So. Exclusive, is this yours right here? Moles?
No, it's not. I just checked it. This is an old voucher.
Yeah, no, it might be his. Because he said he submitted it.
Oh, he asked about. Oh, okay. Exclusive. If you want this to be live, just update it to a live team blueprint. You can either send in a super chat or I can send you back the voucher to resubmit.
Yeah, let us know. It still needs to be alive, so. What's up, Bits Andy? Good to see you, man. How are we liking House of Dragon season 3 so far? I'm still only one episode in. I gotta watch the rest of it. I'll watch an episode tomorrow, probably with Savannah.
Did you ever finish Andor?
No, I've not been TVing recently. Jace did say perfect.
I've pretty much only been World Cupping.
Yeah, me too.
And that's
Jay says Jason's gonna be hard to part with, but gotta play the game. Yeah, it is time to play the game, and you are a reload. So,
all right, Cheese Whiz, let's do this thing. Here we go.
All right, yeah. Oh, by the way, that is exclusive. Okay, so how do you want to do that? Do you want it as a live? You have 3 options here. If you want it live, we can send you the voucher back and you can upgrade it. You can send a super chat, or if you don't want to do a live because you didn't know you had to pay the extra $30, then I'm more happy to just send you the voucher back. Let us know. Jago says the same thing. How do I submit? Here's the link, brother. Again, if you're not a member, Jago, you get a free one with the membership. I do that. It's cheaper. All right, cool. Yeah, so this is you read his comments, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay, I have a lot of value on this team. This is from and I see he's here. Where's he at? There you go. The Cheese Whiz here. I've been lurking for close to a year, so I'm stoked to finally get a review. Dude, let's go. Lurker turned reviewer. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for your support, by the way. We really appreciate that. And thanks for lurking. Lurkers are our friends. You guys are our silent army. I have lots of value on this team, but I'm unsure if I should try and down tier to compete, basically, or to punt. Running back's a clear need, but this league is a little bit stingy because of the bonuses for running back. Don't think that they're that much better than the other bonuses. Thanks for the advice. It is funny how people act with league bonuses, because most of the time with league bonuses, if you have bonuses at every position, then there's no bonuses. Like, if you just have a bonus for everything, then nothing's a bonus, right? And so I see people overplay bonuses literally all the time. I think it's people's default setting to do that. So team name here is Loki. It's a 12-team Superflex. It's a full point PPR, and it's a full point tight end premium as well. So a big tight end premium here. Analytics are pretty good. 7.1% production share is 10th in this league. So you are, again, bottom-ish in production share. Your value share is first in this league, though, at 10.7%. That's pretty good, dude. That's pretty good. You've got Allen and Mahomes. That's a 9. You've got K-Dub. That's a 3. Amon-Ra, St. Brown. Actually, it's a 2. Even 3s. Amon-Ra, C.D. Lamb, George Pickens, Matthew Golden, Romeo Dobbs. That's actually an 8. With the top 3 guys there. You got 3 top 12 wide receivers, and then you got Kraft and Likely. Give you a 7 there. You do have a first each of the next 2 years. You have 2 seconds to 27. Draft capital's at 4 for you. Bench is nothing. You got Keaton Mitchell, Malik Washington are your bench guys. And the overall's a 6.3 here. Standard value team, it's almost, it's getting closer to enhanced value, but it's standard for now. So standard value dual elite QB because you have Mahomes and Allen. And you are contending, so we're going to give you contend. Obviously, the production share is a little bit low here. Part of what we're going to do is, number one, reallocate some of the number one thing that you're going to have to do on this team. Some of my computer's having trouble getting Annual Motherflocker, only seeing monthly and season pass. It should be there. Hold on. Scott, go to this. I'm going to send you the link and I'm going to show him real quick. Open this, Scott. I'll show you where it's at real quick. And yeah, so again, Cheeseways, you are going to be contending here, and I'm going to...
All right, exclusive. I'll give you your voucher back. All good.
Appreciate you, brother. Let us know when you want to use it again. And yeah, so if you're going to get the last membership spot for tonight, then we'll hold it for you here. You got that page up? Okay, cool. It's the middle one. That $8.11 a month, it's billed annually. So it's that middle one, the best value one, that's the annual motherflocker. Yeah, so it's just do the $8 a month one. It's $8 a month billed annually, so. Hey, exclusive, just message me on Discord and we'll hook you up, dude. But we'll send you your voucher back for now. I'm happy to hook you up, though. Appreciate you. We typically only do the free upgrades for new members, but I think yours is an old voucher. But again, I'm happy to hook you up with something. So we'll get you taken care of, I promise.
So QB down tiers have been a bit tough. Keep trying. It's a 6 point though, so I guess it's a decent consolation prize.
I guess it is.
Yeah, and again, some of the guys that we have you potentially down tiering to, like that'll be equally applied. That standard will be equally applied because they all have pretty close touchdown output. I'll give you ideas for both. I also have a slight up tier from Walker and like a second or just a throw-in piece to get up to James Cook or JT. I do think that's worth the upgrade there. But like with Amon-Ra, CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, you want to hold those guys. Tucker Kraft and Likely both in a 1-point tight end premium format. You want to hold both of those guys. I do think a lot of your moves probably lie at the quarterback position and what you can potentially get done in some of these down tiers. And I think you can be pretty conservative with the return that you could get from like a Mahomes down tier to like Lawrence. Like that team has Swift. That would be a nice little plus. The Bo Nix team has Travis Etienne.
I love Travis Henderson.
The Dak Prescott team has Carnell Tate, Travion Henderson, and Chase Brown. So I think all of those guys would be worth looking into for sure, depending on where they're priced in your league. And then with Allen, like the Joe Burrow team has Ladd McConkey. The Daniels team has Bucky. The Caleb Williams team has Burden, which that would be a nice little market play if you wanted to take both of those guys, maybe flip Burden for a proven productive asset to add to your wide receiver squad or get a running back. So, but yeah, with like the next step, the next step for you, if you can't get a down tier done from any of those QBs, which I would try to keep trying, and I know you're trying. Your next step would be probably looking at a small down tier from Amon-Ra or CeeDee Lamb to a foundational wide receiver plus. You're going to have to get these flex spots filled out somehow and your running back 2 spot filled out somehow. And it's going to have to involve down tiering. And we want to keep that down tiering at quarterback before we even explore the option of down tiering at skill positions, because we want to maintain that skill position upside. Does that make sense, Brandon? Those moves.
Yeah, do those moves make a sense? All right, he says it
All
makes
sense. Thanks. All right, awesome, man.
All right, we appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate your patience today too. You're like,
yeah, thanks for waiting.
Last in line.
It was a long wait, I know, but we appreciate you guys all hanging out. Slick's got a trade question here for us.
Slick, this is essentially Neighbors for McBride. I would much rather have Neighbors.
It's not even Titan Premium, I will.
Yeah.
Okay, Brian, if you're still listening, we are through our queue for now, and we have a spot. So I know you were signing up, so if you want to do yours tonight, we got a spot for you. Or if anybody wants to claim the last spot real quick, I'll wait. Brian's got dibs on it, though, so unless Brian says he's not doing it tonight, then somebody else can grab it. But if Brian's doing it, it's his. So, oh, man. Oh, man. So, yeah, Thursday's video, what time is the stream Thursday? Probably, we have a draft. Actually, we have a draft. So it's at Thursday? 6 or 6:30. One of the two, Eastern.
When is, whatchamacall? When is VBS?
Next week, and I'm not doing Jack, so.
Okay. I was going to ask you about that,
but
I didn't know if you were still doing it or not.
I'll tell you about it afterward.
Oh, okay.
Shut up, Scott. Let's get freaking out. All right, cool. Brian, get us on the next one, dude. Get us on the next one. We'd love to do it for you still. There you go. I think Goob said he submitted his. So there he is, Goob, Chef Goob. What's up, Goob? Good to see you, man. Let's do this thing. I have so many firsts. Next year, we'll be aiming for another wide receiver and quarterback, but need advice on what to do to win either next year or just consistently contend for a long time in this league. All right, well, fire Todd Bowles. Okay, so you're pretty anti-Todd Bowles. I think it's interesting. I always wonder how Buccaneers fans feel about Todd Bowles. Because obviously, I mean, they won a Super Bowl. I do wonder how much of that was having the best quarterback that ever walked the face of the earth besides Peyton Manning.
And how much of it was Bruce Arians, since he was the head coach then.
Yeah, Brian says, I signed up for the season pass a few days ago and bought a blueprint. I thought there was free review after signing up. I must have done something wrong. Yep, the free team review comes with the annual Mother Flocker, so that's not the season pass. That's the annual Mother Flocker tier. Brian, here's what we can do. If you want to upgrade from the season pass to the annual Mother Flocker, it's only going to charge you the difference. It should be $60. We can refund you the blueprint. You should actually get a little bit of money back, and then you get access to everything on the site, all the Dynasty stuff too. So if you open a ticket here, Brian, we can help you do that. Or we're happy to refund you and get you on the right plan. So, yeah, we appreciate you, brother. Yeah, we can definitely take care of that. So,
all right, let's grade this one out. Oh man, this is a squad. Even in a 10 team, this is good. Super flex, full PPR, no tight end premium.
Go for it.
9.5% production share, which is 9th in your league, pretty low. But your value share is 14.5%, which is first in your league. You're 4.5% over value expected. Patrick Mahomes, Jordan Love, Cam Ward, Ty Simpson. Good depth there in an 8 team. It's probably going to be like a 7. Jeremiah Love, Travion Henderson, Kenneth Walker is going to be solid 8. Jefferson, Igbuka, BTJ, Rice. That's going to be I'll give you a 7 there. Loveland and Fannin is like a 9. It's great. And then 427 first. You're going to give you a draft capital grade of 10. Bench score, very good. You have Rice on your bench. Bench score is going to be like a 5. Overall grade, this is an enhanced value team, well-rounded.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
We have the ability to make multiple up tiers here. I think what we want to do for a team like this is like, hey, it's time to win.
His first is gone.
Your first is absolutely gone. So we're going to take your first with a piece, and we're going to move up to get a higher upside asset, another elite cornerstone piece. One of my favorite moves right now is pairing Travion Henderson with like a mid or late first, and going and getting like an A-Shan or a Hampton or a Gency or something like that.
Big teaching. We got you, dude. How do I vote neither on the tight end poll? You don't. You press Gadsden.
Any other up tier ideas? We'll take a Buka in a first. We'll get you up to an elite wide receiver. And again, the first that we want you to move are going to be the ones that are projected to be the latest.
This is true.
And then we will take Walker in a depth piece, and we'll just get you up to James Cook or JT. So yeah, with Ibuka in the first, you're probably going to be on the low end of those cornerstone wide receivers. Lamb and London will be your go-to there. What questions do you have on those moves, man? I think this one's very straightforward. You got a great squad. You have a great starting lineup. You have a ton of value to improve that starting lineup. So we're going to do that.
Yeah. And again, I mean, you can contend for a long time. I know that's your goal. He says valid. That's your goal. I mean, you've already built up the value share to do that. You have to bring the production share up to match a little bit. But again, the fact that you have too much depth because your roster's so freaking stacked is the best problem in Dynasty Fantasy Football to have. And so appreciate you, brother. Let us know if you need anything. We got a trade question here real quick, and then I told Big Teach he could do his real quick. Yeah, Evan says, if I want to get queued up for the Thursday, we'll need to reach out to you guys on Discord after signing up on the website. Yeah, send me a message on Discord, and once you sign up, and I'll get you on Thursdays. So
this is why we talk about Tootin's price so much. Like,
oh gosh, I was like, what are you having an aneurysm about? Yeah, just smash this trade. Holy smokes. Can just says, do I leave a comment that I was here Tuesday when yep, just leave it. Yeah, and honestly, if you submit it now, I can just mark it for you. But yeah, leave a comment and said Avery said this can be live. So I'm honoring the live upgrade for him for an a la carte. He can just do his Thursday. So all right, Big Teaching, let's do this. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for getting one in right here at the end. Superflex 12 team start 11 full point PPR. It's a 3/4 point tight end premium. I finished the startup with non-domain guys from a different Discord. I actually like doing these reviews. I traded my 5th, 7th, and 27th first for Puka. What? In player terms, that is Marvin Harrison and Jamison Williams in a first for Puka. And I ended up doing a lot of other trade ups where I saw value fallers. I reached a little on McCaffrey, got very little depth. I'm trying to figure out what to do with Tate. I'm going to try to help you with this, brother. We appreciate you, man. Let's freaking rock, and also let's roll. We're looking at a 12-team Superflex here. This is a full point PPR. It is a 3/4 point tight end premium. Yeah, draft capital and bench is a 0 on both. You don't have depth. You don't have bench. I'll give you a 1 at your bench. You have Rashad White and Tony Pollard. Your quarterbacks are a 4. I like that you punted your second quarterback position, especially with Jackson Dart and Sam Darnold as your second quarterback. Bijan, Chase Brown, Chris McCaffrey, Scatterby. That's an 8. That's good. Puka, Tate, Olave, Hunter. That's a 7. That's pretty good. And Kelsey's a 1 from a value standpoint, but he's a perfectly viable starting tight end for a contending team in Dynasty. Your production share is 10.1%. That's 4th in this league. Your value share is 9.5%. That's first. You made these trades and you came out first in your league in value share. So you made the correct trades objectively. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. You're a leg above everybody, I think. And your flex spots are already really freaking good. I might down tier one more time from Dart. I might do a Dart. Overall to 5.5. I might down tier from Dart here. What do you think about that, Nate? To Knicks, Purdy, and...
Yeah. Sure.
Let's do that. I honestly think just getting one more flex guy, because you are flexing Hunter. Hunter's a little bit of a risky flex. Second thing I would do is take Tony Pollard and Rashad White and up tier.
Yes.
So we're going to do that move as well. I'll have Nate give you targets here in a second. And then third move, I think I want to... I mean, I don't know how unnecessary this is, but I'm thinking about actually doing a small wide receiver down tier. Just don't know to whomst. It would probably be Tate to one of Wilson, Laderick, Buka. I don't know how much you're getting on top there is the problem.
Tate to Wilson, Laderick, Buka.
Yeah, it's just an idea I have.
Might just you could do a pivot from Tate to like Pickens or
sure, that works too. Or the run yeah, you do. You could flex another running back here. So put Hampton and
yeah, but we need that third wide receiver because Hunter's our 4th.
Yeah, but if
we down tier a wide receiver, then
yeah,
we're
I mean
good,
that's what I'm saying. You could just start the 3 wide receivers.
Okay. Yeah. We will look at that option then. So Carnell Tate for Pickens, James Cook. Honestly, I do prefer Tet over Carnell Tate if you can get him. So
Brian says, is it worth worrying about the overall grade as opposed to value and production share? Not really. No. Honestly, everything that the overall grade doesn't really contradict nor play into like all of our analysis with your production and value share, which are objective, and then the value and roster archetype, which Nathan and I pick out personally. So it's always that stuff that will tell you what to do.
So with Pollard and Rashad White, if you can get up to a more relevant guy that's going to be more consistently productive or just has higher potential upside, Mike Evans, Rico Dowdle, Chuba Hubbard, go for all of those guys.
Yeah.
Carnell Tate, I already mentioned those 3 targets. The Jackson Dart down tier, if you go to Purdy, you're going to get like a 7th round guy like ETN. Dak, you'll get a little bit more like a Flowers, and Bo Nix, you'll get like a Jacobs.
Yeah.
So small down tier, but that'll do a lot for the flexibility of your team.
Okay, what are you thinking, Big Teach? That's a lot of info. We're going to have it on your blueprint. You're going to have access to it, get, the whole thing in one spot and be able to make trades. But what are you thinking, at least? Unless there's your trade questions missing. Probably we just haven't refreshed, I'm sure. So I'm sure it's there. I see it. It's coming up. Tate was the down tier I've been considering, but his value doesn't seem quite as high with these guys, which I think that's true. We see it in the ADP tool.
Yeah, I ended up having you explore a Tate pivot instead of a down tier.
But at the same time, who are the pivot options?
Pickens.
I don't know.
James Cook. JT.
Let me check non-domain ADP. He says these guys are lower on Tate, and Tate in that type of format.
If he's going like at the end of the 3rd,
he's a hold.
That'll be a little bit later than.
So like in non-domain leagues, he's going in the 4th. He's going 4-2.
Yeah.
So he's probably
you hold him if he's going in the 4th.
Although Pickens is 3-8, so that's still doable.
Yeah, it is. So
so we gave you a little bit of a different idea to pivot instead of down tier. If you can't get the value that like he's going in domain leagues, which I think is his correct value, probably maybe a little bit overpriced, but mostly correct. Then just hold. You just gotta evaluate that and know I'm not trading him for this. So
yeah. Relentless has a trade.
You're
question.
The man. Any other questions? Refresh this so we can answer Relentless trade question real quick and make sure Big Teach is all good to go.
I
wow.
I actually like this type of deal quite a bit. You get a substantial wide receiver upgrade with weave you closer to a lateral move with Henderson and Scottaboo, even though Henderson has the value upper hand. You said Otten is Jake Ton. Just don't care.
It took him at 212 before I got the Puka deal. I think that was fine. That's where he goes in domain leagues too. So yeah, explore it and see what they say. Obviously, if you have follow-ups or you need help, we're here for you. Just message us or I'll go in the Discord, tag Domain Ambassador. They're happy to help you too. They're great. So, but again, appreciate you getting a blueprint, dude. And again, anything you need, we got you. All right. Yep, Scatterboom. Bada bing, bada boom. That was great. Are you gonna have Flock app on any app stores? Yep, coming before the NFL season, we will have an app for Flock. So that's coming. It will be part of your membership. You'll get everything on there that you get on the site. So that is going to be coming very soon. I've seen mock-ups. It's good. All right. That was fun. We ended up streaming for 4 hours, so I wasn't sure, but it worked out. So fun hanging out with you guys. Thanks, everybody, for jumping in. And we will have another video this week on Thursday. It's going to be a fun video. We're doing blind resumes, and we're talking dynasty value discrepancies. I think you're going to want to see some of them, and they're probably going to hurt your feelings a little bit. But there's some valid takeaways from, I think, all of them. And then we'll be live again Thursday at 6 or 6:30. We do have a live Real Money Dynasty startup, not fake money, Real Money Dynasty startup that is airing live on the channel on Thursday. Have a good night exclusive. Contentious, I'll see you Thursday as well. And we will see hopefully every single one of you on Thursday. In the meantime, make sure your Wednesday is so good. Make sure the hump day that you have is one of the humpiest days of all time, if that makes any sense. Love you guys. Appreciate you. And we'll see you soon. Bye.